time to complete. I ain't wanna rock star. I can't be the one for you, but you let me wait here. I'm impatient, but I take it. I know you know that I won't be far. Let me fix your scars. Just one call. Oh my God, I'd be down if you were that. Anything how to waste time. You want that, baby? I can read your mind. Let me to give it a try. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for right. Want me to stare into your eyes while I'm putting my jewels on your thighs. Let me to have you at a night. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for right. You cannot tell me that you're innocent. Although your clothes are falling off right now. Oh girl, your body tastes of cinnamon. Now you want me to turn you upside down. Baby, I finally know what it really feels like. Wow. Tell me you want it just as much as me, baby. I won't be far. Let me fix your scars. Just one call. Oh my God, I'd be down if you were that. Anything how to waste time. You want that, baby? I can read your mind. Let me to give it a try. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for right. Want me to stare into your eyes while I'm putting my jewels on your thighs. Let me to have you at a night. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for right. I'm down. It's your Vamos a empezar. Party
Here comes trouble, putting on a show. Like a domino, I fall. Another bottle, don't know what to say. Send me on my way to you. I know you're all that I want, but I don't even know your name. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. And you say it's a one-night thing, but I want something more than that. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. Eyes wide open, holding out for you. Tell me that it's true. Oh, did you notice? I saw you over there, looking like a heartbreaker. I know you're all that I want, but I don't even know your name. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. And you say it's a one-night thing, but I want something more than that. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. fact or fiction? You picked your poison. This mental friction, clearly it's been broken. Borderline tragic, you're so dramatic. It's automatic, you turn it on like magic. What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? Better again. Get the picture, I beg to differ. You don't deliver, truth it tastes so bitter. Walking a fine line, living a white lie. You're wasting my time, waiting for a bright side. Staring up at the ceiling, do we lose the plot? Get you in the face with the feelings, this is all we got. It should have been fucking easy, but turns out it's not. Can someone please stop the bleeding till you call the shots? So staring up at the ceiling, do we lose the plot? Get you in the face with the feelings, this is all we got. It should have been fucking easy, but turns out it's not. Can someone please stop the bleeding? I wanna know what you know, let it go. Set it in control. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? You got it all, you put it on a show. Let's get it on, repeat what you say. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? Would you just be fucking honest with yourself?
And good evening, guys. We are back with round six of Awesome LAN Championship, which is being brought to you by NEOC in collaboration with Mako Gaming and Roots Official. And yes, guys, we are really close to none other than the LAN event, which is going to be done in Guwahati, Assam. And yes, guys, the LAN tournament, the tickets are gonna be really cheap. So just make sure to just come by, visit, not even visit, just watch out the match so that you guys can have the experience of a lifetime. And yes, guys, in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have none other than your favorite caster, Sarah. So, Sarah, how are you feeling about this matchup today?
Hello, hello. And of course, like you mentioned, Jeff, we are getting closer to that top team stages. And this is already the round of 32, and today is just day one. And honestly, after seeing the matchups on the poster, I can definitely say I am so excited to be casting the first one. And it is going to be none other than Team SBI versus NTD, two very new teams in the scene, but then again, they are all old and experienced players, so we'll have to see what kind of gameplay they bring out today.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, SBI, we've been seeing them in quite a lot of tournaments and they've been rising. They have proven us that they are qualified to be one of those top teams. And NTD, they are quite new to me, yes, but I have seen them in a few places, but they have not performed that well. But knowing that they have came in the Autumn Land Championship on the top 32 teams, that's actually really impressive of the time here. And yes, I am expecting some really high gameplays from them as well, and I'm actually really excited for this first match of round six. And yes, it's going to be something really ballistic and really, what do we call it, stargazing, as I am actually going to be enjoying. Aren't you going to be enjoying as well, Sarah?
Of course, I will be enjoying, and I hope everyone else will be too, because this is just the beginning of something so interesting and so good. Because as the matches progress from here, the stakes are just going to keep getting higher. This is already a BO3 stage, and whichever team loses out the first match will have their morale shaken down, and the other team will be having the advantage
Oh
towards
my
getting a
god.
2-0 and progressing towards the next stage. And of course, there's no second chances from here. So each team will be having to give their very best if they want to show up at the LAN.
Exactly, and this is going to be the start of the BO3 series. So every team will actually have a little bit of the chance, but it's going to be with extra pressure. So yes, we need to make sure that they don't make any fumbling mistakes, and that's gonna be it. That's pretty much gonna be it. If they just know how they are playing off, how they are actually making out those mistakes, and learn from it if they lose the first game. But yeah, with this, we are in the drafting phase. Look at that, Sarah. Team SBI is going to be known for one of those aggressive plays, and knowing their EXP laners, he plays really well. And yes, their Ezo as well, Ezo getting gapped. He usually does not get gapped though, don't you think, Zara? I mean, in NCC, you
Welcome
might have
to
seen
my
him.
castle,
Yep,
my
we have.
friend.
And the entire lineup from the side of SBI is just some of those players who have been playing this game for so long. They have pushed up in the global leaderboards for a lot of times on their main IDs, on other IDs, and now finally they've entered the tournament scene as well. So we'll have to see how far their experience takes them. Is it going to be a victory tonight, or are they going to be shaken down a bit by the side of NTD? Or do they just win it out and move up to the top 16, where things are just going to get even more interesting? Is what we are interested in seeing. And along with that, we can already see two very standard bands, the Grog as well as the Angela.
Yes, definitely. I'm actually interested in looking on those meta picks already. Some really interesting picks, which are going to be Grok and
My
Angela.
tail's been itching
Knowing
for a
Angela, she
real
is really
fight.
annoying, and knowing Grok, especially in this broken walls, he'll be those, what do we call it? He's going to be that Majdur of Monsoon, he's going to be fixing those walls.
Exactly
So
so.
then-
And
Butterflies
SBI,
born
on the
by thy
other hand,
wish,
they are kind
guided
of
by
blocking
lantern
out all
flight.
those frontliners. They are possibly looking to pick up on a
Sir,
Lance or a
what's your
Lysis on
command?
towards the jungle. And that is going to be definitely one of those two picks, because hey, even the Fanny is getting banned out,
oh
possibly
my.
a respect ban for the side of NTD. While NTD here, I think they do need to ban out on the Baxia, possibly, or maybe just get rid of the Garukacha on towards the Rome or EXP.
Usually, we do not need to be banning a Baksha, but yeah, if there is a thread of picking Esmeralda, then yes, definitely go for a Baksha. He's the perfect counter for none other than the Esmeralda. Even for the healers like Florine, Matilda, you can go ahead, pick off the Baksha. But yes, Baksha is quite the hyper in the jungling area type of pick, even in Rome, but usually it's not preferred on the Rome and EXP. So yeah, usually the jungle side, but knowing Ezo, he usually only goes for those assassin type junglers, the burst junglers. So yeah, there's a low chance that he'll be going for those tanky, the utility tanky junglers. But yeah, looking
Let's hear
into
from the
that, SBI
crowd.
got getting the
Make
first pick, and
some
it's
noise for
gonna be
yours
none other than
truly.
CC on their hand, the winning lane hero already. Look at that, Sarah.
Absolutely, they are just going to be playing it safe, because CC in the EXP lane, that's just kind of like 95% of the time you're going to win that lane, unless entity decides to pull up something interesting. Maybe the Esmeralda or the Arlot onto his EXP, if they can make it work. That would still provide some form of competition to the CC. But then again, they do not really have much of a choice here, So, will they go in for the Bastia themselves along with the Garut Khacha, which will let SBI pick up a carry probably as the third pick, or are they going to try
Payback
and get
time.
the
My
Lancelot or
mission is
YSS
to
in their
protect
jungle? But no,
lives.
they decide to disregard all of that and just go in for the classic Hylos with the Farsa.
Yep, definitely. It can happen, but yes, knowing Farsa being picked really early on, there is a threat of a Gatot. They have Yishin Shin open. They also have Ezu's signature, none other than Lancelot left open, so he can pick off a Lancelot, and that's gonna be good. But yeah, there is a threat of Hylos, but usually it should not be that big of an issue, don't you think, Sarah? But yes, a Lancelot is open. Even none other than the Yishin Shin is open for our Ezo, and a marksman Granger is
Sand
also open
rises
up.
when I give the word.
Exactly. Like you mentioned, the Garut Khacha and the Lance both are going to be two very good options. But these teams, they just don't care. They want to go in for their comfort picks and disregard the meta. But LJ on the Kimi and the Khalid, these two are also very meta picks. Khalid can just stand around in the enemy's faces and get those extra roaming gold, which the meta just changed all over the map right now. And with the current map changes, Khalid is actually such a good pick. He can constantly poke NTD's jungler as well as probably try and steal a few creeps and deny that level 4 before the first turtle. As well as the Kimi, just so good in that early to mid
They
phase
call
because
me a
of her
hero
constant
because I saved
first
my
skill, the
nation from
enhanced
falling
damage.
apart.
But then again, the Farsa will might just have an advantage if she camps in the bush and gets the feathered airstrike right on point. NTG, on the other hand,
Mhm.
decide to lock in on the Yisun Shin jungle, but he would have to play it safe because that Khalid is not going to be leaving him alone this game.
Oh my. Yeah, wait, we usually, I mean, the last time I've seen them in Dawn of Unity SBI, they actually played Kufra, or not Kufra, there was actually a Khalid on the roam, and the way they played aggressive on the side of enemy's jungle was actually crazy. So I'm actually expecting them to be going for the same play, but knowing NTD having the Yushin Shin, he can clear out the jungle camps really early and just move on. So let's just
Thorns
see how the
remain
invades and how
should
the
petals
vision providing
fall.
would go. But yeah, SBI, they are on that Kimi, so the damage output will be there. Following up with the alt, so the set
This
with the
land is
Raging
our
Sandstorm and the alt
homeland,
of Kimi
and it
is
will
going to be
soon
there.
be
But
our
coming back
burial
on the
ground.
draft, look at that. Lapu Lapu already banned off. Do not want to give it to NTD.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Exactly. The Lancelot getting banned out is a smart choice. So is the Joy because I think they do not want any extra issues apart from the Khalid, especially for the YSS. Because if the jungler gets hindered in his farm, it is going to be a very difficult time for the side of NTT to actually win out on the team fights. SBI,
Uh-uh.
on the other hand, I think they are going to be banning out on another EXP lane pick,
Experience the euphony
probably
of
a Phobius, but
suffering.
no, they do not. They instead go ahead for the Granger ban, like you were mentioning.
I'm
A good guess there.
joining in my
But of course,
dream
the
world.
Granger getting banned out on towards the goal lane is also a very smart choice. But NTD here,
Pain
surprising us with the
is the proof
Lunox
that
goal
I'm
lane
still
pick.
alive.
How well do you think is that going to
I'm
work out
born
against
with
the CC
talent.
and the Khalid and the Kimi?
Uh-uh. That's most probably not going to be it, but knowing a Lunox on the gold lane, that's actually a smart move, knowing that she can actually use the light aura to, what do we call it, evade the alt from our sacred memory of our Brody. So let's see how things are going to be. But knowing Guinevere, wait, that's quite the unique picks I'll be seeing. A Guni on
Let's
the
speak.
jungle. What do you think about it, Sarah? A Guni on the jungle, is it good?
It genuinely it does work out because with every first skill, her knock up duration, like the cooldown of the knock up skill, it reduces. And against the YSS, that is definitely something you would be looking for. And with a Kimi in your hands, you will definitely look around to play around Kimi's ultimate because she is going to be the main initiator for your team, while CC just dives in onto the backline and tries to mark down the Farsa
Uh-uh.
or the Lunox. But here
Yep.
again, NTD is also pretty strong in terms of draft privileges because they definitely have the Uranus in the EXP, so he will be able to sustain and tank down quite a lot of damage. And apart from the Kimi, there isn't any real melter, like you would say, for the Uranus. The CC would
Mhm.
work, but into the late game stages, Uranus is just going to soak up all of it. While the Kimi and the Farsa actually have quite the better scaling as compared to a
Uh-huh.
Brody. So
Mhm.
we'll have to see how the draft majorly works out. The Greedy Jungle, perfectly fine against the Ascension and High Loss. But the scaling in terms of damage, NTD's got it in the bag.
Yep, but yes, guys, with this, we will be jumping in the land of Dawn. You guys are watching the awesome LAN Championship, which is being brought to you by NEOC in partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official. And let me tell you about the prize pool. It is a 1 lakh INR Fin cash, and for the top 32 teams, they will be getting a handful of diamonds of 30, not 30. It's going to be a double of that. It's going to be triple of that. It's going to be 90k diamonds. And yes, guys, every team in the top 32 teams will be getting it, and it's going to be a really happy moment for everyone, right, Sarah? But yes, before that, we'll be seeing a little one-on-one on the bot lane with CC winning the lane already, knowing CC with the true damage. But on towards the orange buff, we can see a little invade coming in with our Hylos almost being dropped down, but the Revitalize will be saving his life for now. Oh my, look at that 236 almost being taken down, man. That was already a really huge what do we call it, resource burn.
Exactly. Like that is the early aggression we were mentioning, right? That is what
Uh-huh.
Khalid and Akimi together do to you. You can just be standing in your lane and they'll just jump in right on top of you and you wouldn't even realize. But look at that, the Parsas rotation is actually pretty good, but Dronzar actually dodges it right
Oh,
well and will be backing off safely.
exactly. Drones are just invading any attacks coming in from the side of Team NTD. But looking at that, the bot lane is having a little bit of the fight here. But Team NTD does not want to go for any aggression, knowing our Yushin Shin is still not level 4 yet. Not having the Mountain Shocker will not give him the advantage in the team fight. But we can see Khalid already giving out those damages. But the bot lane, Uranus almost being taken down. But no, he will be taken down by Gunivia. The first blood on the hands of Team SBI already will be giving them a huge upper ground on towards the turtle fight as well. But look at that, Sarah. I mean, the first blood already there, and a turtle almost being invaded. I mean, not even invaded. It's gonna be a really quick turtle, as Yushin Shin will not even try to contest, maybe. But no, before that, we can already see the battle coming in on towards the turtle. But Guinevere will be securing it with no casualties for now. But will it be an invade from SBI? No, it's gonna be a wait. Before that, there comes the Mountain Choco on towards. Never mind. They are just poking each other for now, Sarah.
Exactly. The early game is all going to be about the poke unless and until the Guinevere gets a jump. She does, but there we go. There's a
Oh.
Purify from the Farsa. But look at that. Cloud will be securing an easy kill onto the high loss.
Yes, Cloud just came in, but looking at the team fight replay here, we can see the Hylos was taken on by Cloud 2.0 pretty easily here. Top lane, we can see a little bit of the one-on-one coming in, but will it be enough since Brody had used his memory, but will not be able to take down since the Light Aura saves Lunox's life here.
Exactly. Like the Brody will have a little bit of a tough time against the Lunox. She can constantly heal up from the minions as well as poke at the same time. But then again, eventually the Brody should be able to find on toward the bot lane though.
Oh, yes, the bot lane is having a little bit of one-on-two situation here with CC coming in, taking down Uranus, HP clutch coming in, but Uranus will secure the job, taking down CC, but she already did a huge ton of damage. Her EXP for the jungler is already a fair trade.
What in the world just happened on towards the bot lane? Because if I'm not wrong, YSS definitely had more than three-fourths of his HP and it just
Oh my
disappeared.
god.
Well, CC was actually the one with the lower HP, but look at that.
Oh yes, the glorious path is here, but the Kimis all will be here. LLJ coming in, getting killed on our nonchalant Yevin here as 236 plus L will be taken down by Krollo as well. But the feather airstrike just came in to be hitting down Natalia, which sadly she could not even take her down. But on towards the bot lane, a little bit of the ambush coming in. Guinevere will be coming on towards the bot lane. Uranus has been caught, as we can see. Come on, cameraman. But before that, the alt will be saving his life, purifying the stun, and that will be our blinded by rage surviving for now. But the turtle is here with the battle coming in. But will it be enough though? As TC, man, he's just way too much for the Uranus to be handling. But yes, Uranus will require a little bit of those HP scaling items as well. But 236 plus L is already providing the vision with our LLJ just roaming around, does not even care much. The turtle will fall on the hands of Team SBI. Pretty uncontested. Mountain Shocker already there. Krollo will be ganked, as we can see, onto the top lane as the bait from Lunox is there, but no casualties for now.
Exactly. So, like for now, it's a very, very safe gameplay coming in from the side of NTD, and SBI is just playing for the pickoffs. They are waiting for the Guinevere to jump in, and then following it up with the Khalid as well as the Kimmy's ultimates. So, of course, they do have 5 kills on the board and a 2.5k goal lead in their favor. But then again,
Mhm.
NTD, if the YSS gets farmed up, they should be able to do something, and the Lunox would have to mind her position though, because the Khalid is constantly going to be zoning her out of the team fights, and that is exactly what happened in
Oh
the
my god.
one on towards the top river. But look at that, the Gwynny trying to charge in, but okay, that was just a friendly blow of their skills, and that's all. And now they're just going to be stealing each other's farms away, while on the bot side, there's a complete mirror rotation coming in from the side of NTD.
Oh wait, they definitely tried for that, but not knowing CC is on the mid lane is not a good sign with the Mountain Shocker just coming in. Gunis using the second skill to just go around. If only she had used it onto the grass, but onto the mid lane first, he has been taken down with the airstrike coming in, but will be cancelled by Kimi's. All the Crollo will be taken down, but taking down none other than our perverted Goblin as well, with Dronzer coming in, taking down with the Raging Sandstorm. Here comes CC with the yo-yo, but will not be able to do much. Dronzer was taken down with the Khalid following up with his death, but the healing sand is there. He will be sustaining for way too longer than he expected with the raging slashes as well, but that will not be enough. Tornado slashes did came in, but the double kill follows up on none other than blinded by rage. He was way too raged out there with CC's poking, man.
Exactly so. Like the CC is doing such a good job of converting those setups into actual kills for his team. But then again, Dronzar and LJ kind of just overextended on towards that team fight in the mid lane. And after killing the Farsa, they should have tried to back off, but they got caught in the glorious pathway, and that kind of proved fatal for them. And look at that, the turtle fight.
Oh yes, the turtle fight is here with the glorious path coming up. The feather airstrike as well, but the raging sandstone will be here. Feather airstrike trying to take down our drones, but will not be able to. Kimi coming in with the all, but no casualties as of now. Kimi's all definitely came on the perfect position, but Team NTD had the flicker. Sadly, not the flicker, but it was
Exactly.
the transformation. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay. And honestly, that was such a clutch steal coming in from Cloud on, like, sorry, the jungler on that turtle. But then again,
Exactly.
look at NTD.
Oh, NCD is definitely trying to go in for those engages with Lunox being forced to use the light aura with the feather airstrike coming on towards the backside. LLJ taking up huge ton of damage with the tornado slashes is there, but killing spree comes on. Our Krollo taking down Hylos. The horseman is down. Wait, Krollo is not stopping up. He gets the double kill on the tornado with the blinded by rage, trying to deal as much damage on Dronza, but he will be taken down by Cloth 2.0. Sky Piercers does a job. Sacred. Oh wait. The shattered memory was there, but sadly not able to take down the mage. Not a good sign, as we can see in the instant replay, Sarah.
Exactly so. And with that, if we can see properly, the Crollo just went in to chase the Farsa and the Lunox a little too deep, while the same thing was done by Uranus into the side of SBI. It's like the EXP jumped in on one side and the goal laner jumped in onto the other side, and that both of them kind of just died chasing the enemy.
Oh my
So
god.
I guess fair trade for both the teams here. But end of the day, SBI is still leading, and the goal lead just keeps on increasing and increasing, all in their favor. And now they are just chunking down the tier two like it's nothing, while the engage comes in.
Oh yes, but the engage coming in for the glorious path, but will not be able to take down as blinded by rage. Almost dropped to the dead HP zone, but he is way too healing type of the hero here with Krollo trying to deal as much damage, and this engage coming in from the side of Team NTD, not taking too much casualties. Mountain Shocker onto the purple buff. The tornado slashes is here. CC with the yo-yo dealing way too much damage for now, but here comes this engage. The Lord is here though.
Absolutely. And with the current lead that SBI have, they should definitely be trying to go in for the Lord straight away. Like, they don't really need to take down anybody from the side of NTD, because YSS is at level 11. That isn't much far behind that of Guinevere, but then again, the retribution damage will definitely be having a difference there. And that is
Uh,
exactly what Team NTD must be afraid of right now. And despite them having a good amount of sustain and damage at the same time, they aren't able to sync their engages properly. Like the Hylos is going in first, but the Farsa and the Lunox, they aren't able to back him up uh, just at the right time. And that is where SBI is just taking advantage of the entire situation and marking down their backline instead. While Krollo, him on the
uh-huh.
Brody, he's actually just very
Oh my god.
comfortable on that hero, and he is just doing his best to deal as much damage as possible. And they'll be taking down the turrets pretty easily. The lanes have been perfectly synced up, and the fight should be breaking out pretty soon. Look at that.
Oh yes, here comes with the glorious part, but for the airstrike coming on towards the backside, but Hylo's already taken down. The healing sand is here taking up LLG's HP way too much. Here comes a Guni with the stun, but the purifier will be here from our planet by Rage. He will be securing his life, but the top lane is taken down with the raging sandstorm flicker coming in. Here comes the damage as well, but will it be enough though with the Lunox's allied aura coming in? The base is marked down. Here comes none other than Yushin Shin being taken down by our Crollo. Lunox trying to deal as much damage as she can, but she will be taken down. But she will take down Dronzo, but the game will not be secured as SBI secures the Nexus here.
Exactly. And if you look at the instant replay, Khalid set up and Lunox tried to immune it right away with the
Oh
brilliance,
my
but it
my.
wasn't going to be enough. And even the Yisunshin tried to defend as much as possible, but the amount of sustain from the side of SVI was just too much. Like I mentioned, that Guinevere jungle can work wonders. But
Man.
if we talked about the scaling, that give Lunox and Farsa the time to scale, and SBI did not do that at all. 10 minutes and it was over. And if we look at the draft itself, Team NTD didn't really do their homework. Otherwise, they would probably have banned out on the Khalid if you look at that title onto
Oh my
LLJ's name.
my. UAE
Absolutely.
number one. Jeez.
But then again, definitely very good execution from the side of SBI, exactly like how they would have planned it. And that was match number one in the best of three.
Yes, this is not the end for the side of Team NTD. They still have a chance, but with a lot of pressure on their head. But yes, guys, this is just the game one. We'll be back with the second game. Don't go anywhere. Just grab your snacks. Stay hydrated. We'll be taking a short break. In the Castles deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Sarah taking a short break. Peace out. Okay, okay, guys. We just got information from the org. We are not getting any rest, Sarah, sadly. There is going to be a straight up tournament. I mean, like, straight up next match. Okay,
It's
so
okay.
no worries, yes, no worries. As we'll
Yep.
be jumping on the second match. But Sarah, the previous match, like you saw, the way SBA executed straight off the early game, taking up the what do we call it, their own purple buff and going straight to the Yishin Shin's orange buff. That was actually a vertical jungling style that I've seen from Ezzo almost every
Yes.
single time he goes for any tanky junglers. What do you wanna say about that rotation in the jungle?
It is actually beneficial because of the fact that they had the Khalid to actually delay Yi Sun-shin's purple in the first place. Like, Yi Sun-shin
Mm-hmm.
would go in and try to deny that purple buff, while Izzo would just take his own buff and then try to go in for the enemy red, trying to delay as much of Yi Sun-shin's farm as possible, which means that Yi Sun-shin is not getting his level 4 at least until the turtle, and it would delay things up a lot for the side of NTD right then and there. While Izzo, he actually had entire buffs advantage to his name, and that's the whole early snowball he needs to try and get a gank onto the Uranus, which is exactly what he did. And Uranus died at the first blood, still at level 3 when the turtle was taken down already by SBI, and the whole thing was kind of backtracked there for the side of NTD.
Yep, exactly. I mean, the way they executed, the way they actually made sure that team NTD's jungler, Yushin Shin to be specific, did not get any jungle camps on his own and did not even get those level caps, nor were they able to do anything. So, yes, that's pretty much it for the Yushin Shin. As if you are not getting those levels, you need to highly rely on the late game section, and that's pretty much it. They did not even let them farm up, and the 10-minute mark, the game was over. Sir, I mean, the brutality team SBI showed.
Exactly. Like we saw in the previous game, like that Khalid was just way too good on whatever he was doing. And NTD might just be able to respect ban that this time around, but unless they decide to take out on the Jukshin again, but they will just be respect banning the Kimi instead. Like, okay,
Oh
I
my
get it,
my.
you want to ban out a Kimi, but a Kimi can be countered in a
Let's hear from the
lot of ways.
crowd.
Like you pick up
Make
a
some
Baxia
noise
with
for
the blade
yours
armor and she's
truly.
already halfway countered. So that's kind of a waste ban, I would say. There's so many better options to be banning out. the CC like SBI did.
Oh.
There is the Baxia himself, there is a Jukshin, there is a Galkacha, there is even the Khalid to be banned out. So obviously, banning out a Kimi isn't really going to be the solution.
Yep, exactly. I mean, banning a Kimi, that's pretty much it. I mean, and if you want as well, you can also go ahead and just, what do we call it? You can just go ahead and pick off something crazy as well. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. But, yeah, talking about that Kimi ban, quite a respect ban for now. But SBI, they have a lot of options.
Welcome
Cloud
to my
2.0, he can also
castle,
play a Zushin
my
for the river control. If he
friend.
also wants, he can also play a Farsa or a Kadita. That's pretty much it. The burst heroes will be there, the river control will be there, but NTD decides to ban off the Grog. Okay, that's a good ban to be coming in. But knowing SBI is none other than the Roamer, he knows Khalid Jerome way too well, and the way they invaded right off the early game, that was actually intense. So yeah, knowing about that, Sarah, what would you like to say about the Grog ban and SBI? What do you think they should ban now?
The Grog ban is honestly justified because no team wants to play
Butterfly is
against a Grog
born
or
by
with a
thy
Grog because
wish,
it can go two
guided
ways. A
by
Grog goes in for
lantern's
the setup,
light.
the team fails to back up in the late game, and the whole thing goes downside from there. Or the enemy picks up a Grog and then just completely counters you, which is what most of us face. I think everybody relates to that. But then again, definitely Grog is just a fine ban, and so is the Jukshin coming in from the side of SBI. For the last ban, though,
Mhm.
do they really want to ban out on the Khalid, or are they going to go in for something more standard like they did in the
To me,
previous game, the
fun is all
Hayabusa?
that
Oh,
But
one
matters.
one.
no, they don't. They actually go in for the 1-1 ban, probably
Oh my
trying
god.
to try and get the Granger maybe last time around because we saw SBI ban out that hero and even the Fanny was banned out. So is SBI going to target ban the Fanny once more, or is it going to change into some other jungler or a completely different role?
There is going to be a lot of options which will be open for the side of Team NCD and SBI Open. Now, I mean, the way the metas are evolving, Sarah, is just if you ban some other heroes, there are much more other options which are open up. So yeah, everything needs to be revolved either around the enemy's hero pool, or you need to just make out for the meta which can just disrupt your lineup. So yeah, knowing SBI, they can go for another Fanny ban, or maybe they can also go ahead ban off something like a Yishinshin or a Lancelot if they
Sir,
don't want to pick it
what's
off.
your
And if they
command?
also want, there is also, oh yeah, look at that. Fanny respect ban coming in, Sarah.
I told you there's possibly one of
Ah,
those legendary one
I
trick
did too
Fanny gods
glorious
in
in
the side of
Oh
battle.
my
NT.
my.
And
One
that is
trick
just
daddy god.
it's a very sarcastic sentence, but then again, don't mind me.
Nah, nah,
Generally
don't
Fanny
worry, don't
one
worry.
tricks
As a
are
Fanny mean. As a
yeah.
Fanny mean, I
Fanny one
feel you.
tricks are very intimidating. Like you do not want to give them the Fanny at all.
Sun
So
Exactly. Oh
rises
my
when I
my.
give the
yep.
Oh,
word.
but
That
they left Angela
Rocks
open.
need no
they left
protection
Angela
from the
open, but what's the
rain.
point? SBI picks up the Baxia and the Khalid
Oh
together.
my.
Who is going
Wait.
to counter that?
And if they want to, they can also go ahead pick off a Florin on the mid lane. Maybe we don't know. We do not know. Anthony, if you play
I
Angela
am
mid,
not the
will play
only
Florin
one
mid.
bound
Maybe
by
that's the
these
mindset they are going
chains.
for.
It is possible. They send the Khalid on towards the EXP. They put Baxia into the jungle. They pick up a Matilda or a Florian Rome, and then they go in
Oh
for
my
something
my.
again in the mid lane. It's
Oh
just
my god.
too complicated right now. But then
They
again,
call
that
me a
Angela
hero
is
because I
completely
saved my
countered right
nation
now,
from
and even
falling
the
apart.
YSS and the Phobius isn't going to save her. The
Oh
whole
my.
game is going to be in the hands
Night's
of the
God
YSS
tells
for the side of NTD.
all.
While SBI
Oh, look at that Esmeralda. Yeah, it's pretty much looking clear for the side of Team
It's
SBI
it's
that
it's done.
they
It's
have that map.
almost 99.9% done for, guys. Like
Oh
Esmeralda,
my god.
Baxia, Khalid, it's done
My
for.
mission
You
is to
have the
protect
anti-healer. You have
lives.
someone who can literally make your shield into HP. And Khalid, just knowing him, the way he rotates. Man, Team SBI, you guys are way too broken right now. What are you guys thinking? Have some mercy, man.
That is exactly what it is, and SBI might just be banning out the Lunox or the carry next because
Oh yeah,
that's the only two possible counters for a Esmeralda and whatever these kind of picks are. And the NTD, they can't even pick up a Uranus for the sustain. They don't have the Hylos in their hands. The only thing they can try
I
and
am
get is a
vengeance
Jeeves or a Lilia on
incarnate.
towards the mid lane to try and get that poke damage and some of the burning damage from the passives because Eve and Lilia usually does well against tanky lineups. So we'll have to
Mhm.
see what NTD plans here. But if SBI reads into that, they will just ban out on the Eve instead.
Yep, a Eve is a possible option, but a Lunox and a carry is also open. But I'm pretty much sure that Team NTD would not be going for those as they are lacking the damage, yes, but they are also lacking something which can protect up
Red
those
Seal's been
jungle
itching
creeps as
for
well.
a
And the
real
early game
fight.
is going to be the most mattering situation here as Team NTD. They
Let's
don't have
go.
those early game possibilities, but Team SBI, they have the most perfect early game situation as they can get it. They have the Esmeralda who can literally play
Experience
a
the
lot aggressive
euphony of
in the EXP
suffering.
lane. Knowing Khalid, the invade is going to be possible. And Baksha, he's a tanky guy. You can literally just go ahead, sustain, and steal the enemy camps. And Granger adds up. The goal lane, the lanes are pretty much doomed for the side of Team NTD. They are going to be losing the lanes.
Exactly. And if you notice the bans from the side of NTD, they banned out on the Moscow, they banned out on the Irithel. They had already banned out on the 1-1. They thought that we're gonna get the Granger. At least our goal lane will be winning. But look at what SBI did right there.
Oh my. The Granger, the Kalia ban as well. I mean, the way they are picking off, I'm actually liking the picks that they are going for. And Team NTD, let's see what the last two picks are, though, as they can go for a Lunox on towards the mid lane and maybe a
To
carry on the goal.
love
What do you think,
is
Sarah?
like
I
blood.
mean, that's the only
It
option
is.
they have. Oh, wait.
Yep.
Angela
I've
mid,
been waiting
Carmilla
for
roam
too
and
long.
carry on towards the EXP. Okay, that's a good thing. A Carmilla will be spreading the damage as well, so that's a good
Yes.
sign. But what do you want to say about it, Sarah?
The only issue here with NTD's draft
Among the
is that
planes
both their
exists
damage
the
dealers, the
equilibrium,
Yusoshin as
Oh,
well as the
look,
which
carry,
wait.
I was
will
made
have to
for.
be healing, like, sorry, not healing, scaling their way up, and they need at least 6 minutes to be able to do something. But the side of SBI, are they going to give those 6 minutes of pure farming time to the side of NTD, or are they just going to keep killing and NTD
That.
doesn't get to farm at all? Because
Uh-huh.
Yeve is one of Cloud's main picks, like even stronger than what we saw his gimme gameplays. So
Exactly.
SBI here, they are all currently just kind of going to be snowballing everything this match. While the side of NTD, they will definitely not be having any kind of space whatsoever. And except for one Carmilla stun, they don't have any kind of CC.
Uh-uh. Yep, exactly. And that's pretty much going to be the most fun part about it. Let's see how Team NCD is going to be securing those jungle camps, and let's see how SBI is going to be showcasing that aggressive play. And you guys are watching the Autumn LAN Championship. We'll be jumping in the land of Zon, and this is going to be brought to you by NEOT in partnership of Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And yes, guys, we are in the land of Zon with the blue team being Team NTD and Team Red being SBI with the early aggression already coming in onto the bot lane, killing up. And look at that, Sarah. The aggression is going to be much more faster now.
Exactly so. Like LLJ there, he definitely tried to go in for that EXP rotation along with Ronzar, and that is definitely going to be paying up. L here though, look at that engage.
Oh, look at that. The engage is already here with Baksha coming in and L almost being taken down, but survives like last game. But will it be enough though as Esmeralda is here to be joining up? The team fight blinded by Rage is here. The first blood is on Dronzer. Blinded by Rage secures the kill, and this time NCD were able to secure their camp. But will it be enough though as we saw the bear was taken down, the lava golem was taken down on the hands of Team SBI, and Yishin will again not be able to fall on the level 4 mark.
Exactly so. And like that is kind of unfortunate. And I think SBI made only one mistake, that is giving Ronzar the Esmeralda, like picking up the vengeance on the Esmeralda. Like she won't have any
Uh-uh.
kind of escape mechanism. But then again,
Oh,
okay,
wait.
he got taken down twice by now, and we can see why he should have probably gone in for a sprint. Like, I get it. The vengeance is just for the carry and just to soak up whatever damage he's going to be dealing out on towards the late game. But then again, for the team fights, it is kind of a risky move to be playing. Okay, look at that. The
Oh,
Mountain
yeah.
Shocker onto Cloud, and the kill gets taken.
Yes, the Cloud was taken down sadly with Baksha trying to deal as much damage with the Tortoise Pursuit, but that's not gonna be it. Team Entity, they are standing off the ground way too high for now with Dronzer playing a lot of aggression play here. I mean, he's still at level 2 with LLG secure, just giving out the vision like he should be doing, and the Turtle will be falling on the hands of Team SBI. Once again, really uncontested Turtle with Ezo getting gapped. It's not getting gapped, that's pretty much it, but Dronzer is getting killed left and right with a lot of aggression coming in on towards the invade as well on the NCD side. But let's see how it is going to be though, as it's going to be disengaged with drones are just trying to clear out, just cut the lane.
Exactly so. And like the rotation from SBI as well, they haven't rotated the goal lane at all yet, and it's already been 3 minutes. So the
Mhm.
carry, she potentially should have had enough time farming up for at least one item, but that is not the case here. It is instead Prolo who has picked up on the Sky Piercer, and carry would just have to settle for like half of the corrosion, but the engage comes in.
Oh yes, the engage is here with the RMG, but will that be enough though? As we can already see some really amazing situation onto the bot line with the landshake. Nah, nah, nah. That's pretty much it for the side of Team SBIS. They have messed up onto the team fight, but it's still not going to be enough with LLJ just coming in, trying to deal as much damage with the tornado slashes. But a double kill has been secured by Tornado, and that's going to be the comeback. Wait, there's not even going to be comeback. It's still a stabilizer game on the hands of Team NTD. They are making sure that the early game did not go in vain. And as we can see, on towards the bot lane, the instant replay, the bot lane on the double kill on our Tornado. Wait, the name, I was reading it Tornado. My bad, my bad.
It's more like Tonrad, whatever it is, but look at that. Look at the Baxia just
Oh,
jumping
yes.
into that carry, and even the hard guard. I don't think it's going to be enough to save her life, though. Yep, it is. It isn't enough. And in fact, even the Krolo was taken down very low. He has to back off now because there comes the Carmilla as well as the Yisuntin, but up to no effect. That's just an ultimate going to be used. Up before the turtle, he should have actually just saved it for the turtle instead of using it trying to chase down the Granger, who definitely had like four people standing in front of him to protect him.
Yep, exactly. I mean, the way they were playing is pretty much it. But look at that. The real manipulation is on towards the Pervert Goblin, and he will be taken down. Cloud 2.0 is coming in, but Blinded by Rage is still coming in with those slams. Cloud 2.0 is being marked down, but Blinded by Rage, you have no more escape skills. Raging Sandstorm on towards L here, but will it be enough? Curse of Blood is there, but it's not being used up, and it is there now with four people connected. Carry is here dealing out the damage.
Oh,
L trying to deal as much damage. Rons are going back with Carry not able to do much. Krollo is here securing,
Rolo.
stacking up those Sky Piercer stacks here. LLJ comes in, secures the kill on the Asian Shed finally. And as we can see on the instant replay, Sarah.
Wow, we could see the Khalid go in with the real engage, and there was a curse of blood onto four people. And if Carrie just had a little more damage, she could have easily melted down at least three of them. But here, Tondra tried his best along with the hard guard on him to try and escape, but Krolo's damage was just a little too much for the side of NTD to handle. And now they are just going to be marking down the turret pretty easily. They are also trying to go in for the kill on the top side, though blinded by rays, sustaining
Oh,
as
yes.
much as he can, but
Oh,
it isn't going to be enough. And even on the bottom side, drones are just faced the same way. Like it's a 3v1 on both the lanes. So at least this time around, NTD is being able to mirror the rotation so far.
yes, they are securing on those rotations, but on towards the team fight. Yes, Team NTD, they are playing really well on terms of team fight, but SBI, they have managed to come back. They have managed to secure the deaths on towards the Dronzer. I mean, he's still at 4 deaths, so that's a huge amount of death right off the 5 minute mark as well, 6 minutes to be exact. But yeah, they managed to secure it, and that's pretty much it. Look at on towards the bot lane as the Tornado slashes is here, but Granger already on the 300 wait, 6 minutes and 300 stacks. That's wild, Sarah. But before that, the team fight is here on towards the bot lane with the Raging Sandstorm. The real world manipulation is on towards the L. Might try to
Oh,
take down, but Phobias with the hard guard is here jumping around. Krollo is marked down, but will not be able to take down with the flicker, saving his life. But he will be taken down, blinded by rage. But
isn't
here
it?
comes the back line hunting from our Torrent coming in, takes down our Granger's shutdown is here. Drones are coming in, getting the kill on the Pervert Goblin, but the punishment is here for our Torrent. He is taken down by Cloud 2.0.
Oh, and that is actually a pretty good move by the Yisun to just go in onto the back line. Look at that and take down the Granger, at least get one shutdown. But
Oh man.
surviving from there, it is just not going to be possible because SBI has way too much of sustain as of right now. And look at that. They hoped that the Phobias would be able to reach them and just go in for another engage, while SBI was outnumbered as well as didn't have the skills ready for a team fight. But these Phobias just couldn't reach them. They just backed off a little too fast for the side of NTD to catch up, and the conceal play comes in from the Carmilla. Is she going to go in?
Oh, we can see some engages coming in with the Crollo just poking out with the Sonata, but the turtle will be secured by the side of Team SBI. Pretty uncontested once again. I mean, Team NCD, they do not even want to go for the contest as they will be taken down. Start beating it. They are actually beating down NCD to a pulp here.
Exactly. And honestly, it's just the Phobias doing all the frontlining, but the Curse
Oh,
of
yes,
Blood
but
go.
yes, the Curse of Blood is here with its shutdown coming in on towards our Crollo finally once again. But will it be enough though as LG is trying to go in real manipulation onto the back line? Thrown on the way too deep. He will be taken down by our drones. Phobias is trying to deal as much smacking damage as he can, but will not be able to do much as the battle is still here. Drones are taken down by Carry's true damage. Finally, we can see Carry coming in, getting those items, and the damage is here from the Carry finally.
Exactly. And honestly, the fact that the carry is being able to deal damage now without getting targeted a little too much, the credit actually goes to the Yisun because he is the one going straight in onto the Granger or the Eve and baiting out the skills from the rest of the sustainers of the side of Team SBI. And that is why Carrie can actually then follow up along with the Carmilla to try and secure a few kills from the team fight. Honestly, if NTD keeps doing this, eventually on towards when the Eastern Shin has full farm, NTD might just be able to win out on the team fight because look at that.
Oh, the bot lane is having a little bit of the skirmish here with Ezreal getting gapped, is getting a ton of damage taken on towards him, and he will be taken down with the real preparation coming in, getting the killing spree finally, and Nonchalant Yivin is taken down this time with Cloud 2.0 following with his death, the shutdown, killing spree on towards the Carmilla, but Crollo coming in, finally taking her down with the Rhapsody, and the triple kill follows on his Maniac is on the way, Purvis the Goblin will be running away though with the stacked up first kill, man. Team SBI, Team NTD, they are going at a back and forth right now.
Absolutely. And Cloud was the one who kind of just changed the whole team fight, marking down Carrie with the real world manipulation and taking her down, opening up the entire space for Crawler right there while Tronzer just soaked in whatever damage was coming in from the side of Carmilla or Phobius. And like I told you, only two main damage dealers, that is going to be the YSS and the carry, and they are getting zoned out too far behind just because of that Esmeralda and the Eve and the Baxia jumping right on their faces. And once either of them is dead, the other one cannot really deal as much damage as they would like to. And the Angela is obviously not a damage dealer. She's just there for the ultimates. And look at that, another engage.
Oh yes, another engage is coming in from our Drozer here with the Mounting Shocker on towards him once again. The hard guard on the Phobius making him sustain way too long, but the Raging Sandstorm is on towards the back line. Pervert Goblin gets the kill on the drones are going in for more. Crollo is marked down, but the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata is making him sustain a little longer, but at the end he had to be taken down with the shutdown on towards the blinded by Rage is here, and he is going for more. L trying to deal as much damage. Cloud 2.0 was there, but he is way too deep. He will be taken down. L, you went way too deep for now, but blinded by Rage will try to secure. Hard guard is already back. He will be using it up on towards the blinded by Rage. Phobius trying to deal as much damage with our Thoron,
Oh,
trying to go in, getting the kill on towards our Cloud
obvious?
2.0. Blinded by Rage comes in, he secures a double kill as well. Thoron's trying to deal as much damage as he can, but will not be able to do much. LLJ having way too much damage. L going in, trying to give stun on towards LLJ.
Oh,
Raging Sandstorm is here. Khalid trying to deal as much damage as he can, trying to secure the base, but carry is there. With Bronzer coming in, trying to deal as much damage as he can as well, but there is a carry. You do not want to go in. Shield is here, but will it be enough though as LG is healing right in front of him? The Lord is slain by none other than the side of Team Entity. They are making up a comeback.
absolutely. And if we look at that instant replay this time around, Cloud didn't have their other damage dealer, like the marksman from the side of SBI wasn't present at the team fight. So even if he locked down Carmilla and Tonrad and everyone inside the real world manipulation, it wasn't fruitful for the side of SBI, and instead he got locked in into one position because of his using the ultimate, and the side of NTD just jumped right onto his base. And Phobius is actually being able to sustain quite a lot here. Carrie has the damage she needs, just needs to position a little better away from the real world manipulation and the Baxia and the Esmeralda. That's it. And once that happens, Team SBI is just going to have a tougher and tougher time sustaining through like all of it because the Granger has a limited scaling. He has a lot of
Uh-huh.
stacks, yes, but the amount of damage output from him, it's just going to
Yep,
be
yep.
limited because after his six items, what else is he going to build? He can sell his boots for one extra damage item, but that's it. But a carry will is just going to keep on scaling and scaling, and her damage is consistent. Rangers isn't. Once he runs out of energy, it's kind of just basic attacks. And what is a basic attack going to do?
That's true. That's true. The way you managed to just say it out, yes, that's exactly the thing that's about to happen on the side of Team SBI. There is a carry, and you guys are a lot tankier, so that's pretty much the food for carry, and that's not gonna be it. You guys need to play all your cards really wisely, marked down already, and just go in for those aggression at the same time, go in for those wise engages. But look at that, real
Oh,
manipulation already there with the curse of blood onto the backside, catching two people. But will it be enough as Raging
what?
Sandstorm is already used to escape here with the damage is coming in from the 4 years. Drones are already going back.
Ooh.
Vengeance is there, but will it be enough though? As drones are almost dropped down, he might be taken down, but no, he survives. He sustains just enough to be making it out alive to be seeing another day.
Wow, wow, what a fight. Like LLJ definitely managed to outplay the others there, flickered out, ulted
My,
backwards and right into his own turret just to save his life. But then the curse of blood, it hit both Cloud and Crollo onto the backlines. That's amazing placement of the curse of blood by 236 plus L right there. And that kind of just forced Crollo to back off instead of dealing damage because he was taken down to 1 HP and he definitely needed to save his flicker. But look at that, onto the bot side, a five-man rush in.
oh yes, Baksha already here with his really, but the curse of blood is on there
Oh,
with catching two people. L will be taken down by Crollo here, but will it be enough? The real inflation already
this
here.
time,
Drones are going in for nonchalant Eve, but will it be enough? As here comes
Rolo.
the maniac on Crollo. The game is ending. The SBI managed to get the clean wipeout as the game is coming on their hand. But Crollo, before recalling, go and clear the minions, my guy.
Like, oh my god, they just five men rushed in right into
Oh my
that
my.
situation, and the real world manipulation was such perfectly placed. Carry got zoned
Exactly.
out, and the rest of the side of Team NTD. By the time they gave the backup, Crollo had just positioned himself just safely enough this time and completely wiped out the side of NTD. This team fight,
My.
and he was just unmarked by anybody. There was nobody to stun him down. Phobius, by the time he reached, the Carmilla was dead. Nobody to come like combo with the curse of blood. And then once the Phobius reached, the side of Team SBI had their stuns back online. Khalid had his kill one. The Esmeralda was already zoning out the carry with the blade armor, so she couldn't deal any damage. And then Baxia obviously had his stun online and ready. And Focus just got caught inside the real world manipulation, and the things just went downhill from there. Like an
Exactly.
absolutely beautiful rotation. Just everyone in VC probably screaming, "They just go, 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 bro! Just jump on that YSS on the ball
Oh
side." And
my
the
my.
plan definitely worked out for them.
That was a perfect engage and the end game. Yes, I mean the way Team SBI they managed to just make it out with the coordination, with the sync they had, and at the end, Krolos managing to secure that maniac as well was way too amazing. This is just the start of round six. Imagine there are much more games coming in with more BO3s. Man, this is just going to be way more exciting. But for now, this is going to be SBI securing the ticket to the round seven, the top 16 mark. And yes, guys. With this, we'll have to take a short break. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Sarah, but we'll have to take a quick break. We'll have to take our piece here as we'll be going in, changing the casters with another batch of team playing on the round six of the best of three. But yes, guys, this is going to be the end. Peace out. And oh, wait, not the end. This is just going to be the break. So don't go anywhere. Grab your snacks, take a quick breaker, take a quick breather. And yes, guys, Sarah and me are signing out. Peace out.
welcome back. Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well because we are too. And once again, we are back with a set of exciting matches for you all. And to all the audience who've been continuously watching with us, staying tuned with us, I thank you all. Do like, share, and subscribe because we also do diamond giveaways. So if you have that luck, if you are confident in your luck, you might be the one receiving those diamonds. Meanwhile, for today, it is for this match your host Asuya joined in by none other than the coach Shinryu. So Shinryu, how are you?
I would decide if my voice comes Can you hear me? Actually,
Like Shinryu has some issues with the mic.
it's honestly sad at this point. If you can hear me finally,
Oh,
please say
yes,
yes.
finally, yes.
Okay, thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, Asya did that. I cannot do it better than her, but I'll still try. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we welcome you back to the Autumn LAN
My tail's
Championship
been itching for a
presented to
real
you by
fight.
NEOT, that is Northeast Online Tournament, in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And currently, you're watching round number 6. This is the top 32, day number 1, and first game is already over. This is the second game. It's going to be between Royal Manipur versus EVT. EVT, if you're not really used to knowing, this is I think elusivity, if I'm correct, that is. But at the same time, as we are done with the rounds of best of ones. Now we are going into the best of threes, right? And this changes so much about the entire dynamic of how the teams are playing. So the draft, yes, we'll talk about it in a bit, but how do you think this affects the team in a way, the best of threes? Like, what mentality that do the teams actually need to go in with?
First of all, I would say the first match in a best of three becomes kind of a testing order. Where teams are just figuring out how the opponent plays, what kind of draft they go for, what are their strengths and weaknesses. So yeah, like usually in a best of one, you really do not know you really can't catch that how the other team will be going forward or what they will be doing. But in a best of three, once you figured it out from the second phase, your drafting gets better, your maybe the sync gets better, and definitely that uh, you know giving more than one chance, we might see the team which was losing might be performing better.
from the rain.
That is definitely true, but at the same time, I feel this might actually make the teams catch up on the habits of one another, which is something that I do in most of the best of three series. That when I'm casting, I see what habits or what patterns the teams are actually repeating on themselves. But again, we'll just quickly go back to the draft once again, ladies and gentlemen. Royal Manipur, they're taking the blue side, getting the first pick, has banned
my
3 heroes, that is
friend.
the Kalea, Zushin, and Esmeralda, to actually pick up the Grok, a really good opening hero actually. And in cricket, we tell the opening batsman, this is the one of the best opening batsmen or the heroes that you can find in MLB, of course. It's
Thorns
Mobile Legends,
remain,
not
should
Mobile Legends
petals
anymore.
fall.
So yeah, I need to get the habit of that. But again, because of that, we have seen EVT actually. They're getting the Lancelot completely free of charge. But Asuya, we have seen how invasive the Grok can be in a lot of games, right? The Grok is really so annoying with those invades in the early game. Can the Lancelot really farm free with him being active in the jungle?
Well, he definitely can, but then again, you really need something which can harass the Grog back because he'll not be alone, right? Plus, since he's the jungler, which is an assassin, so usually you opt for some help for the assassin junglers, even though they do clear fast. But when the enemy does have a lot of tankiness, something which can invade pretty good early, then definitely you should be the one helping him out.
Mhm. I mean, Elusivity, they are no new names. They are a really good team. This is not the Elusivity that will just take an easy L, easy loss. So Royal Manipur is also a team that we have seen quite often in the leaderboards, right? In the elite leaderboard, as far as I remember. It was a couple of months back that they
Let's hear
were
from the
actually
crowd.
representing
Make some noise
themselves
for
in the elite
yours
leaderboard.
truly.
So I hope they still are good with the meta, good with the synergy that they have built so far. But again,
Payback time.
there's the really strong leaning heroes that we're taking a look at. Is going to be the Farsa, the best mid control, the highest, like the largest range that you can actually find in the mid lane. But at the same time, there is the CC that is actually going to the EXP lane, actually making sure that the EXP laners are not really getting a very good time to respond back. They'll pick a good Kacha, but you yourself being a roamer, right, Asuya? So I don't know if you have changed your roles or not, but as far as I know, you were a roamer a couple of seasons back, maybe the previous season. So how have you how do you think this meta has actually affected the tanks? Because the roam is completely changed now, isn't it? You have to give the vision and stuff like that. So do you think this is actually the roam meta that we are looking at? The roaming heroes can actually make the game more, it's actually,
I would say,
we can make the. Go on.
yeah, definitely, because in some cases, especially if you're playing solo,
Experience the
you
euphony
can
of
just
suffering.
get that level 4 even before the XP or the mid lane gets it, even if they lose on out on certain waves. So yeah,
Mhm.
definitely I would say the tank meta, but then again, it really highly depends, Shinryu, if you have some kind of a tank, a setter tank, definitely,
I
who
will
can
choose
affect
my
the early
own
game,
path.
give good sets, and then of course he will be carrying you towards the early. And once your gold laner and your assassin gets that snowball, the gold laner gets that farm, and they will be doing that job of carrying, right? Because towards the
Yep.
late game, people definitely like they make sure that they are avoiding the tank as much as possible. Plus, they even have a lot of defense equipment. So, I
Mhm.
would say it's team effort.
Okay, I see the answer. But one more change that recently have been introduced is the fact that you can actually get the gold while you're clearing the waves, right, alongside
Yeah.
your carries and all. So I feel, is it more easier or more important for the tanks to actually rotate around the map, or actually prioritizing that level 4 is going to be something? Because like these tanks which have been picked, the Garud Kacha as well as the Croc, really depends on their level 4, right? Their main engage tool actually come from the level 4. It's not like level 1 and 2 they can do pretty good. They have taunt, they have the, for Grok he has a wall plus that charge that he can go with, get a knockback on his passive. So really enables the team to actually prioritize those early fights, but it's actually their level 4 that's going to be very important. So we might just see some good rotation. But again, talking about both the teams, we kind of missed out on a lot of the banning section here. The goal laners are getting kind of down a little bit. One hero and the jungle, there's a higher boost are getting banned. The Wise is still an option though, but it seems more like a bait, isn't it, Asuya? Because leaving it
You got a
open
good
after that
taste.
draft, I feel they're really confident picking that hero up, but uh okay, am I seeing things, or is it actually a Cyclops
Cyclops.
being picked? Yeah, like I'm surprised. Why?
You know, I was really hoping they go in for the Karita because everyone knows she's so good right now in the meta, and especially
Magic is
Mhm.
considering it
my
is
Oh,
life.
okay,
against
okay,
Farsa.
okay.
Against the
Oh,
Farsa, the Karita would be
sheesh.
doing so well.
Oh my God. I was just relieved after seeing that Harriet. Sorry to startle you out there. Asu.
Yeah, it's okay. Yesterday, we saw something else. Never mind that. But yeah, I would say Karita is still open, and yet no one took Karita is
Demons
revealed
shall
yesterday.
bathe in their
And
blood. The
although I would
light
say
belongs
the
to
I
draft
am the
needs
Yahweh.
to be
sovereign
strong
of the
from both the
abyss,
sides, but
the slayer
Alucard as
of
well as
gods.
Obsidia being the final picks out there, I would say
Mhm.
I would say Shinju, I think if Alucard gets Snowball, if he gets the farm, he's kind of unstoppable. And to back
Yeah,
off, there is a Grok as well as the Farsa just to provide that burst as
I
well as
am
the
not
poke
the
kind of
only one
composition.
bound by
Team
these
Royal Maneuver actually
chains.
looking really strong, but that doesn't undermine that how good the draft from the side of EVT is too.
definitely. And you know what? I like the Obsidia pick because Obsidia kind of, when she ults, you cannot actually dash. And the Harith really depends on those dashes. But at
Mhm.
the same time, it's really difficult to hit the, ultimate on those dashing heroes. But again, to round off their draft, they are actually going in for this Phobius, which does not have a winning lane, but it's a very good counter to the Alucard in a way because, he can dash and the Phobius can actually counter that up. So far, the draft is looking really, I would say, at a equal stance. Like my good friend Crucifix is like to say, the game is 40% draft and 60% execution. So we'll take a look at it how it goes. So huge shout out to him, Crucifix, of course. But at the same time, we'll take one final look for this game number 1 in second match between Team Royal Manipur versus Team Elusivity Esports, going on with one another. And a quick fact, what, Asuya, Elusivity is actually a second team in a local, not a local, but a all India scale uh, college tournament that recently happened. I think you also are aware of that, right? So they're not easy to actually go against with, but this is a bit different lineup that we're looking at from EVT. So I'm really interested to see how they play out. But again, this is going to be the game number 1 in the Autumn LAN Championship for the qualification to the round of 16 between Team Royal Manipur once again and Team Elusivity Esports. My name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Miss Asuya forecasting this game, and we'll soon be going into the Lanathon to see, you can put down your prediction. Which team do you think will be winning? But Asuya, I have an interesting question for you. Every time I do Hindi casting, my friends, they ask me, which team do you think will actually get the first blood here?
Considering, I would say, it highly depends on which team does have the better execution, but also the draft. The more better the early draft. But right now, I would say both the teams are on an equal footing when it comes to that. Both the marksmen will be scaling towards the late game, and they do have the rest of the three, mid lane, as well as the EXP and Roam, pretty early. Then again, I would say, since there is a Phobius and there is a Grog, it highly depends on how is the Phobius able to zone people away, or are we seeing a good wild charge from the Grog?
Yep. And in a way that I feel, the problem would be how they actually counter out against the backline type that the side of Team EVT has. Because if you take a look at it, the Farsa can really ult, but she does not have a Purify. She's on a Flicker. Everybody's on a Flicker except for the Harriet, who is on a Purify in a way. So I feel those engaged on the backline might be a really big problem. But again, Farsa using that wings by wings to get out of the harm's way, but a lot of pressure already being built up onto his crisis onto the top lane, getting a bit poked. The lanes are also frozen here, but a fight is bound to take place. Madara wants to go in.
Oh, a lot of damage coming in along with the Thorn Rose from the Lancelot takes the first blood as Momo is the one falling. And with this, Shinryu, I think we have your answer. It will be Team EVT benefiting around the turtle.
Yes, sir. And this is what, this early shutdown on towards the jungler really opens up the possibilities, not even the possibility, the surety that EVT will get this first title, turtle, and also brought in their goalie, the Feather Eye Strike, though. You want to take another engage?
Oh, the taunt, as well as the stun coming in, and 69 will be getting taken down right up with the wild charge along with the wall. Still level 3, but here comes the Lancelot doing the Kyrie plays. The second kill obtained once again. Momo will be denied the orange buff out there.
Oh my goodness, this is going from bad to worse for this Alucard. Not only did he get taken down before the turtle, he got taken down after which, and also losing out on his orange buff. A lot of jungle creeps too will really hamper his rotation. Yes, he's a really good hero, but he does require that farm. But again, there's a 2v1.
Oh my god, getting sandwiched between two people. Biju Hunter will be getting taken down out there. Grok still level 3. I'm really surprised. Look at Crisis all the way from the top lane. Pretty level 5. Maybe trying to invade near that purple. But the feathered airstrike just to clear out that lane. And this is the pressure that Kimi gives you, Shinru.
And this game is playing out so well from EVT, completely making sure that the tempo as well as the momentum is in their hands and they're getting the most out of it. 4-0 is the score for the side of EVT, and they're already able to get a almost 3k goal lead, but a 1v1 here.
Crisis with the Summon Force uses up that Purify, but the UG coming in, and the flicker and the beautiful wild charge from the Grok. A double kill secured, and this is what I said. Grok is the playmaker in such plays. The walls coming in once again. Shensu trying to stun down the Farsa, but it will be Mother will be getting gunned down right there. But look at the stuns coming in from Yuri, and with the Shensu, uses up that first kill, manages to move away with that flicker.
Absolutely, we'll take a good replay. Oh my god, look at that wild charge coming in with the flicker. Absolute beauty to watch. Crisis got taken down, after which there was a re-engage from the side of Team EVT, but the Feather Airstrike made sure that Matara does not really survive. However, Shensu able to gun him down regardless, but such an aggression. Finally, Royal Manipur have been able to put some score on their board, but it's still EVT with the lead here. But again, off-cam kill, Jeffrey actually takes down 69, and this is going even bad. The mid lane does not really have so much control, but again, another skirmish here for the turtle is bound to take place, it seems.
I think EVT does have the upper hand unless we see another wild charge, but it will definitely be on that cooldown. But no, with this, another turtle into the hands. Obsidia might be getting in a tight situation, gets sandwiched between four members. And with this, the purple will be denied as Momo doesn't have any farm out there. Using up that air strike just to clear out that lanes for some gold. And with this, an absolute domination from the side of EVT. Shinryu, I would say a farmed Lancelot is something you really do not want into the opponent. But meanwhile, just look at the hunt onto UB, manages to move away, does have that passive for the Purifier, doesn't get stunned. And Fluvi is definitely doing a great job out there. And once again, fight might be brewing in the top lane as people are gathering up.
Yeah, it seems like inevitable because both the teams they're looking for a target, but whom they are going to engage on first will be the question. But look at the positioning from Shenzhou. He does have that traction pulse to give an engage, but still waiting onto it. Featherheads try to zone them out, and Team EVT will respect that and move to their respective places in the map. But again, bot lane is a 1v1, but again, Madara still wants to open up the map, being aggressive with the mid lane in a jeopardy and a point that they can actually take it down. Feather Airstrike is not really available, so it seems inevitable that they cannot defend this lane anymore. And Team EVT actually able to open up the map really quick, right? Just 5 minutes and 40 seconds. And they're also finding a turret top lane. Oh my goodness, Royal Manipur, they're not really able to just even get the tempo back in their hands despite finding some kills. The Featherized Strike is their only resort to just clear out the waves, but they're not really finding too much success when it comes to the team fight or those, targets that they need to take down, especially Shenzhou, Jeffrey, and even Crisis. Crisis got taken down once, but that's about it. He's still farming up, still stacking those items, but top lane though,
5-man sandwich. I don't think so. But the wild charge coming in, knocking out 3 members out there. The revitalizers is there,
oh,
and Nobi gets taken down. That's not joins in into the fray. And with one hit, it will be Yubi who will be gunned down, and it will be a monster kill. As CC will also be getting taken down in that exchange. I would say that was a bad engage for them.
And if you take a rinse and replay, the fight so beautifully played out by the side of EVT. Royal Manipur, they did not have any response, but okay, Madara actually gets turned up and taken down a shutdown for Nobi, and he actually picks up a lot of gold, out of which he's able to get some items. But okay, Jeffrey is actually really aggressive, goes in with the puncture and the Thorn Rose, not the Thorn Rose, but the Phantom Execution to get out. But okay, Alucard though, Momo, will he be okay though?
I don't think so. He'll be okay. Getting sandwiched between 2 people will be joined in soon, but they do
Oh.
not even need it because Crisis will be getting that kill. And with this third neutral objective, third turtle also in the hands of Team EVT, they're doing pretty good, I would say.
And Royal Manipur, what do? They are already trailing behind by nearly 7.5k goal lead, and this is not even trailing. This is actually a domination coming out from EVT in the first game that you're watching in the second match. And in this way, even after getting some good heroes, Royal Manipur, they are not really able to be capitalized the way they should have, and because of which they have already lost the second tier in the mid lane, first tiers up top and bot lane, and this gives so much access for Team EVT to actually pick up the jungle, pick up the resources that they can use. And even if Royal Manipur finds a good set, the damage would be lacking, because if you take a good look at the items, which will be soon shown, you'll understand how behind in terms the gold laners, the junglers are, because Momo has already been like 0-3 and 0. This is not the best KD that he can actually go for. And even Biju Hunter, despite having a winning lane, it's actually the rotation that's making the difference here. But Momo still wants to engage on towards Madara, but the rest of the team is there to respond.
AOG dropping down onto the far side will not be surviving, and it will be another kill into the hands. Madara in a really low HP though gets grabbed on by the Obsidia, gets that kill. Meanwhile, look at Crisis all the way from the mid lane. Has that kill. Just look at Shenzu. So much aggression gets paid because he will be getting taken down. But with this, I would say Team Unity definitely toppling down those holy shields, and with one Lord, they might be able to take down those inhibitors pretty easily next.
Indeed, and there's more waves crashing down, and Royal Manipur, they need to clear out. And if they don't, their inhibitors are going to just lose their holy defenses, as well as the bit of HP that is going to be really problematic when the Lord push in with the super minions and this enhanced minions, which will be marching down. The turrets are taken down, going to give a very, very big problem for Royal Manipur to actually rotate around the map, find some objective, find some shutdown that they are desperately looking for, because so far it's not a game out, or they're not really away from losing this game. Royal Manipur, yes, they're trailing behind, but it's not at such a point. But okay, 1v1, but look at Crisis though. Oh my goodness, what? Oh my god. And this is what I was talking about, right, Asuya? The goal lead is definitely going to be a problem for Momo, because even if he finds a target isolated, he can't really take them down anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely. Just look at the level difference too. And Lancelot already level 15. That's something you really do not want in Farsa. All she can do is just uses that feather airstrike just for some zone. The damage isn't enough either. Especially because even if she uses up that ult, there's always the AOG as well as the Lancelot just diving out onto her. So yeah, she is in a very pretty vulnerable position. They really need to look for some
Oh,
good exchange. But
oh,
Lancelot dives in once again, tries to grab onto that kill,
what?
and just to move away, just dashes out
Oi!
like that Kyrie. And look at the stun coming in, and so much damage coming in from the Kimmy. And with this, and one inhibitor, the first inhibitor of the game, might be falling. The airstrike coming in
Uh-oh.
once again. The AOG once again, like I said before, the airborne coming up. The first inhibitor of the game already down, but look
Jeez!
at the damage coming in from the Kimmy. And Mazara takes down Boo Hunter. And with this, the wall set up in a pretty good location. But with this, they need to back off for now because it's 1-for-1. But the Lord is marching down. The lanes are pretty well synced. Will this be the final march? Let's see what happens because they're still trying to go up. Momo doesn't have any farm. The level difference is way too much, although they do not have their ultimate, and without that, the engagement might be bad. But once again, the Feathers try just to clear
Uh-oh.
out that Lord. A lot of damage coming in from the Farsa, considering they're
Wait, wait,
already in a
wait,
pretty
wait.
low HP. But the Phobius dives in once again. A lot of knockups coming in, and he will be paying for it. Crisis comes in with the Sound of Force. A lot of damage, and Momo getting shut down by the Sensu. And with this, the base is also getting locked down, but somehow managed to defend. But another wave is approaching. Shinju, will they be able to defend this?
It's looking tough, but I think Royal Manipur, they should be able to defend it since, EVT, they're low HP. They need to back off. They need to just, wait for the rest of the team to actually be back on the map. They also lost their EXP laner. Summers was taken down. And again, there's a feather airstrike, though. Okay, Madara actually gets taken down. Surprisingly enough, Royal Manipur, they were able to chase him down. But okay, taking a look at the items, you can see, right? Momo is really behind the 6k in, but Nobi gets engaged on here. But okay, Jeffrey actually does not really commit. And yeah, one more look at the item. 6k compared to a 10k Lancelot. Okay, Biju Hunter. What does he want here? He wants a bit of damage, but you see, like, at this point, it's not just the goal difference. It's like, the damage output that these teams can dish out. And we are just almost 12 minutes into the game. 2 turrets just being taken down from the side of Royal Manipur. Yet, EVT, they're just, waiting for that one turret in the top lane to be, getting taken down, after which they'll have complete access with those enhanced minions. But Momo, okay, might be too overextended here. Entire EVT is actually circling around him.
Well, I'm definitely sure he's getting sandwiched out there. Will not be seeing the light of the day. He manages to do something, but at the
Mm,
same time, if you do see his equipment, it doesn't have the Queen's wings. I think you should go
uh-huh.
for more of a tanky build.
Definitely, at this point, he's 0-7-2. The best he can do instead of dealing damage might be just, soaking it up. So at least Biju Hunter, who's also partially a damage dealer despite being an XP laner, and 69, who has a pretty good damage though, okay? Crisis?
Seven Force and CC getting taken down. With this, things are not looking good for them. The OG also dropping down, but not much of exchange out there.
What?
But look at the Lancelot just dancing among those minions. A very good execution of that first kill, but the Lord is already up. They might look to win this game because it is 4 versus 5. And with this, Lancelot
Uh-oh.
goes in once again for the Farsa. Manages to survive though. The minions are pouring in once again. The heal is already up, back into their health. The OG diving in once again. But look,
Oh!
here comes the Lancelot also goes in, but look at the wild charge. But then
Uh-oh.
again, it is Crisis locking down onto the base. And with this, the first game will be taken away by the side of Team EBT.
Oh my god, we'll just take one more look at the last play. Amazing. Why, the tectonic charge, but does not really matter, right? Like Asuya mentioned, Crisis was locking the base. He did not want any part of those kills. He just wanted that game to be get over. And 9-19 is the score. And this game completely dominated by the side of Team Elusivity Esports, showing why they are the current, underdog team around India. Because if you take a good look at it, the Alucard as well as the CC not really being able to do anything. And that's not just any regular CC that you're looking at. That's India number 28 CC. And if you can shut him down like that, it's going to be really problematic, despite him having the winning lane, the rotation, the synergy, and the way the team have been able to just play around him was so beautiful to watch. Jeffrey was able to go in and out so easily, and even Crisis does not have much problem just playing aggressive in that game overall. And I feel Shenzhou such a good way to engage for those team fight, and then they of course have the AOG to just go in and just cancel the feather airstrike and anything beside that. But a beautiful game coming out from Team EVT. But Royal Manipur, I think it's too early to just rule them out from this best of three, because it's a best of three for a reason, right? The teams can actually bounce back. But Asuya, what are your thoughts after that first game? Like, what did you think go wrong for the side of Team Royal Manipur in that game?
Well, I would say Alucard, if you do see the way he was, first he was already level 4 even before the Lancelot. He went in for the invade, but ended up getting sandwiched. And that was not the only time we saw that happening. Happened thrice, happened 4
Mm-hmm.
times. I would say he was out of synergy, or maybe he was overconfident. And I
Mm-hmm.
think he should have maybe played around his tank, because after you start losing, the way they were actually, way too much extending those team fights. Not even taking the team fight should be the way to go. Sitting back, trying to defend, trying to lock down the priority targets, but instead they were all kind of spread up. The sync wasn't there. Farsa using up that ultimate even before the wild charge comes in, because there was that situation once Shinryu where Grog had the perfect set of 5 people, but then
Mm-hmm.
the feather airstrike was
Demons shall
already used
bathe in
up.
their blood. The
Yeah, I
light
mean,
belongs to the
in a way, the feather
righteous.
airstrike was just used to clear the waves or zone the members out, right? It was never really used aggressively in those team fights, despite Grok actually getting those sets. I would say kind of wasted, because
Thorns
you could
remain,
actually
should
really
petals
capitalize on that,
fall.
right? If I'm not mistaken, because feather airstrike deals a lot of damage, and most of the kills was on the far side, so she was not really so behind in terms of overall damage. And this time, though, I mean, we are just back in the trap. I just completely missed on
Payback
that one.
time.
But look at the bans from EVT here, Asuya. Is those respect ban, or they're just making sure that they don't get their comforts here while Manipur?
Maybe it's for the comforts, but then again, banning out an Alucard. I would say
Butterflies
Sindhu, he is a
born
strong
by thy
hero, but
wish,
then it doesn't
guided
really
by
work out in the
lantern's
tournament in a
light.
5v5 where the opponent is also great. I mean, he definitely works in those solo queues or maybe trios or duos, but not a good ban. But right now, just look at Team Royal Manipur already paying respect to the Lancelot, because, like I said before, you do not want a farmed Lancelot in the enemy.
Absolutely. I feel Lancelot really played that early game so beautifully, because he was 5-0 and 0 in the early game, about just 5 minutes into the game. And that's like a kill per minute, isn't it? Really a lot of kill pressure, a lot of,
Muscle of iron, bones of
the
steel.
the main thing is like those objectives not really being into the hands of team EVT in a way. So they kind of just trail behind overall in terms of goal. The goal lead was always about just 4 to 6K in most cases. Sometimes it went as far as to being 8K. I think in the end of the game it was about 9 to 10Ks maybe. So the economy was a problem for them, not having those damage items, and a bit late centric draft too, right? Both their jungler as well as their goal laner for the
I
side
am
of
not
team
the only
Royal
one
Manipur
bound
was
by
really
these
late centric heroes.
chains.
The Alucard can do well, but it's more like those Hayabusa gameplays, right? Hayabusa fanning. You need this early snowball to actually go for. And in this game, if, like you mentioned, if the Lancelot is fed, it's gonna be really, really difficult. But again, with all the
Red
bans
Tail's been
away,
itching
even the
for a
Garukacha
real
being banned
fight.
off, they will actually prioritize the Kalea here for the side of Team EVT getting the first pick this game. And I mind you, ladies and gentlemen, if Team Royal Manipur loses this game, they're out of the tournament and out of the contest for
I will
qualifying for
choose
those
my own
lands.
path.
For the slot of those lands. I mean, I was about to say land slot. Yeah, I see. In a way. So it is what it is, right? But Arlot, a good pick though.
Yeah, definitely. And since Arlord is one of those heroes who can provide constant sets, not much of a cooldown
Mhm.
there, I think Grok can work out in this game too since he's open. And I would say just secure that Karita. Maybe, and of
Crowned
course,
by
we do know
heaven's
Farsa's
mandate,
DPS is way
my
too good,
legacy shall
but
endure.
the Karita is a Karita, she can even just ignore the passive coming in from the ZTN when she's in the first skill. She can just petrify and burst you down. So I would say Karita can be a great option for EVT since it's open. And then I'm not a big fan of a first pick Kalia again, because you can always use up that purify.
To
True. I mean,
live
okay,
is to trick the
Rammus though.
Reaper.
Something we don't really see very often, right?
Let's hear from the
Uh,
crowd.
Yeah.
But
Make some
I do
noise for
understand the fact that
yours
the Kalea
truly.
can actually give a lot of utility to the team fight. Not the Kalea, I mean the Paramis can give a good utility to this team fight, right?
Yep. So maybe they are planning for a glue since he's not banned. Maybe. But then,
Hmm?
Sindhu in the previous game, there's one thing, like as soon as Team Royal Manipur grabbed onto
Okay,
that
okay,
CC,
okay.
there
Mm-hmm.
is this classic combo of CC as well as the Karot Kacha. When she binds two people, it's
Oh,
like a guaranteed set on two people. So
uh-huh.
as soon as the CC was picked up, Team EVT just made sure that they just rushed that Karot Kacha pick. And this time they have
Oh,
just banned him away. So yeah, that was a really good thing they did.
interesting. That is something I might use in my rank games now. Thank you for that, Asuya. That was really helpful. So yeah, actually a good way. I never really thought that that aspect of this two heroes to be combining, and there's a lot of other possibilities, right? Those wombo combos that we talk about. Um, with the Kimi, I'm not really too great fan of a Kalea plus a non-burst damage hero. I feel heroes like the Farsa, like the Kagura, like even Lunox and Kadita can give so much value to the Kalea's ultimate as a this kidnapping skill, which a lot of casters like to say. Even I say like the kidnap him, but it's actually the um, what was it? Somersault, not somersault. It was tsunami slam. I'm just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, the tsunami slam can actually be really utilized better if they have a burst damage. But at the same time, I feel Shenzu is more comfortable and really playing good on this Kimi. Right, should not really change it up because yes, the Zishin has a very good utility in this team fight. However, she lacks the range and this burst damage. So they
They
don't really
call
need
me a
to fear
hero
about that. But
because I saved my
a
nation from
Minotaur.
falling
Hmm.
apart.
What about a Minotaur in this draft, though? What do you think?
He is a good pick, but I would say he's more of a healer. Although of course he can provide good
Magic is
sets.
my
Mhm.
life.
Let's just see how it works out for them because right now Team EVT does have a lot of mobility, a lot of elusive kind of heroes, so they might be able to dodge those ultimates away. So the Minotaur
Yeah.
really needs to make sure that his ultimate is not getting
To
wasted. So yeah,
me,
really
fun is all
maybe
that matters.
first the R Lord just baits everything out and then Minotaur goes in. Maybe that's what they're planning because right now I would say this trio looks really promising because like imagine our Lord stance and then Zetian stance and then Minotaur goes in. It's a continuous chain CC. If they're able to pull it out, it will be
Yeah.
legendary. It will be worth watching.
Now that we just said that thing, it actually makes sense because I feel every time you actually CC, the Arlot gets passive, right? So the Minotaur has knockups, and the Arlot can
Yep.
actually use his passive a lot more. Yeah. Actually true. But at the same time, the YSs in the second banning
Experience
phase
the
gets banned.
euphony of
Even the
suffering.
1-1 and two more gold lane, that's going to be the Harith as well as the Grandeur getting banned. So this does open up the Irithel. There is the Brody, there is the Bruno, and if the teams want, they can actually even go for something else if they want to. What other options do they have for the gold lane though? Maybe Nathan, right? So there's a lot of heroes, but I'm more interested to see the junglers this time. Like both the heroes are banned from the last game, so even like only the sustain heroes or the those tankier heroes are available. So do they go for a tankier comp with this lineup? Because for Royal Manipur, their real damage will not be coming from the mid lane, the EXP lane, yes, slightly,
I
but
am
they do need some good
vengeance
damage, right? Team Moscow.
incarnate.
Interesting pick though.
Good pick. Although Irithel is open. No one went for her. But yeah, like you said, I said
Interesting.
Nathan could have been a better option because
My
he could
kiss
just burst down the
grants you
Kimi. Because once he gets that
immortality
speed
Oh,
up,
or
I don't think
death.
so Kimi will be able to do anything.
Even the
Oh,
strongest of
like
turrets
Alice,
fail
Asuya.
to
the
claim
pain.
me.
I
Asuya.
should, yeah.
Yeah. What?
I was gonna
Wait.
say this. I was really gonna say
Uh-huh.
this when you were speaking that right now Vayne is in the meta because he just
Yeah.
got popped. And he can delete
Uh-huh.
the backliners, the squishies in one spit.
Mm-hmm. I
Yep,
mean, I
he's in
was
the
thinking,
meta.
why the Angela is not banned? I was thinking, like, will they just flex the
Oh,
Kimi to the, gold lane and just pick an Angela maybe? But interesting enough, nobody actually pick up the Angela despite it being open completely. I mean, I feel she's
Let's fight
really
to our
strong in
heart's
this meta, isn't it?
content.
Isn't she?
definitely
Wait,
she
what?
is, and at the same time, Shinju, I think the buff Alice just received has made her pretty strong. So if this game goes
Okay.
towards the late game, Team EVT will be absolutely demolishing everyone. The Team Royal Manipur, they need to do something, maybe end this game as soon as possible, or else this Bane will be deleting everyone. And that set coming in from the ultimate from Alice, as well as the combo from the Bane, can prove really fatal.
Mm-hmm. But at the same time, right, the only physical damage would be Jeffrey. I mean, not Jeffrey, but the CC. Actually, Jeffrey's their jungler, so it's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
most probably Summers, and everyone else, because most likely the Bane actually goes for the magic damage, right, when he's played on
Yeah.
the goal lane. So it's gonna be more of a magic damage coming out. But I don't really understand the aspect of picking up Lucas against an Alice. Like, is there some kind of relation to that, or is it just a counter pick? I don't really think the Lucas can counter Alice, right? Or am I just missing
Yeah.
out on the point?
I don't know. He's the jungle, right?
Most
Well, I
likely.
would say he can sustain a bit, but I don't think so. He's a great pick here because he'll be getting CC'd quite a lot, getting sandwiched a lot. So he might be in some trouble. But let's just see how they execute it. I think maybe going in for an assassin could have suited them better just to pull out that Kimmy from those team fights. The Hayabusa could have worked out.
True, though. I feel like the early game snowball could have really worked in their favor. But again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're taking a good look at your screen, then you're watching the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by NEOT, that is Northeast Online e-tournament, in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. Onto the castle deck is going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by Asuya. I was about to say I'm Asuya and I'm joined by Shinryu, but that's a different thing. But at the same time, this is going to be the second game and second match between Team EVT versus Royal Manipur, where EVT has their match point and they're looking to just close in this best of three series with a 2-0 swift win, right?
Yep, and I just noticed I thought it will be a mid lane Bane, maybe a gold lane Bane, but he is a jungle Bane. And I think it
Okay,
works out for them. Pretty unique.
interesting.
Let's just see Team
Uh-huh.
EBT handle it out. And at the same time, Shinju, this is,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not many of the people use it up, but there are some of the EXP laners who are really OP because they can abuse the roam in the first 30 seconds, already get that level 2 before the enemy gets it. Just buy the roam and use something like Khalid or Benedetta who can just be really mobile, reveal the
Mm-hmm.
enemies, get some EXP, and then sell it before the 30-second hits.
Okay, but a fight though?
Oh. And already level 4, Momo gets taken down once again, the first blood. In this game too, you'll be forced to use up that flicker. It's in a really low HP, but
Oh,
it's getting melted down by the crisis change, so use it up that flicker just to follow up. And a second kill also. Team AVT already doing great. And it's not even 1 minute completely.
yeah, I mean, really early kills for the side of Team I was about to say Artemis for elusivity, of course, 2-0. And this actually enables them to take this turtle pretty easily, right? Because there's no contest, I believe. There's a Kalea though.
Oh, just look at the stand connecting up, and Momo gets that's Jeffrey. With this Islamic Slam coming in once again, Momo gets paid up. With this Immobilize coming in from
Oh,
Chenzu's ultimate out there, Yubi gets melted down, and once again a lot of damage coming in, even from the Alice. That's how the mobility Arlot manages to just
oh.
dash out of that team fight. With this, it's really funny how it's both the junglers getting traded off in those exchanges.
Yeah, I mean, despite finding the shutdown onto his Jeffrey, Momo got locked in with the Tsunami Slam, and the rest is history, right? The team able to give a good backup here. But again, bottle in 1v1, Bijou Hunter versus Summers. Final Slash being used, but Summers still want to just keep on the charade. There is Shensu to back him up, but Bijou Hunter does not want to be anywhere near those two, so he's just going back down towards his turret, and he will lose out on the EXP crab, but he's still okay, right? Just wants to farm pretty easily and help his team get those good engages. But so far, the score is 4-4-2, just 3 minutes into the game. And Team EVT, that is Elusivity Esports, have already gotten themselves a 1.8k goal lead. A really early gold again that they're getting their hands onto. And this will enable them to actually go for a bit of snowballish gameplay. As you can see, they're trying to invade, and Yubi just got his level 4 at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. But on the fight,
NCT announced everyone down. The Islamic Slam comes in once again. A lot of damage as the knockouts keep on coming in on Snowy, but he manages to trade it off with Madara. And with this,
uh-oh.
Mobo gets traded down once again. Crisis gets that kill onto the Arlot, and Jeffrey trades it off with Yubi. With this, a 2 for a 3 exchange.
Yeah, it just began for a orange buff fight, but 5 members from both the sides out there. You can see, right, trades after trade. Team EVT, they got 3 people down, whereas Royal Manipur, they just found 2. But again, top lane, another 1v1, Crisis versus Nobi, and he's just, trying to get the turret. Okay, whoa, the damage, man. I just got startled for a second, but okay, the rest of the team is there to respond back. But I don't think so. They're actually going for engage here. But the turtle is up again. Objective number 2. Final slash being used, but misses it out. I think EVT got this for their bike. Oh,
Did that was quite
okay.
close, quite close. With this,
Uh-huh.
I would say they're invading up. Once again, distraction comes in onto the Arlot, uses
Oh,
up the tsunami
okay.
slam, perfect combo coming in, and Arlot will be paying for it. With this, Team Imity on the lead. They're doing an amazing job.
Yeah, absolutely. And they try to look another engage on the top.
Oh, 2 versus 1. I don't think so. He'll be able to sustain as the CC's ultimate also grabs onto him. And with this, I would say Momo, who's needed in the early game, gets taken down one after the other, and the late game hope, the Moscow isn't getting any farm either. And just look at them, just forcing it through for the first tier from the mid lane, even going ahead and grabbing that orange.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a deja vu from the game number 1, where we saw the side of Team EVT doing the same, right? Choking the members down, despite, they're finding a mid lane second tier turret, first tier turret really early on. They might just do it again, but the SOD does connect onto the mid lane, and Toby will be there to defend it out. This time, did not really want to give the side of Team EVT that early access to the mid lane and as well as the jungle on the side of Royal Manipur. So they're trying their best to hold on to the turrets, but EVT, they're persistent, right? They're not really giving up. They really want to push here. Final slash being used, but okay, Crisis still okay. It's actually Crisis on a CC. I didn't really look at that.
Of course, he's in the gold lane, but look at the damage sustained by Blue
Oh,
Hunter. He will not be able to sustain that. But meanwhile, look at the 5 versus 2 in the
uh-oh.
bot lane. Alice sustaining a
What?
lot. A 3-man ultimate, a 3-man combo stun right there. And yet, just look at the heal coming in from the second skill of Jeffrey. Although finally gets sandwich, gets traded off. But Momo, why is he going there? I don't think so. That's a good situation. That's not a good option for him to go. And with this,
Don't,
I would say
don't
he needs to recall back.
Don't tell me he's actually recalling from that. Oh no, he got taken down. Shen's was actually finding him, but all that while Christ is actually pressurizing the top lane. But again, mid lane, a bit of skirmish. SOD does connect, but I don't think so. They want to shut down Crisis anytime soon. But this is a really good team fight, and the way Team EVT are actually playing. But Madara wants to go in. Tsunami Slam.
Oh, and the stun even from the ZT and a lot of low HP onto Madara gets taken down by 69. And with this, a lot of damage. Even Alice goes in, uses up the ultimate,
What?
manages to immobilize the R-Lord. Others just evaded. But right now, I would say macro definitely in the hands of Team EVT. Although I would say why, I would think that Lucas gameplay out there was really questionable, Shinju.
I do agree with you on that. I mean, he's getting the kills, but not the best trade that he needs to go for, and he's not really surviving those team fights. And again, botlane being pressured by 2 members, and this will open up the map a lot more for the side of Team EVT. And at this moment, they're also taking the turtle. So many cross map plays are happening, and I feel Royal Manipur, they're overloaded here. But okay,
The sharks coming in, and another turtle in the hands of Team EVT there. So he does connect Lucas into the beast form, the 90-tail
uh-oh.
beast. So no, he's not able to sustain that. I think he's not canon in this.
Absolutely, but again, Crisis is definitely having a good time. But okay, mid lane, Bijou Hunter gets a bit of poke. There's still waves crashing in. Do they want to engage here?
Oh, Alice goes in, Zetian also tries it off, and the final slash, but Alice is way too tanky for them right now. And with his Lord just slashes in once again, manages to flicker away. And finally, I think they have decided to play defensively instead of taking those team fights.
Indeed, and you can see, right, because of the goal lead, the side of Team EVT has gotten themselves. It's very difficult for Royal Manipur to actually try and contest for this neutral objective, for those, even for their own buffs and jungles. They have to be on the defensive, but with this new patch node, even if you're, not going for the clear, but again, a 1v1 here, Jeffrey versus
No.
Momo. Really?
Oh my god,
Oh
this
my
guy
god.
always doing 1v1 somewhere, Shinju. But here comes the
Yeah.
Tsunami Slam once again. The knockup comes in, a lot of damage coming in
Oh.
from the Gimme, and our lot will be paying for it once again. This Gimme is completely a monster. She's completely farmed up.
Yeah, and we can see, right, anytime EVT gets engaged on, their entire crew is there, right? They do not have a shortcut from Chip, but they find their way out there in those moments where the teams need them most. And because of that, the Royal Manipur, they're getting completely isolated. And like you mentioned, Momo, he finds himself in trouble just like this. Don't tell me he gets taken down once
Oh
again.
my god.
He does. At least he finds the shutdown this time, though. So I feel that's still okay, but okay.
A trade, a stun for a stun, gets stunned right inside the turret and will not be able to sustain that true damage coming in. And Nobi gets that final slash. But with this, Yubi trades it off with Madara and the two-man stun coming in from Shenzhou. And with this, the flicker from
Oh,
Crisis takes down 69. No, 69 manages to move in really low HP,
oh.
but it will be the member who will be paying for it. Outlaw goes in, tries to trade it off with someone else. Crisis, though, still sustaining. He's playing it pretty well. The final slash doesn't connect into anyone. And with this, the two-man knockout coming in from Momo,
Uh-oh.
but manages to move away. Crisis takes down the R-Lot. Too much of a extended team fight, and with this
What?
Nine-Tail Beast again into the land of Dawn, Crisis still has the ultimate, uses it up on Momo. A double kill for
Oh.
Crisis, sustaining so long in that team fight.
Is definitely not working out for the jungler of Royal Manipur. He's trying desperately, but it's just a failed attempt every time. I think once is okay, twice is okay, but after which it's like a desperation that's actually being shouted out. But okay, Nobi almost got jumped on, but there is the Fury of the Phoenix. Final slash being used though.
Misses it out, but finally a shutdown as Shenzhou gets taken away. Although Team AVT does get that Lord, but I would say Arlot needs to be a bit careful with those Stomatan like combos.
I mean, I feel Royal Manipur, they're trying a lot, but it's just like they do not have the luck this time. And I feel a little bit synergy is not really there for themselves, right? For their side. And in a way, EVT have been really able to capitalize, but Momo, once again, surrounded.
Ah, oh my god, this guy. QB comes in once again, gets tsunami slammed, gets knocked up, gets pushed back, and the whales comes in. Still manages to survive though, but the spellbomb isn't enough as he gets sandwiched between three members. Will be getting traded off once again. And with this, just look at the Alice goes in, tries to stun down people. And in the Shinju, I haven't seen any good ult from the Minotaur in the entire team fights.
It is, I mean, I think it's there, but it's not really being utilized properly by the side. And again, with the Lord marching down from the bot lane, they will get the holy defense up top, mid lane already down. So I think even though they do not have a very good sync in terms of the waves, I feel they might be able to crack open the base. There is a conceal though.
Okay, and the first inhibitor of the game falls down right there, but the Minion Fury along with the ZTS ultimate, and although our lot will be getting taken down in that exchange, the Nine-Tailed Bee is trying to do something, but no, he will be traded off, and a double kill for Shenzhou as UB is also getting taken down. The Lord is still trying to hit the base, the second inhibitor also falls down, they're still struggling, though not enough lane clear. Moscow still survives, but not
Uh-oh.
for long enough as the Tsunami Slam takes him down once again. Only one person remaining, manages to flicker it away, but I don't think so she can do anything to defend that. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we have the winners for this best of three series, which will be none other than Team EVT.
Yes, sir. Team EVT, that's Elusive Esports, will be making their way to the round of 16, and they are winning in the round 32 with a score of 2-0, complete clean sweep against their opponent, that's Royal Manipur. Winning in a fashion, winning in with quick games, and making sure that they are, just not really trifled with. I feel they really played good. The synergy was there, the way they're engaging, the way they're punishing, and they're playing around the map. So clean to watch. Yes, Royal Manipur, they were able to at least challenge them certain times, but it was not really going in their favor because one, they were lacking in terms of gold. Two, they were not really having the best team fight rotation in a way that they were not getting the synergy or the combination or those layering of the skills that we talk about more, which kind of put them at a disadvantageous position. And from there on, Team EVT, they just snowballed. So much snowballing that the goal lead was just broadening and broadening. And with that kind of economy gap, it's just about time that they just crumbled. And that's what happened in this game. And congratulations to Team EVT for moving to the next round. However, Royal Manipur, it was a tough luck, but it's not the end of the line yet. You can still participate in more tournaments and show them why you were once of the renowned team. So with that, we'll come to a close for this match number 2. Match number 3 will be soon played. And ladies and gentlemen, just stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. If you're going, just go for a refreshment or just go for getting some more snacks because the night is long. We have 3 more best of 3s packed in, and don't miss out on any one of those because you need to see who is qualifying for the LAN and who will be there to actually play it out for the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And this will be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined with Miss.
So yeah.
And we will be taking our leave for this game, but we'll be back soon, so do stay tuned.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back
Eh?
to NEOT Autumn Championship. But in partnership with Roots Official and Mako Gaming, bringing you the third match of the best of three series. Team Seoul Esports going against Forever Chill Kings out here onto the caster's desk. It's your girl Zero once again, coming with Debbie out here today.
Definitely, you're always going to see us together under the casting deck. So, of course, it's going to be a best of three series right now, as we have seen into the previous matches, Joel. So, this is going to be sounding interesting enough because round of 32, we are getting closer to the LAN event. And of course, top four teams will be qualified for that. Everything will be covered too. So, it's very interesting to say that, teams are getting better. And whenever you see a best of three series, you're always bound to see a lot of change up into the play style and stuff whatever new stuff people are bringing onto the table, and it's always going to be different with the best of one. So there's a reason why I always love casting for best of threes too.
Yeah, certainly. It's a best of three, so you can have one chill moment of a game and then,
Yeah.
strategize or at least know what your team is, what your opponent is going, even if you don't know them well. It's just a way of getting to know your opponent better and drafting according to their strengths or weaknesses altogether, right? So yeah, best of three is always more fun than best of ones.
hmm it's fast-paced games, but yeah, best of three. Like we've already mentioned, the setups are going to be there. So let's see for the second teams that we have today. I mean, third team we have today is going to be Forever Chill King and Seoul Esports. Of course, they are a step closer to getting to the qualifier stage, so that's definitely going to be important at that. So we'll see what the draft is going to be looking like because forever, what? Forever Chill King will be going against Seoul Esports. They are going to be having their first pick. So broken walls duo. It's gonna be broken walls they're gonna be playing upon. So there's gonna be a lot of options to available for both of these teams to have the same rotation, to have those fast rotations. So the bets are in CC taken away as well
Mhm.
as the Kalea.
Alea and CC, two of the solid first bands, if I have to say. Followed up by maybe a Grok from the side of Team Salt Esports, right? Even if you don't want to go, if you don't want to give Forever Chill Kings the Grok, but
Sand
also
rises when I
there's
give the
still
word.
the Angela. That's quite
Oh,
a menace as well. But I like that they're going for
Thorns
Khalid
remain,
because of
should
the
petals
new
mm,
fall.
mm,
Roam patch available.
yeah, broken walls, right? And broken walls is the place where Khalid have the most advantage of whether he can go to the XP or the roam. And broken walls just give him a lot of space to move around, and he's just so fast. It's like a hyperactive river that you used around with alongside the rapid boots. So I think that's the reason why Forever Chill King is banning it away. Even Uranus can get banned here too, even the Arlot as well. But yeah, we have to see what show is gonna be banning. The lens not taken away, even though they do have a lens into their side. You do not want to risk it to be given into the hands of Forever Chill King, because first pick lens is always a valid option, no matter what you play, no matter how you want to do that. It's always
Rocks
gonna
need
be
no
there
protection from the
as a
rain.
threat. But okay, look at that. The band's coming in from the side of Forever Chill King. They remove the Bastia, which ceilings were kind of used into the room, but also into the jungle. But they don't usually play these heroes, so
Mhm.
hmm, maybe this is also a band that they are, forcing the enemy to do.
It's rather a standard bands, rather
Yeah,
a standard band
standard.
that we see, right? Just
Yep.
Bakshi is just banned up for almost all of the tournament matches that we see. But last went from Seoul Esports. What can they go for right
Welcome
now?
to
They
my
still have the
castle,
mages of
my
Manzushin and
friend.
everything. But yeah, banning the Grog was a good idea for a Chill King. They might have wanted to go for a Grok first pick, but then they got denied that pick as well. So Wises might be a good choice here for their side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they don't pick YSS, I think Sheol will definitely gonna be picking YSS again because of course it's always gonna be uh Blade Berserk who love playing that Yi Xunshin. But we'll see
They call
what
me a
Saucy
hero
Kurtai will
because I
be
saved
picking
my
here.
nation from
Okay, there we
falling
go. There's gonna
apart.
be the deny onto the Yi Xunshin. Definitely a very, very good choice coming through for the side of Forever Chill King. So this is a solid jungle that they already have a fast rotation too. But right now for the side of Seoul, they do have two picks that they could go for here. What are the choices? Jushin is still also available for grasp. What do they do?
Zushi and Kadita both are available for
Oh,
grabs. They
yeah,
can go
Kadita.
for either one of them, right? Two of the top mages
Mhm.
right now. Apart from that, maybe they'd like to keep the jungle role for the second part of
Among the
the
planes exists
band,
the
second part of the
equilibrium,
pick phase,
which
but
I was
they
made
decided to go
for.
for a Yif here. Now with the Yif,
I am
maybe
not the only
since she's
one
gonna be
bound by
setting up the
these
stage,
chains.
yeah,
Yep.
someone to zone them out, the phobias.
Oh. Okay. I like this Eve here, but I feel like it's too early. But then again, there's also a choice for Forever Chill King to go for the Kadita. I like an Eve, but against those tanky frontliners, but not against those assassins, never. And of course, it's gonna be a threat to go against the Kadita as well. Forever Chill King, if they go for the Kadita here, it will be very, very awesome because then if they do that, they will be putting their Eve in a position where he cannot really position himself and always gonna be vulnerable to danger most of the time, especially when there is a broken wall which have a lot of fast which make a rotation much more faster. So the first pick is gonna be there, but still they wanna go for the XP side to go against the Phobias, the Esmeralda being picked away, and the Jushin too. Huh, the Jushin against the an Eve. It kind of go backward. It went backwards.
Yeah, it did. Both the range are gonna be canceling out. None of them are gonna be reaching each other. That's the
Yeah.
thing. I think a Kadita was much more better than a
Mm.
Zushi out here. At least she could, dive in and get her roughway combo altogether and maybe first him down. Apart from
Mhm.
that, I was expecting a Hilda in a roam because since the Khalid is banned out, Hilda might just be a good option to pick it out since it's also broken walls, right? She can go around here and there. Apart from that, the other map, the dangerous grass being her ultimate weapon. Apart from that,
Mhm.
she will still be a lot aggressive. But then again, a Hilda against an Esmeralda on top of that, a Yif. I mean, it's just them giving Esmeralda the shields, the
Yeah.
food that Esmeralda is quite needing.
Mhm. Mm, I think there's already three seal onto the hands of Seoul, and for Forever Chill King, they already have the Esmeralda, like you mentioned. So the Eve is still gonna be a very, very vulnerable prey here for both of the sides. So definitely they have to be careful on how they play around the Eve, and I think that the Hilda is very aggressive, but he cannot match out the aggression that an Eve cannot match out the aggression that the Hilda roam probably go for. So I think this is more of a
My mission is to protect
how do I put
lives.
this? It's more of an initiation kind of gameplays, no back and forth, just go in, go for the fights. That's where the Eve can become completely useless. But I don't know, it can still work because the 1-1 is banned as well as the high loss 2 and Hayabusa taken away by Forever Choking. It's so shocking, right? Because whenever Soul plays, if the Yi Xunshin is not available, Berserk doesn't really go for the first pick assassins, but then again, Jewel, Fanny is open.
Mhm. Yeah, Fanny is open. That's something I'm looking forward to being picked out right now. Either
Uh-huh.
Fanny or the Joy out here, right?
Joy, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Both of them are quite the solid picks. But not to mention the Obsidia is still open and she can be used now. So I'm thinking if never mind the ban out Fanny as well. Oh my goodness.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Keeping the jungler for the last pick, they pick up the Claude out here, not knowing what the marksman could be. But
Oh,
overall, it's
okay.
a good choice for diving inside and disengaging as well.
Fatal trouble. It's either the Natan or the Claude he should go for. So the Natan wasn't an option here, but it could have been an option. But Claude is still a very, very safe choice because he cannot get caught by all of those picks already coming in from the side of Forever Chill King. So the question is though, Forever Chill King, they have two picks right now.
Muscle
They
of
could go
iron.
for the
Bones of
Broom.
steel.
And what is gonna be the marksman here? Bruno?
Marksman.
Hurritel?
Experience the
Natan?
euphony of
Ranger is
suffering.
also open.
Ranger. Okay.
So
Mm,
yeah.
solid.
I think Ranger is one of the safest options in the
Yeah.
marksman's. He got range, he got
True.
the
It is better
mobility
to
as
be
well.
feared than loved.
And looks like he
If you
struggles a bit
cannot
in the
both.
early game. But apart from that, oh my goodness. That was a that was an Amon. The last pick Amon, huh? Interesting. Good for bursting the
Almon.
Lucian voices as well. Not sure. Not sure though. But yeah, a high burst combo coming in from their side though.
A high burst combo, yeah, definitely. I think this was a safe choice, Zero, because if they go for the Joy, there's already an Esmeralda that can literally have the ways to try to get the seals and stop him from going on any further. So the safest bet has to be that Fanny. But they do understand for Forever Chill King, they do understand that the Fanny should be taken away into the hands of Berserk. So there's not gonna be anyone that can be a threat for the Jushin. So that has to be the reason why they go for it. And I think M1 can work here because I don't see anyone, not literally anyone, not being able to dish out those vision against him when he is in the camouflage state. And yeah, most of the time we can see that the Yishin has been countered by the M1 pick. So I think maybe that is also the part that they are going for. Maybe it can work, but mind you, M1 is a hero that is necessarily good enough to win that early game.
Especially, you kind of need to be really, really careful with the mon altogether. But not to mention that you can't really see from where he is coming from, and then he'd burst it down and then go away as well. So that keeping that in mind, you have to be aware at all times where Amon is. And
Mm-hmm.
apart from that, there's not much of a threat. Maybe the Hilda with a bit more onto the aggressive side, but overall, right now, the early game Zushin, of course, she has to be aggressive so that she can dominate her mid lane. But right now, Gatot as well, just providing the vision that is needed for their side. But Ilu hopes to interrupt Yishin in his jungle, interrupts him pretty successfully, followed up by Mentally once again. But Ilu and Mentally, both of them quite low. They will still be getting away. No, first blood secured in the hands of YSS right now. Maybe they just overstayed their welcome a bit too much.
Yeah, that was actually the movement. Always that kind of aggressive is always seen on you, man, and he's always been onto the Hilda right there. But top lane though, that's a bit of a scam. It's just with the shots. The Duke will not be able to do anything against an Esmeralda, but it was a good attempt that they have to send away the Esmeralda into the recall phase. But look at that Tondo.
The baton in the oh my goodness, that ALG perfectly connected though, but Berserk gets taken down and has a West once again the notorious jumping on to Saucy Kutai, but he will be getting taken down in the hands of 0-2-3 for one trade right before the turtle, and we get an instant replay as well because of all of the engages that is performed
Yeah.
by the of Team Forever Chill Kings.
Definitely. And this is the downside of having these mods, but the turtle will be slain again. Look at the damage though. Ilu Siege. It will not be able to survive, so the turtle has already gained 2 kills onto the hands of the Yi Shinshin right there. And that's all gonna be a game for the side of Forever Chill King. And sure, they have to make a move first. They should know what to do. They should be in a position where they have to be really careful on what they are bringing onto the table, because at this point they're gonna be needing something here. And hey, what is happening though? Fatal trouble? Where? I think they need
Uh,
a pause, man.
yeah, I think so. I think so too. I mean, he was in the bush and then he just went back. Speaking of
Yeah, there we
pause,
go.
yeah, we get the
I
pause. We
think
need to fix the network issue, otherwise, you know,
mm, that
we're
was
gonna be
already
seeing
bad.
a lot of these. Yeah.
That was already bad. Fatal trouble. I don't know. I mean, he's been playing the mid lane for so long, and now that he's picking up the gold lane, the Claude too against the Granger. I mean, it's a safe hero, but you can't really do that in this tournament, man. It's gonna be very, very tricky for you to try to drag the game to the later part of this game, because looking at the composition for the Shadow Show so far, they don't really have the setup. They don't really have that big card control that they are looking for. The combination is definitely going to be there with the Eve and the Claude, but of course, when you want that combination, you want to have that tankiness from the front line. You want to have that setter, and if you can see, the Hilda is not really a setter. It's kind of a well, like a solo king kind of person, and the game style is always gonna be going for the assassination. And the Notorious onto that Phobias, of course, he wants to stay into the team fights and not really a setup, but does just a sustainer. And I think at that point the Claude might really not be the best option here. But yet again, it's dependent on how they are able to play till the later part of this game, where the Claude come online, and even the Yi season can also come online. So it's still bad for the side show. The more I talked about it.
It's like a 50-50 situation, since they have both the teams have the late game security for both the sides as well. But I would say for Seoul Esports, they do have more heroes which are onto the late side, right? Mid to late game, especially for all of their lineups. So early game they
Mm-hmm.
can't really do much. Apart from just going around and farming up so that they are able to. But oh my goodness, Esmeralda popping out all the shield, the mountain shocker as well,
Oh,
but followed up. No, the
melee?
shards did not land onto anyone. But then again, the Granger falls down in the hands of Elu, followed up by BMI. Blazing duet onto the backline as well. But Claude does not have much of AO damage right now, but AOG connected onto no one. Notorious champion with his Inferno Pursuit followed up, still surviving, but no, will be getting taken down in the hands of Aqua, getting a double kill on Elu as well. Right now, Fatal Trouble might be in trouble, but he gets away with that BMI. She's
Oh,
still him though, but the BMI once again, no, right in between Trouble and Granger takes the last hit. He will be getting taken down.
yeah, that's definitely gonna be not a good not a good gameplay coming up on the side of Sheol, because of course, there's this is a scaling hero, and you do not really want to die 2 times in a row under 5 minutes of the game. And of course, the Granger is already level 7 in comparison to a level 4 Claude. Man, this is a snowball Granger we are talking about already. Especially together with the Yishinshin. Oh man, and it's gonna be another turtle into the hands of Forever Chill King. But top lane though, Notorious trying to do something out there, but that's gonna be Forever Chill King into the jungle for Berserk, not letting him breathe.
Yep, certainly. Once you get the snowball, you would want to invade the jungle so that the opponent does not get the farm that is pretty much needed. Right now, Berserk is going to be struggling a bit, but then again, if Fatal Trouble can have some farm in his hands, he should be able to at least secure something mediate in between. But Notorious out here saving his turret from getting taken down, but for how long? Because Claude is already left. But right now, Granger might be in trouble as
Oh,
Hilda is chasing after and gets away. Endless shots
oh,
him down, and Granger gets taken down in the hands of Amon out here, followed up by 0-2 trying to go for an engage, gets a taunt onto Mentally, followed up with YSS going around. He does not have his mounted shocker. He does. He pops it out. He gets it away, but he will not be dealing much of a damage. Mentally still surviving while Berserk is trying to get one turret, at least in the bottom lane, while Claude, he is getting chased around by Aqua, forces out the flicker, gets an unstoppable in his hands because of all the shield, and he gets taken down.
Yeah, that's definitely a third death already for Fatal Trouble. I don't think he's really comfortable onto that marksman, but yet again, it's gonna be. It was a little bit of a shutdown that we were looking for, and that's only the only trade that they could find in this scenario already. 11-3 is the scoring. A lot of gold lead into the hands of Forever Chill King, and worst case scenario for sure for the side of Forever Chill King, they have Yi Sun and a Granger together paired with the Esmeralda, who is already 5-0 into the score, and he's definitely a fat guy right now. Look at that focus though.
Yep, definitely focus onto the main damage dealer. Never mind, Fatal
Oh
Trouble.
no.
Just not too much, right? Too much damage coming in from YSS, but right now, Mentally surviving with a slither of
Ooh.
HP, yeah, from the hands of Zushi, and will get away, followed up. But Mon, he is kind of struggling around with his jungle area as well, as Esmeralda is going for the hindrance. Elu is still
Hmm.
there to protect him though, but no, she secures the orange
What?
buff away from the hands of Amon. Gets a shield as well, but the endless shots are not gonna be helping. Artisan gets casted out. Esmeralda is in between. She gets a monster kill onto Berserk, followed up by AOG on the back line. Aqua gets taken out, followed up by a mega kill in the hands of YSS, and Mentally will be getting taken down in the hands of 0-2 as well. Revitalize gets popped out. Notorious in between, trying to get away in front of Pursuit, popped out once again. Saw Secret Tie. He will be surviving, but Notorious won't be in the hands of Granger.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a an I think an official win for Forever Chill King right now, because y'all, I don't think they really have ways to come back, because 15-4 score against two snowballing heroes, that's definitely not gonna be the good case for them. Fatal Trouble getting a lot of damage, Blazing Duet, it's not gonna be enough to give him the survivability. Look at that though.
Oh, we got a shutdown from Berserk though.
Oh.
Yushin just not in the right position, gets taken out by Endless Shot, but right now Gatot trying to get a bit more of the vision onto their side, but their jungler is gone and they got that bounty as well. Aqua out here, targeting Berserk once again, gets on the shield, gets him almost out, but he will be getting the cats and mouse chase. He will be getting away
Uh-huh.
though, but no, he
Oh,
flickers in.
what?
Too much of a engage,
Oh.
gets him to his doom, gets taken out. But right now, the Notorious on the bottom lane as well. Elu is there to at least get a bit of a grasp, but no, they will still be getting away.
Hmm. I think there was an overzealousness coming in from the side of Aqua, but still, it's not really a shutdown kill. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be not gonna be the worst, but it's still not the best. But whatever it is, the lore is gonna be up right now, and both the teams are trying to get ready for it. And even though they are actually, oh, look at the AOZ though.
AOG won't be connecting onto anyone, but the Mountain Chakra will surely be onto Mentally, gets taken out. The Lord is spawning as well, but they are trying to go for maybe a little bit more engaged, but no. Granger is onto the top lane as well, trying to get maybe some hands on the Claude, but right now, Lord Dance getting out by the side of Team FCK.
Oh.
They do not have much of the HP, Y says, but yeah, the Revitalize is there to save him as
What?
well. Berserk, he gets taken out in the top lane. It has a Granger, not a good idea, but I do get the principle behind it, not being able to take
Uh-huh.
the Lord, so they try to go for a equal trade, but that was up to no good for their side as well.
Yeah, it's from bad to worse now for the side of Seoul. The Lord gone, the jungle gone, and Berserk is not really having a good time, because when you do not really have the spacing to go around about into the map, especially without the turrets, you can't really do anything with that one. You cannot really ambush, you cannot hide, and okay, that's gonna be a little bit of a punch coming in. Ilu though, taunted.
Yep, Taunted Lord is in the mid lane, but he will be getting away. by taking out the Holy Shield as well. But still, a win is a win for the side of Team Forever Chill Kings right now. Notorious might be starting a bit of a chase, but no Mountain Shocker as well. AoE won't be dealing any damage since there is no one. Mintley a bit too much in the front, but followed up. They will. FCK, they would be backing down for now.
Mhm. It's a very good discipline that they have roundabout because the Lord is what they took. They wanted the holy blessings out and they took it away. Even though they weren't able to get out the inhibitors, it was more of a show able to defend it quite easily. But then again, it was not an evolved Lord, but oh goodness, fatal trouble. It was a lot of damage already into the hands of the Esmeralda. Equa, I think he won't be even falling down in either the hands of both the marksmen because he's so tanky at this point, and I don't think they will be able to do it. 0-2 though. Oh, Notorious spotted away. Two of the frontliners already spotted out, and yeah, Seoul, they're gonna be freezed by the Forever Chill King. The minions are not gonna be sent. Fatal Trouble will not be having any goal here at this point. Even Berserk, he's not gonna be having the spacing, the bushes to try to go for the pickles, which Amon is the sole reason for it. But yeah, if he is sneaky enough, he'll be able to get the back lines.
Yep, certainly. Sneaky is what defines Amon right now, but he's not able to go into the back line as well. But right now, Elu might be getting targeted. Oh my goodness, a jump and the endless shots coming in, though. 1-for-1 trade, double kill for Granger. Out here, Berserk gets taken down as well, but a blazing duet, not a good idea to jump in between four people, especially when you have low farm right now. Fatal Trouble just gave himself away, but that is two people remaining to defend the base from for the side of Team Seoul Esports, but followed up. Granger is dealing a lot of damage as well, followed up by the oh my goodness, Lantern Flare and the Crimson Beacon coming in from Zushin as well. It's time for the Lord to spawn in, so they would be backing down once again.
Yeah, the Lord is going to be into the focus here yet again, and this time around, worst is going to be the focus for the side of Seoul Esports because this is the main source of damage that Forever Chill King have right now. Saucy Kurtai forced to flicker away from that onslaught Hilda doing out a lot of damage as well, just trying to give out a little bit of a vision. Elu, yeah, the multi-circle will be popped as well, just for the vision. Berserk trying to get a contest on it. I don't think he will be able to do so because this is a level 12 Emon. Look at that though.
Oh my goodness, he just got deleted out here.
Mm-hmm.
His endless shots could not even get anyone at all. But the Granger, I feel like his Skyfiercer stacks is almost to 80, almost maybe 50,
50,
50,
60, right?
60-ish. Yeah, around that
Yep.
part as well. But Aqua out here onto Ilu. Yes, definitely. But he gets spotted down.
Oh!
But look at that. Godlike followed. Oh my goodness. For Fatal Trouble, he would be getting taken out in the hands of Granger. Once again, the Lord is marching in though from the mid lane, and the side inhibitors are still up, but they would not be surviving for long as Granger is out here taking out, and might be the final stretch of this best of one series right now with the Lantern Flare and the Mountain Shocker coming in. AoE pops out, but so they are not able to defend their base at all, and with that, the Lord takes the first victory from Forever Chill Kings.
Yeah, Seoul. I think we really got the screenshot, the movements coming in from Fatal Trouble. Oh my goodness, bronze is what I'm expecting. Of course, you cannot play the card like that, man. Into the early stages, of course, they had a little bit of a blunder. But yet again, the replay is going to be up because the lore is definitely out there having the health, a very good health, and I don't think even Shaw will be able to defend that even if they try it again. It's already what it was already a goner when they gave out 2 kills onto the hands of Yi Shin very early on, and even giving him 3 turtles in a row. And the fact that the Granger was able to farm into the bot lane for so long without any aid, without any counterpart on his side, I think it's already a free farm on the Granger. Even sometimes when the Granger is actually behind, when you leave him in the lane for one wave, he already have ways to have a comeback. He already have ways to gain back all the amount of gold that he lost and stack up so freely. And this Granger is happily living his life into his gold lane. And when he was out of the lane, he was able to get out the damage done, and there wasn't anything that Seoul could do to try to focus on it. Of course, we cannot forget that Hilda was the sole reason they pick away to go against the Granger, and of course M1 too to go against the Yishin. And of course M1 was able to work around with the Yishin, but yeah, the Granger
Mhm.
was such a slippery guy, and he wasn't getting caught any time in between. Unfortunate though.
Yeah, honestly, the main problem with Granger is that he's a bit too slippery as well. Unless you get him out quite a lot in the early phases of the game, he would get that snowball. He would be getting, he would be the one dealing a lot of damage. And if you do not, if he's not getting, if he is not taken care of, it's gonna be really hard. Even if your jungle is a bit down. If Granger gets that farm, if your marksman gets that farm, then it's an easy carry for their for the side. But apart from that, there was absolutely no one to cast a Granger except for the Amon. But then again, he was getting targeted. He was getting marked by quite a lot. The Ishashin, the Zushin out as well, especially the Esmeralda as well. She was just
Yeah.
melting out the front lines, right? The Hilda, the
Mhm.
Phobias were of no match for her, and the fact that there was the whole team comp for the side of Team Soul was just a bit too mid to late oriented. They did not have much of those bursts as well, apart from Claude, but he did not get that farm, pretty much needed farm, so he was not able to go around and bust anyone at all. Apart from that, maybe if he had gotten his Holy Trinity a bit early, maybe in the same pace as Granger, then maybe he could have done something. But then again, he was also getting marked by quite a lot of them. I would say for FCK, their rotation was quite commendable, because
Yeah.
they actually secured all the objectives, and they did not fall back in any of the lanes as well.
Yep. I think that was a reason, man. I think they have to be a little bit careful on what they went for, especially when you face a hero like Yi Chunshin and Granger, and giving away everything for free into the early stages. I think they should know better to not do that. Of course, Shell, I think they do really have a little bit of a ways to have that come back, because, like we mentioned, this is not a best of one series. This is a best of three. Of course, forever Chill King, they have the first win. Shell could have a comeback, but we will have to see into the second game if it is going to be a sweep, which I'll be very disappointed on, or it's going to be a third game we want to see. So, mm, should we head drafting, or is it going to be a break or something like that?
Okay. So for Seoul, since they already have the disadvantage in FCK, is it I is it better for FCK to go for a full sweep? I think it's better for them to try and go for a full sweep. But if
Yeah.
Seoul they do clap back, then the 1-1 chance is gonna be a 50-50 in the third match altogether, right? So apart from that, I feel like the problem was in the drafting as well. Their hero, which was kind of their signature picks, got taken out quite too fast, and they did not go for any trades at all. So if you're pretty sure that your opponent is going for your opponent is targeting your hero pool, then I think it's better to go for some trade. Either you have the trade altogether, or you have a counter plan. Otherwise, it's not gonna be the impromptu idea does not really work, especially in a really tensed game like this altogether.
Mm. Yeah, there was almost, in every lane, there was almost all a win for Forever Chill King, which is kind of uncharacteristic of Seoul to see, because most of the time when they pick out a losing good laner, they want to pick out a winning XP lane and try to go for a little bit of aggression with like the Hilda that Ilu have used into the roam,
Mhm.
which is
Mhm.
kind of their signature. But yeah, they did pick out a losing lane on both sides because, yeah, you can say that the Granger pick was the last pick per se, but of course the Claude came a little bit too early too. And yeah, Claude in this scenario isn't the very best one at that. He needed a lot of gold. He needed a lot of he need his ways to try to go into the double farming as well, so that he will be able to come online fast enough for the team to carry on with him, together with him. And I don't think he was able to find that, because at the point of the time the Granger was already heavily farmed. He was so rich onto the gold. He was so rich onto the stacks, as well as the Sky Pizza too, and of course the Capricios as well. But yeah, I think the discipline coming out for the side Forever Chill King also did made a really big factor for that game, because they don't overstay. They did not stay into the place where they throw a fight. At one point, Aqua was trying to flicker onto Berserk, but yeah, that was a fluke. Other than that, the discipline coming through from them, it was so amazingly done, well done, that there wasn't any mistake that they could be punished upon. It's most of the time the fight that has been initiated by them that they, if they lose, they kind of have to forfeit one or two of their players. But then again, they always back away. So yeah, this was the glimpse of the draft that we had. M1 caught together.
Oh, well, you know what? I'd say if they already picked the jungler in their first phase, I
Yeah,
think, for if you're not if you're sure that you might get targeted, I think it's better to pick the jungler up firstly as well.
true.
Maybe
Exactly.
if that was the case, if Berserk had his comfort hero,
Uh-huh.
I think he could have changed the game scenario a bit, especially since they banned out the Fenny and the Hayabusa altogether in the last of the banning phase.
Butterflies
I
born
think,
by thy wish,
you know,
Mm,
by
yeah.
since they
lantern's
have
light.
the second and third pick altogether, right?
Uh,
It's just better to just go for your comfort and leave the unknown laners for the last, especially the gold lane and maybe the roam as well, which is kind of a playmaker in the types of team scenarios as well. So apart from
mhm,
that, I think the Eve was a bit too early from the side of Seo as well, right? So the
true.
Zushin, the Kadita were quite out open, but the fact that
Uh-huh.
they did not pick either of them, or rather go for a utility kind of mage, I think that was a big problem for the side as well, since they were
See
lacking the
value in
burst that
me?
was pretty much needed.
You
And
should.
according to that, right, since they picked out the mage in the early game, they decide to go for something which cannot be bursted out anymore. The Gatot Kacha and the Esmeralda altogether. So that might also be a bit of problem for this side.
Mm. I think, like you mentioned, I like the part where you said that Blade Berserk should just get his jungle early on and try to carry with the hero that he have upon him. It's like just keeping the last pick for himself is really not the best choice, because he's always gonna be getting banned away. And for Ever Kings right now, they know that they cannot really play around with the jungle play, so they have to ban away the Fredrin. Interesting enough, because Fredrin is not really a hero that you ban into the first phase. You kind of want to take out the Kaleas, the Zushins, the CCs into the early phase. But yeah,
My
respecting their
tail's been
choices, I
itching
think
for
that they
a
do not
real
really want
fight.
this hero into the hands of Blade anymore. But then against y'all, they have to ban away another hero
Thorns
that can be
remain,
the
should
Kalea.
petals
They love
fall.
playing the CC, so I think they can keep the CC for themselves. Forever
Well,
Chill King,
I
they have to ban
hope.
away the
I
Lanson,
took
of
two
course, and
glorious inventions.
Fanny band can come through as well, but they are not scared of the Fanny that much, I would say. But yeah, Angela always has to go though.
Yeah, certainly. It's interesting that they ban out the Fred Drain. So, besides Lakshya, they ban out the Fred Drain, which is quite a bit of a interesting pick, at least for me, because Fred
Mm,
Drain, unless he's getting targeted, he's getting the target ban. We don't really see Fred get picked up much.
true.
For Now they still have one more ban in their slot.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Yeah, and they'll go for the Khalid as well. It's a broken walls once again, so I think it's better to just give not to give out Khalid, especially when he can be a lot aggressive. But it gives Seoul Esports the chance to take out the Wisest for their first pick. They have the CC open as well, so Forever Chill Kings either they might go for a CC if Seoul Esports they pick up the Wisest as of now. But right now, we
CC.
do see CC getting picked up first. Interesting enough, they decide to give the Wisest onto the side of
Again.
F. Hmm.
I think it's like I said, they want the CC more than the relationship most of the time. So yeah, even if if the CC is out there, I think it can play the vengeance and try to go against the relationship as well. So that's definitely gonna be a really great option. And I feel like in the first phase
Let's hear
they
from the
should pick out
crowd.
the assassin
Make some
man.
noise for yours
Just pick the
truly.
Fanny or the Hayabusa and just get around with it. Try to adjust into the goal or the room as well. Try to go look for a setup, not a Hilda roam. Again, it
They
can be
call me
into
a
the
hero
XP
because
side,
I
but
saved
now
my
that is
nation from
they're gonna
falling
be out of
apart.
option here. Okay. Gatot together with the Yishin Shin. This is
Everything
such a
engulfed in
very
flames.
great move coming in for the side Forever Chill King because see the thing is the Yishin Shin, if it is picked away and the Gato is picked up to the other side, it kind of becomes a very, very different, a very, very difficult to try to go against it. But hey, look at that. What is this? Is this real? Valier? Nah, man.
Oh
Welcome to
my
my castle,
goodness,
my
Valir!
friend.
Out of all the heroes, Valir. Interesting. May- maybe they're anticipating an Esmeralda like last time. So just burn them away, burn them away. But if you do have go Valir, I think it's better to build the cooldown build on him so that he can stack up on his first skill stacks, which is gonna be the main damage or at least the stun coming from the side of Seoul Esports. Again, they secured up the Grok, so
Oh,
that's another
signature.
win for the side because of his tectonic. What is it? Tectonic
Judge.
charge. Yes, tectonic
Judge, right?
charge. I,
Like
I
judge.
remember it was a
Mm,
TC, but I could not remember what C was.
To me,
like C.
fun is all that matters.
Oh my goodness! But yeah, the 1-1 is also open, so they will be going for the 1-1. I guess the 1-1 now. What would you pick? Maybe Kirito or
This is
the
the part
Croc?
where the Irithel comes in, right? Well, what they have to ban here.
It is.
They have to
It is.
ban it.
It
You
is.
know, oh, I don't know. The thing about the Valier is that yes, it's good against those tanky frontliners. It's gonna be good against the Gatot Gacha, of course. But what are you gonna do against the one? What are you gonna do against the Yi Shin Shin? He is able to have that traceless to try to go against all those balls, fireballs that is gonna be shooting across here. But yeah, Hayabusa is the band they want to go for, so they can ban away the Irritant to the next part. Yeah, this is why I mentioned Mensual. They need to pick out the jungle very early on, get the assassins, and the only option that I can see which is good right
I
now
will
is
choose
gonna
my
be
own
the
path.
Fanny for the 1-1. But for Everchill Kings, they have their choices. They either ban the Fanny or the Irritail right now.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they ban the Finny, is there a chance that
Sir, what's your command?
Seoul they do not pick up the Irrital? That's the question right now.
Yeah.
But
Oh
yeah,
man.
they're more scared of the Fanny rather than the Irrital altogether. So Fanny's a safe choice to ban out, but it leaves Berserk once again to contemplate what jungle he'd be going for. The Baksha is still open out here, but I don't think you would want to add a utility on top of all of these when they do not have enough
Mm.
damage as of now. Maybe someone to burst, but there are no burst junglers anymore. Maybe a Bane, but the thing is, Bane
Oh.
jungle is not that
Oh.
quite scene as well. But
Payback time.
apart from that, okay, they decided to ban out the Farsa. Interesting. Zushin ban out. So it kind of leaves only the Kadita or maybe the Eve.
The, man, I don't know what Seoul is doing, but instead of the Valier, if they went for the Farsha, it will be giving Forever Chill King a little bit of a decision, right? To think, yeah, against the Farsa, I can't really play the 1-1. They could have thought that, and the Farsa is really good against the Yi Sun as well. But yeah, they want to go for the Valier, let them be, because now Forever Chill Kings, they have their mates. They have to pick their mates. It's gonna have to be something with a high damage as well, or a little bit of a utility too, if they want to go a little, you know, support for the 1-1 as well as the Yi Shen. So they do have their choices, but Uranus is what they want to go for, a little bit of a damage circle, but Uranus and a Gata together against a
Time to drop the
Valier.
beat of
Uranus
the
really doesn't have
flash.
that setup, but yeah, that's going to
Experience
be
the
something that they have to
euphony of
focus on right now. But
suffering.
okay, last picks coming in for the Silent Show. More of a comfort for Toby right now. It's not going to be Fatal Trouble anymore. It's going to be Toby into the gold lane. He's back. And Berserk, he's going to be using the Joy, which was the one and only option left.
Yeah, honestly, unless you get stunned out by that
When you gaze into the
Vices
abyss,
and the Gatot
the
altogether,
abyss
the
gazes
Joy is
Yeah.
really quite a solid pick. But we get is Selena after a long
Wow.
time with her abyssal arrows. Interesting enough. But oh my goodness, the draft is looking, I don't know, for me it's looking a bit messy from both the sides.
Both.
Maybe maybe
True.
it's a mage picks altogether. Who knows?
Uh, it's interesting, man.
Yeah,
Like
it
you
is.
already said. It is. But yeah, the thing is, Joy was a very valid option here because the Valley does not really have that much of a firepower. Even though he's a fire boy, he does not really have that magic amount of damage. But yeah, Forever Chill Kings are gonna be lacking that little bit of the magic damage they want to go for. The Selena is there, sure, but they are gonna be not having that burst into the early stages of the game, which the Joy is gonna be having. But yeah, in comparison to the previous draft that we have seen, this draft is also not better because it's quite messy for both of the sides. We might eventually see a little bit of a brawl. But the thing about Forever Chill Kings is that they have the 1-1, they want to play for the 1-1, they might eventually try to go for the early game snowballs, but they may be lacking a little bit of a setup.
Honestly, yes. Setup is something that is really important when you're playing a tournament. So if you're not going for a setup-oriented team, then I guess you have to brute force all of it out. But right now, okay, the brawl just started out. We got Minky just, packing around her punches with the fireball all together. But
Oh,
a lot of aggression coming in from Grok as well. So early game, this is how it starts, and then I don't know, for some reason they somehow fall in between. But honestly, right now, CC, her rotation is quite
oh,
pretty slow. But oh my goodness, Selena quite low though. She would be getting away, but she won't be
uh,
recalling. CC does not have his level 2 yet. Right now,
I
zero
mean,
two.
actually, oh,
Ooh.
he does not. Okay, that's a good
I mean,
zone, which Minley provides, right? The Valier always gonna be poking up here and there. Even the dead lanes are gonna be the side lanes and two. But Notorious, oh wait, that's gonna be Flicker, right? The Flicker wasted away very early on under 1 minute of the game. And that's definitely gonna be a game for the Celestial. They have the rotation wise. They are gonna be able to rotate as fast as possible with the presence that they have into the mid side. Look at that though.
oh, yep, hopefully. But Aqua is there for the zoning as well. He's almost to level 4, which is quite interesting. But
Mhm.
right now, before the turtle, there might be a fight coming in. Wise is onto Mintley, but we get the
Oh,
Mountain Choker as well. We got the Grok. Elu quite low. One more hit and gets a first blood in his hands. Revitalize the save. Save Wises once again. Oh, this time it's dangerous grass out here.
yeah. Okay.
Mm.
So, oh,
Zero
Blade
two, zero
Berserk.
two out here. Oh no. He would be getting away, but Berserk would be wasting. Okay, he did not use his
Oh,
electrifying
he
gate,
did
so
not.
that's fine. Yeah, he did not.
Oh, okay, it's still good then for the side of Seoul Esports right now. But yeah, they are going to be having the setup of the turtle because this time around you do not really want to give away the turtle to the Yishin yet again. Look at that engage though.
Yep, engage once again. This time they are a bit aggressive. Yushin gets taken out in the hands, followed up by a double kill for Berserk. Definitely Turtle getting out in their hands as well in hands of Seoul Esports right now. With a blue buff out as well. We got a
Oh,
tectonic charge coming in from Grok, but not much because they already used up all their resources. They would still be getting away.
yeah, I think the bull was actually secured by Aqua here, which is actually a deny for Seoul Esports to snowball out of control. But there was a great pick up that and a great initiation that they did right there. Even though most of the time we don't really want to go for the fights after the objectives, they know that they had the firepower that they are looking for with the joy. So they went in right on time and a very good decision coming out from the side of Berserk as well, not to waste out his electrifying beat and a little bit of a brawly composition here right now. We can see that's a stun coming through.
Definitely stun coming true. We got a Monster Shocker on to Elu this time, but he is a tank, so he would still be getting away. Valir was there for the backup as well, but Abyssal Arrow, just missed. They would be safe for now, at least.
Mm-hmm. I think for a Selena, you might need all of those punches, all of those ways to have that arrows trapped and have that map onto your side. They want to have the map control, but this time around I think they really have the map control. But yeah, the Yishin is able to provide a lot of reason with the help of the multi choker most of the time, and they'll be able to find their right strategies or what they want to go for here. And this time around it's gonna be the bottom lane that they are actually focusing on, both the jungles and the XP laners, trying to get something out onto the bot side, but nothing much are gonna be happening right now because the mid lane for the side of Forever Chill Kings is definitely not looking good.
Hmm. This time aggression is on the side of Team Seoul Esports, right? Especially with that grog in their hands altogether. And their draft is looking a bit more balanced. So right now around the turtle AOG onto no one, but Joy is forced to go back.
Oh,
Same with
wow.
Wasis as well this time. Ilu taking that kill, Abyssal Arrow hitting, but then again the Notorious is out here. A lot of, oh my goodness, electrifying beats getting taken out, and 1-1. Securing this
Oh,
turtle will be Selena instead of Joy, and a kill and a shutdown. Oh my goodness, that Selena is proving a bit hard for Joy, and the fact that she used her retribution as well.
uh-huh.
Um,
Saucy. Yeah, definitely saucy for Kurtai here. Yeah, I think he got the turtle because of the abyssal arrow. Oh no, the traps that he had upon the members of the side of Zero Esports, and I think that was gonna be the equalizer that they are looking for. 2K still under the hands of Zero Esports right now. They wanna go for a little bit of a little bit change up into the gold lane as well. They wanna trade out to this lane because they know that their goal is gonna be very very important for them. They need to have this 1-1 farm as well. But the thing is, right now as you can see, Toby is also having a great time because he is level 8 already onto the bottom lane, getting all the stacks that he required, and he have all the spacing to the world because there's no one for the side of Forever Chill King who is trying to focus onto the grandeur. Meanwhile, for sure, they have been really focusing onto the 1-1, not letting him get out of sight and always trying to get something against him. But yeah, a very good movement coming out from Worst 2 because he was able to die only once in that skirmishes.
Certainly. I mean, it's better to play it safe rather than go around just brute forcing everything. But oh my goodness, right now Aqua might be getting poked around, but there he's a
Okay.
Uranus, so he would still be getting away. Abyssal Arrow hitting on the Grog this time,
Oh,
but
jeez.
fire from Mintley would be pushing them back. Top lane, the Weses versus CC, just one more hit
What?
and he gets taken out as well. A slither of HP. Oh my goodness. Notorious still surviving, but Aqua on to Mintley this time, but a lot of fireball power posted
Eh?
revitalized from 0 to what the? Oh my goodness, that is something. Electrifying Beast was not enough to burst him down at all. 1-1 finally getting a crossbow of Tang onto Elu, but he would still be getting away. But
Whoa.
no, not in the hands of Toby. Granger gets him out. Selena. With the flicker, gets a
Flicker.
double though.
Wow, that was a perfect initiation, perfect entrance coming out from Toby from the bottom lane. With his signature grandeur, able to get 2 kills right on time. I think he does also have the Sky Pusher, so that's definitely going to be a game for him. 2-6 already, and still is going to have to go back to the farms. That is quite necessary as well. But one thing I'm pretty sure about War's decision is that he really wanted to go for the kill onto Elu because he was actually quite low already. But the fact about the Grog is that no matter what you want to do against him, he's always going to be providing having that seal. But yeah, still, that was a little bit of a misconception coming out from the side at first onto that 1-1, but then again, he wasn't. Yeah, no one would have thought that the Grot was would be able to walk away with that sliver of HP as well. But look at that though, it's gonna be a taunt coming in. That's an initiation coming through as well. Our tectonic charts coming in from Elu too, and they're gonna be a very low HPs coming out from the side of Forever Chill to the backlines. Equa trying to do something against the side of Seoul, but nobody's falling down just yet. A lot of low HPs though. The wall coming into the Yushin is onto the focus for both of the sides, and Mintlay will be able to grab that kill onto the Yushin. A little bit of a gain that they have looking for right now for the side of Seoul. And onto the bottom lane as well. It's actually 1-1 trying to trade out the loss that he had, but hey, another engage of the fires. The stuns are still very annoying for the side of Seoul. A Valier. Who would have thought that the Valier would come in handy in this kind of scenario?
Oh well, certainly. I mean, it's always the unconventional picks that sometimes work. So if something just comes up to your mind out of nowhere, I think it's better to just go for it, right? It just
Yep,
happens. Maybe
true.
your gut is telling you, just trust your gut feelings. That's the thing. Apart from that, this time Seoul Esports definitely getting back onto track, but they have the Lord spawning in the top lane in 5 seconds as well. And Forever Chill Kings, I don't think they would be contesting because of the gold difference to their side as well. 7K in lead for Seoul Esports, and similar scenario, but just that the teams got swapped out for now. But we might see an engage unless for Chill Kings they decide to go back, because there is absolutely no way that they are able to
Oh,
contest well right now. Tectonic Charge
yeah.
might be just no right onto the bottom lane as well. 1-1 is just surviving, but that Mountain Shocker just for a bit of a movement boost. Apart from that, still just Forward Chilkins getting ready to defend out here.
I think that was the way that Seoul wanna play, right? Whenever they get objective, they don't usually back off. They wanna have a look for the pick off, and they were trying to find it right there and then. But there was a lot of vision already provided by the side of Forever Chill King, and they know that they cannot really overstay their welcome here. Look at the knocks coming in from that wall, from the fire. Still so much damage onto the Valier already. Okay, this is gonna be the new combo that's starting to become my favorite, right? Because when the wall is set up by the Grok and the push coming in from the Valier, it's still definitely gonna be enough damage.
Yep, certainly enough damage for their side. The Lord is being in the base. Toby out here getting a double kill onto Aqua. That was a Uranus that got taken out, but they still have 3 of the members remaining, 2 marksmen to defend the base right now. But no, the wall is there from Grok, followed up, but 1-1 would be getting bursted out, followed up by Wises as well. Selena, the only one, uses out a flicker this time. Your esports getting back on track with a 1-1 score in their hands, evening it out.
Yep, evening out. The one. This is gonna be the first best of 3 we are gonna be seeing right now. A lot of damage already into the hands of Toby, man. He did not die even once. Perfect example of how you wanna play that Granger. But then again, it's gonna be the MVP for the game, Notorious onto that CC. It's one of his signature pick to say the least, because he's been able to pick out the CC and able to walk around the map and try to have a control over what the team is doing, or against what the other teams are supposed to be doing. But who would have thought that the Value would be able to jump around in this map and make it work even? Because the early I think the mid control that they had to the early phases was the start of their little bit of a game that they already have, and that is very very important for any team who wanna go for those. Because mid lane, you wanna win into the mid side, and you always wanna have the control onto those bosses. And when you have the control onto those bosses, you'll be able to get that first objective, which is the turtle. And this is exactly how Chill is doing. And I think it's also forever Chill how they did into the first game. This time around, it's actually Chill. So we're gonna be seeing how they're gonna be playing into the third game, because now I'm pretty sure that both of these teams are very very used to each other too, because they already played 2 games together and they know what to remove and what to not let go.
Final match is gonna be quite interesting for both the sides. I mean, at this point, the bans. I don't think you would change anything in the bans, right? Maybe in the picks, maybe go for some trades around. But since forever Chill Kings, they would be having the first pick once again. I don't know. Maybe they ban out the CC, and not give out the Grok as well. I
Oh
think
yeah.
the Grok was the main focus from the side of TCL Esports, at least because of you. You know, we all know how annoying a Grok is, and you would not want to leave him out in the open. So I think apart from Grok, rest of the roamers are quite easier to handle, because you at least get some moment to escape from their side. So, yeah, apart from that, those we are gonna be moving without further ado on to the final match of this best of three. And
Yep.
just once again, the sides being changed. I'm curious which map which map this is gonna be. But yeah, we'll find it out after later though. But right now, focusing on the draft, focusing on the bands. I would say first
Bans.
band, Kalea.
Kalea. Kalea,
Kalea.
CC, Grok. I
Yeah,
think I
Kalea
think that's
CC
it.
Pro.
Or if they wanna go a little bit too like the way they usually go for the Forever Chill Kings. They love banning away the jungles, don't they? So why not ban away the Lancelots again? So
Welcome
it
to my
can really not,
castle,
we
my
can give
friend.
ways for them to have a more bigger option into the
Butterflies
jungle as
born
well.
by thy
But I think
wish,
even though there
guided
was,
by lantern's light.
uh, a Joy who got silver, but I think he was doing an exceptional job in trying to get the backlines, and I think he's also becoming a very big distraction too. That's becoming a problem for the side of Forever Chill. But yes, like we expected, it's gonna be the Grog they banned away as well as the Jushin.
Jushin. So they might be looking to ban out. Who knows? Huh? What can they ban out? Kalea? Kalea is still out open. Angela as well. One thing I want to say to Seoul Esports is just
Sand
pick
rises when I give the
your
word.
hyper in the first half.
Let's
Please,
go!
please pick it out in the
Sightseer's
first
been
half,
itching for a
because
real fight.
I can't bear to see. Apart from that,
Isn't it true?
uh,
Like
exactly.
he's like he always get the last option jungle, and never have I ever seen him picking out a very one of his comfortable hero aside from the Yishin. That's also one of the reasons why they kind of struggle into the jungle as well. I didn't say the Zoe was actually bad, but I did say the Zoe is not his first priority most of the time. It either becomes the Lancelot, the Fanny, and then comes the Hayabusa as well. The Zoe comes the last, and when the Zoe is completely ignored, he picks the Zoe just because of the.
Thorns
I'm frustrated
remain,
as you,
should
man.
petals fall.
Oh my
hope
goodness.
I
But
get
yeah,
to
the
race in
non-negotiable ban
friendships.
would be the Lancelot and the Angela altogether.
Yeah,
It leaves
Angela.
it leaves CC open, it leaves Wes's open as well.
Oh, start.
CC or
Why
Oasis?
you says okay.
CC or
This will be the
Oasis?
third time, right? If he pick up.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Let's hear from the
Is it
crowd.
is it like
Make
third
some
time's the
noise for
charm?
yours
They
No,
call
they
me
give
a
away the
hero
Oasis this time.
because I
They take
saved
out
my
the
nation
CC.
from
Oh,
falling
instant
apart.
block though. Instant block
W
coming to
finally.
Berserk, the YSS. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I told you right. Only when the season is open, he pick out the first phase. Even if the Fanny was open or the Hayabusa was open, which was open, he is gonna be preparing for the Yishun Shin. Oh man, since I've known this guy, he's been known for the Fanny and the Hayabusas, and now he's changed into a YSS spammer. No hate because we love YSS, but now that they are gonna have to pair up together, oh, this is a very, very good deja vu. Forever Chill Kings had this exact draft into the second game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just if your draft is similar, then I think you would know what flaw is in your draft or what your strong
Yeah.
point is. At least you should be able to know. So, keeping that in mind, I do hope both the teams know what they are doing right now. Will
Um.
Forever Chill Kings leave the hyper for the last week, or
Hayabusa,
will they just pick it up
Sanjo.
right now? Oh yeah, they do.
Oh,
They
there we
do not
go.
chance as well. This is
My mission
I
is to
think this is
protect
one of the best
lives.
decisions that they have made. But right now,
Hey,
securing
yeah.
a high loss, interesting choice enough since they do not have the Gatot Kacha on their side. So
Hmm.
high loss is the way to go.
But the thing is, Seoul right now, they sold us their card, right? We know now they can play the Valir. So if the Valir comes through again, I won't be surprised. But yeah, against the Hayabusa, you have to be a little bit careful
And
now. So you won't have that time of the life that you did into the
Even the
second game. So
strongest
we'll
of
have to
parents fail to
see.
claim
So
me.
Bane, wow. You know what, Jebo? If I know my team as much as I thought I know them, it's gonna be a gold Bane.
yeah, honestly, I'm
Toby.
hoping it's a gold brain. I'm hoping it's a
Yeah.
gold brain right now. The amount of you know the amount of advantage a gold bane has, since he should be going magic damage altogether, Win won't be able to
Hmm.
counter as well. And then he has a
Uh-huh.
lot of boost potentials with his deadly catch altogether, with his shocks. And since they already have a
Shucks.
YSS, they won't be lacking on the range as well. So just
Oh.
be a gold just be a gold bane right now.
Magic damage gold bane. That
Mm-hmm.
will be very good. Because unlike any other marksman, Bane into the gold lane is a very, very good on
The
how he
southern
wanna
seas are
sustain the damage
my
coming through for the side Forever
domain.
Chill King. And of course you can see already that the Hayabusa is available. It's a kill pressure into the mid to the late game. Oh, not mid to late game, early to
I will
mid game.
choose my
This is
own
the
path.
Hayabusa, so you want to sustain as much as possible. So they have to go that path. As well, right now, they ban away the Kadita and Forever Chill banning away the Arlot because they have the CC already. They don't want to give away the Arlot because aside from Arlot, the CC really have a good time against any hero that sees been put into the lane. Or maybe it kind of comes down to how they're gonna be playing. So it is gonna be it is gonna be dependent on what Forever Chill Kings will be picking into their gold lane of what Seoul is gonna be putting into their XP side. Because most of the time when we see Seoul picking up the Gatot, it rarely goes into the hands of the Notorious. It mostly goes into the hands of Ilu, that's the rumor, and he kind of have a very, very good ways to go for the sets.
Mm-hmm.
This
Interesting that
land
they
is our
ban out the
homeland,
Natando.
and it will soon be our
So,
Oh.
burial ground.
so that he does not have to deal against another magic user. I think aside from
Ah.
Natan, there's no one else who deals magic damage in the marksman. There's a Herit, but highly unlikely we have not seen a Herit getting picked up out here. But then again, the mage is still up for the side of Team Seo Esports. Zushin is banned out. Kadita is also banned out. They might go for a Yves as a setter since they already have a magic damage altogether, or maybe they would whip out the Valir again, or not because of the
Oh
Hayabusa.
no.
You can't be
Because
countering his overshadow kill with
I am
Flicker
not
all
the
the time.
only
So
one bound by
what is
these
that?
chains.
They keep it for the last. That's a phobias.
there we go. The Phobius is kind of a signature pick coming in from the side of Notorious. Yeah, he's very hot and cold under the Phobius. So let's see how he'll be able to perform with this. Um, Now, yeah, wait, this is unusual for Seoul to go for the last pick mate, right? They usually go for the last pick jungle or the goal even. They usually pick the mate into the first phases. But yeah, let's go see what they are gonna be picking here for the side of Forever Chill Kings because they do have to pick up their mage and their roamer. Wait, their gold laner as well. What is gonna be good against these Bane? I don't think the one is an option. Which is why Joel didn't even bother to ban it away. Or the Granger again, which is gonna be very, very tricky because
Experience
Bane
the
also have
euphony of
ways to try to get up with
suffering.
the Granger. But okay, they still have to go for the Granger because he was the only option that is left onto the picture here. It could also have been
Among
the
the
Irithel, but
planes
I think they
exists
don't want
the
the Irithel onto their
equilibrium,
side. So Eve,
which I
Granger
was made
combination.
for.
Oh, so they have one setup only, right?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'd love an Irithel more than a Granger out here because she does have that
Falling
mobility
stars brought
altogether,
us
so she
here.
should be able to get away. But oh my goodness, Novaria. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a Novaria out here, but that Granger. Two, not two. Yeah, two is from Bane, and his HP is gonna be down to 30%. So that's gonna be quite interesting. The draft has been set out as well, but I will have to take my leave for now. And instead of me, Shinru will be joining you guys once again for this third match of this best of three series.
Hi Debbie. Now you're gonna hear
Hello.
the male voice for Zero. You're gonna be in a treat for that. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we welcome you to the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by the NEOT, that is Northeast Online E-Tournament, in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And like you know, this is gonna be the third match in game number 3 too. So, we're really interested to see how this goes on, right, Debbie? 1-1 is the
Mhm.
score. Both teams at the match point. A good friend of mine, he always says, like, the game is 40% draft and 60% execution. I'll give him a good shout out in this crucifix, of course. So, what do you think, right? This game, how will it turn around the early game? Who has the better control in the map?
Yep. I think this time around, Blade Berserk is getting his hands on one of his favorite hero, right? So I'm hoping he will be able to do so much more than he did into the early games last time, into the first game also. But yeah, it's a winning lane for the side of Forever Chill Kings into that XP. But yeah, we never know unless we'll see because there's a lot of engage coming in already. The high low is here. What?
Yeah. He actually has to burn up a lot of skills. He wanted to go in for a bit of vision, but it seems like it backfired here. Had to burn up the revitalized. We should be okay. This is a dangerous grass map, so the bushes are really important. But more so over that, the punishment that is available in the early game is still active for Soul Esports, right? And I feel this little wanderer should be giving some extra bit of EXP for Berserk here.
Yeah, this is I think it was a huge gamble that this way
Yeah.
right there. I cannot really forget about it because whenever you use the highlights, of course you have the tankiness, you have the mid sucking potential, but to the early
Whoa,
oh
whoa!
wait oh jeez wow min play he stole that. Okay, there was a grand tap auto, which is what you usually say. I've heard it before. But wow,
Mhm.
man, that's gonna be a deny. No level 4 for the Hayabusa into the fight for the turtle.
Exactly, and this not only reduces the level, it also increases the energy that he was able to actually use for those skills. But again, look at the skills, man. Does he has a auto target locked on? Because every skill he hits, it actually locks on. But again, Garutashi Ilu wants to go in for a bit of poke damage. Person is also there with the Mountain Shocker getting a stun on
Oh,
towards the high loss, but it's really low. Does not have the revitalize any longer. It has already popped it up. But here comes CC with a bit of poke damage with the Bryuyo Blades, but gets bursted down easily. And First Blood
oh,
already secured by Berserk. And this opens up the turtle a lot more for Soon.
Yeah, this is what they wanna play around. So at game one, they did not have that. They had the Amon. They went against the Yi Shin, but they did not really have the setup that they were looking for. And now that they have all the time in the world with Elo into getting his Gatot.
Oh,
Oh, okay, Flicker.
oh, he still survives though. Grandeur still wants to run away, but there's no range from the Bane. Already used the Flaker, but here comes the Astral Echo and the AOG in, and there is no way for Words to actually get out of there. And that's a gold laner down, opening up the top lane of the map. Free gold shield for Bane and Team Soul. Right, just capitalize on that.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. There's a lot of a green that they already have. Look at the taunt coming through as well. Hayabusa, I think this time around he's not having the greatest time of his life. Look at that Iludo.
Okay, quad shadow in, but does he want to engage on towards Elu? There's the knock, and sorry, there's a taunt, but okay, off cam though. Bot lane is a 2v1, won by the side of Team Soul Jungler, getting that kill as well as the turret gold. This is doubling down on the economy, right? 3-0.
I think there's a lot of gold plating that Berserk is already getting. Ah man, this is not really the best for the side of Forever Chill Kings. They won that early game also. Oh, top lane. Okay, Toby. That's all gonna be the only compensation that they wanna go for, and it's gonna be the turret they wanna trade onto the bottom lane as well. But yeah, this is a winning. They already won onto the XP side because they know that they'll be able to fight around together with the Fulvius here, and Notorious able to do a really good job. But yeah, they kind of ignored the gold lane side as well, which was kind of unsurprising to say the least, because when you want to trade onto the goal, you want to go onto the opposite side. Look at the multi-stroker though.
Oh, 0-2 actually gets spotted out. He's still standing there. I think he just forgot that his recall got cancelled out, and now he's using the glorious pathway to get out. But before that, Worst already got taken down in the 1v1, and there's a second kill for the side of Team Soul, and now they're looking to just invade the orange buff. Hayabusa in a tough position. He does have the support from Aqua here, but they are not really in match for Notorious, who is actually juggling around two members, and there's the Ogi Shadow kill AOG in, and there is no way for W Professor. He takes an L this time, gets taken down, but double kill for Mentally. Aqua gets sniped down, and Soul with the control for the second objective.
Oh my goodness, that's a perfect KOZ coming in from Elu. Man, this is when you have a Fulvius who's already levels ahead, you cannot really burst him down alone. You're gonna be needing at least 3 of your DPS to be there with them with the control as well. But yeah, blue buff onto Jeopardy again.
Tell me.
Another steal, Rinley. You gotta stop, man. That's crazy. Now he's gonna be getting another one. Look at that.
Okay, Aqua gets engaged on, but I think it's no fear. But okay, the Professor. Oh my goodness, the damage from Toby just made W Professor disappear from the map. And there's a goal lane Bane with the magic build, but again, there's a bot lane with a skirmish going in. Hylos wants to go in, 0-2 not in a good spot, uses the glorious pathway, but AOG in, 0-2 get taken down by Berserk, and it's still trying to find more. Aqua able to maneuver his way out, but there's a revitalize from Elu to just keep his members alive. But again, they're trying to just shift their momentum towards the mid lane. They have got a vision, but again, they're trying to go back Ogi Shadow kill in, but not enough damage. Just tickling at this point here, Debbie. This Hayabusa is still behind, but top lane, another 1v1. Elu, not to Elu, but Toby was that is his worst enemy he's looking at, right? Toby's becoming the worst sniper at this point because of the damage that he can dish out. But once again, there is the snipe on towards Aqua, and this time there's no way out, but there is the Astral Recall. I know Astral Recall, it's Astral Echo getting the vision. Oh my god, just misses by a Liz. Bit and Saucy Kurtai still trying to run, but he's zoned out. There is, of course, worse, but the snipe does not really connect. He's trying to go his way out, but no flicker available means that this is goodbye and good night for Saucy Kurtai.
Yeah, that was a saucy position he find himself in. But Minley, man, with the snipe so perfectly on point and the steal, top lane. Okay, man, they don't stop brawling, do they? I mean, this is a signature for sure, I would say, because whenever they have that snowball, they want to fight and get the active fights. And this is really what they're going to be doing right now, because Monte Striker already up, Berserk ready for a fight.
They want to go under the turret though. There's a revitalize, of course, but still okay. The snipe misses. There's an R2M from Saucy, but does not really deal enough damage to take anyone down. And at this point, Soul are getting whatever they want. Purple buff, no problem. Lanes, no problem. Objective? It's Hayabusa actually taking it down.
You know,
Okay.
wait,
Oh,
whoa,
okay.
whoa.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, okay, okay.
I almost got a heart attack when I was like, if Midley, land that snipe is gonna be very crucial. But yeah, 3 purple buff already denied. Ace, Smart Sugar.
No way out, man. Toby gets another kill.
Yeah, that's gonna be the kill already built up. Man, I don't think there's a way for forever till can that for them to have a comeback, because their only valid
Mhm.
option was their only win condition was the Granger now, and Granger
Yeah.
not really having a good time in this game, especially because the last 2 games that he played he was perfectly playing fine, but against a hero like the Bane, you kind of don't really know how you want to go against a magic damage dealing hero who have a lot of crowd control
Mhm.
as well. But hey, Ton.
Okay, Elu gets taunt, gets a bit of damage, but there's revitalized AOG in. RWM also popped out, but okay, Toby finds a kill. Aqua gets taken down in the hands of Berserk. And at this point, Team Forever Chill, they cannot keep their calm because they are even getting taken down under their own turret. And this is getting from
Oh,
back to worse. Look at the replay here, Debbie.
yeah, there was a perfect setup for actually Forever Chill. They have those setups, right? But the disengaged tool coming in from that deadly catch also, and the taunts. Okay, that's a recall, man. That's a signature recall
Oh
that
my god.
you do. I don't own
Okay.
these kits, by the way, but yeah, look at that.
They're fine, man. Just one off-topic thing, Debbie. Anytime Bean uses his second skill, his hands go up. It looks like
Yeah,
Pago pro player
yeah.
rank kind of situation.
He was
Okay,
having
another
fun, right?
RWM. There goes 0 to get taken down. Oh
Oh,
my god, this time
jeez.
that bow and the arrow. This time the arrow connects and take down one more member from the side of team. Forever Chill Kings. They might be kings this time, but they cannot keep their chills anymore because they're getting frozen by the. They're not even getting frozen, man. They're getting melted down this time by the damage that is coming out from Soul. And again, they're going to be an AOG in, but does not really connect. But it's a good zoning out from them to take down the bot lane tier inhibited turret. But there's a knock. It's not a knock, but there's a stun. But again, Glorious Pathway in. Still, Notorious wants to go in. Bit too deep.
Oh,
Worst, he guns him down. And that's kill going to the hands of team Forever Chill's goal laner, and right now they're trying to chase away the members of Team Soul Esports. Again, RWM, they're locked in, knocked up, but okay, Aqua gets unstoppable
okay.
by Toby, but he gets
Oh,
gunned down. Double kill for worse. He finds 0-2 looking for a triple, but look at Berserk, he's going in, back 0-2, gets taken down, but he's at a tough spot. Can he go the way?
oh.
He does. Oh my goodness, a shutdown and a double kill. This is the level difference that we're looking at.
Oh my god, who would have thought that even Forever Chill will be able to come back from that? A perfect throw, I would say, from
Oh, whoa,
Notorious,
whoa,
but hey,
whoa,
Artist Ogre,
okay. Mercer goes
one.
in, gets a stun,
Oh,
but it's not the shutdown. Still here. Hayabusa wanted to go in, but did not find enough damage. Mercer walks out.
oh man. Yeah, there was a little bit of an originalness coming in from the side of Shell, which is kind of their, go-to move. Even your hand, they always make their game very, very hard to end. But yeah, the lord is gonna be up right now, and they're gonna have to secure this lord right now and try to end this game as fast as possible, because they already give away 2 shutdown kills onto the hands of the Granger. Worst will be having the stacks that he's gonna be needing with the Sky Piercer as well. But still, it's not really, the future is really looking bleak for the side of Forever Chill, man. Because at this point, sure, they have already got the goal lead that they won a 10k. Now the lore is already secured again. The inhibitors are the only thing left standing. One is purely unhealthy, and the other healthy, but still, it's going to be very, very vulnerable, because already we can see the Deadly Cat is also a very, very good option to try to go for those takedowns onto these turrets.
Absolutely. At this point, Team Soul are actually overloading Team Forever Chill Kings with the damage that they can actually outlast them. And again, there's another Astral Recall out there, Astral Echo actually, but the AOG will be in, but it's not really connect the zone. But again, it's there, the RWM, of course, with the glorious path to zone the members out to throw them down. There is the Ogi Shadow Kill onto the backline, but there's not really any damage. But look at the Deadly Cast dealing out so much damage. Hayabusa gets taken down in the hands of Ilu, and now Team Soul, they're in the base of Team Forever Chill, and it seems like Notorious will be falling, but it's not really matter. Toby finds Saucy Kurtai, and at this point, there's a revital already popped out from Ilu, and they're looking to end this game. 0-2 falls, legendary for Berserk. More minions are crashing in at this point. Forever Chill, they're at the mercy of Team Soul, but they are really, really barbarous, and they are titans at this moment as they take down the game and move into the round of 16. more closer to the LAN qualifications.
Yeah, closer one step. Let's go to the land, boys. But yeah, that's gonna be a very, very good signature move coming in for the side of Seoul right now because they were able to come back from those first trashy game that they played. Even the second game was actually good for the side of Forever. Forever King, Chill King. They were able to have those comebacks because they also had that grandeur and they also had the Yi switching into their hands. But this time around, I think Seoul really, really comfortable on their picks, really comfortable onto the jungle, especially. And yeah, the shark. And no, it's not a shark, right? It's an octopus. Toby onto that Bane, able to do so well onto that lane most of the time. And I think the magic damage is what is really mattering here. Because against the magic damage, you can't really pick up the wind of nature because it cannot really defend that. And that also put the Granger worse in a very, very peculiar position where he either has to go for that Wind of Nature to go against the Yushenshin or even the Rose Gold Meteor. And you cannot really have that because he's the main source of damage that they are looking for the side of Forever Chill King, and they cannot really have that when there are so many, physical and magical damage all together in one place for the side of Seoul already.
Yep. I feel, even in the draft, they really played it out well. And in a way, once again, I'm back in Zevo's male voice, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Zevo. But yeah, I think Team Soul, they just kind of was lacking with the other goal later. And this time, after, reuniting with Toby, it kind of reignited their fires too, right? And I feel they're hungry, and that's what they proved in this game. Despite trailing behind in the first game, next two game were complete domination. Not really taking away the credits from Team Forever Chill Kings, but I feel Soul, they just played the game better, right? The execution was on point. The way they were pushing in, the way they were, overloading Team Forever Chill Kings at a lot of moments where they cannot really answer back. And at this point, you saw even this game, right? Mentally, with those steals, really made
Yeah.
Hayabusa so behind, right? And the Hayabusa
Yeah.
requires a snowball. He didn't get any of that. So, in a way, Soul played it out perfectly in a most required way for their draft, and it worked out for sure. I feel it's a tough game for Team Forever Chill Kings, but there's a long way for them too, right? They're still underdog team. They can find more ways to get their comeback done. Maybe not in this tournament, but there's a lot of future tournaments that awaits them. So we might want to see them again if they're consistent
Yep.
enough, right? So with this, we'll come to an end for this game, but more games await us, ladies and gentlemen. We are a bit behind by schedule now, but fear not, the games will still be played, and more set of casters will be joining really shortly, and be ready to get entertained at the Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by NEOT, that is Northeast Online Tournament, in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. So with this, we'll take a bit of a break from our end, but we promise you, games will be not stopping anytime soon, and more games are getting loaded. So stay tuned, and we will be back in a jiffy, ladies and gentlemen.
देवियों और सज्जनों, आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत है। आप देख रहे हैं ऑटम लैंड चैंपियनशिप, जो कि आपके पास लेके आए हैं NEOT नॉर्थ ईस्ट ऑनलाइन ई टूर्नामेंट। और ये हूँ मैं, आपकी चहीती मिको गेमिंग, और मेरे साथ है एक लौते SM गेमर। तो क्या आप सब तैयार हैं एक और मनोरंजक नतीजे के लिए? हम आ चुके हैं टीम एजो वर्सेस टीम IGN के मैच पे। ऐसा क्या लगता है, ये ऊपरी 32 टीम बचे हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में, और इसी के साथ हम आ चुके हैं एक और अनोखी प्रतियोगिता में। क्या लगता है आज क्या होगा?
देखिए आज तो तांडव होगा वैसे तो, क्योंकि टॉप 32 में आ चुके हैं तो मैच कमाल के होने वाले हैं। चलिए आज आपका आगमन हुआ है तो तांडव तो डबल तरीके से होने वाला है। कल मैं और हमारे दोस्त सिंड्री याद कर रहे थे आपको वैसे, क्योंकि
है
जब
ना?
टूर्नामेंट का नाम आया तो बनता है उत्तम लेन चैंपियनशिप, जो कि होस्ट किया गया है नॉर्थ ईस्ट ऑनलाइन ई टूर्नामेंट इन कोलाब्रेशन विद रूट्स गेमिंग एंड मीको गेमिंग, जो कि आज हमारे साथ पधार चुके हैं। तो क्या आपने इससे पहले कास्ट किया है ये टूर्नामेंट में?
वाओ, मेरा खुद का टूर्नामेंट ऑब्वियसली मैंने किया है। अब मुझे ये बताओ, मैंने ऊपरी 32 टीम बोले एंड तुमने टॉप 32 बोला, ये तो गलत बात है। मुझसे ज्यादा मेहनत की जा रही है, करवाई जा रही है, बट ठीक है। देवियों और सज्जनों, जितनी हिंदी मेरे को आती है उसी के साथ मैं आप सभी से पूछना चाहूंगी, क्या लगता है आप सब कौन सी टीम की तरफ है? कौन सी टीम चाहती है? एक्चुअली मुझे पूछने की जरूरत नहीं है, मुझे ऑलरेडी पता है। एक्चुअली ऑलरेडी यार, इतनी हिंदी तो बोली नहीं जाएगी मुझसे, तो समझ लेना जो जो बोल रही हूँ
ये
मैं।
कोई जी
आधे
बिल्कुल, ये
इंग्लिश
कोई
ही ठीक
पूछने
है।
वाली बात है, वो वाला हो गया।
वही तो, लेखी और पूछ पूछ। बट फिर भी यार, कमेंट्स तो चाहिए हमें लाइव स्ट्रीम पे। यार सबको पता है, लाइक करो स्ट्रीम को, सब्सक्राइब करो चैनल को, और स्ट्रीम को भी शेयर करो, क्योंकि हमें चाहिए और व्यूअर्स, ताकि हम आपके लिए ला सके और बेहतरीन गिव अवेज, डायमंड्स और चमकती हुई ज्यादा चीजें।
और आप एक बार वोट चेक करें तो वोट भी आपको ना चौंका देने वाले नज़र आएँगे। जो
ऐसा क्या?
वोट पोल रखा गया है वहाँ पे आप एक बार चेक करें, तो आपको पता
देखो
चलेगा
देखो।
कि फेवरेट टीम
ओह,
जो है वो कौन-सी दिख रही है।
इजो। ओ माय गॉड, ये क्या चल रहा है? सब लोग मुझे बता रहा इजो में कौन है, क्योंकि मुझे तो बिल्कुल जाने की बहुत ज्यादा चल मची है फिलहाल। कि कोई तो बताओ यार, चाय क्या है? चाय क्या है बोलने में अजीब लग रहा है, टी क्या है बता दो। बट हाँ, इजो में कौन है? कोई ग्लोबल प्लेयर है? कोई अच्छा नाइस एयर रेडियो कमेंट, फीमेल कमेंटेटर, क्या
सरप्राइज़
मतलब
है।
है? ऑल इंडिया रेडियो में भेज दिया मेरे को, बट ठीक है। ऑब्वियसली एजो। ओके सांजी, मिस्टर मुआ, वाई मोई है जो भी है। खामसाओ बारो जॉन। यार इतने अतरंगी उटपटांग नाम कहाँ से लेके आते हो तुम लोग? कभी ये भी तो सोचो यार, कि कास्टर्स को कितनी तकलीफ होती होगी तुम्हारे नाम और ऐसे अजीब अजीब चीजें बोलने की कोशिश करने में। यार
हुँ,
अंग्रेजी तो हम स्कूल में रख के आए हैं, अभी के लिए तो हिंदी से काम चला लो। I might gamble on Izzo now. Oh my god. सब लोग इजो की तरफ ही जा रहे हैं, और इसी के साथ हम भी जा रहे हैं ड्राफ्टिंग फेज की तरफ।
चलिए ड्राफ्ट फेज़ की तरफ बढ़े हैं तो देखना ये रहेगा कि जो बैन है वो क्या एज़ यूजुअल आते हैं, या तो फिर यहाँ पे कुछ पिटारे में से नया चीज़ लेके आते हैं, या फिर कुछ अलग ड्राफ्ट भी करते हुए दिखते हैं। थोड़ी देर में पता चलेगा। एंड हमारे साथ हमारे जो होस्ट हैं वो भी जुड़े हैं, एक्सपर्ट भी वो रह चुके हैं काफ़ी। टीम को उन्होंने सिखाया है गेम किस तरह से खेलते हैं कॉम्पिटिटिव। तो हमारे साथ है तो उनकी राय जो है पूरी की रहेगी ड्राफ्ट पिक के दौरान। तो कौन सा हीरो पिक होने वाला है, कौन सा बैन होने वाला है, जानेंगे उनसे मुख से ही। आना कि हमने देखा कि एंजेला जो है वो जा चुके हैं, वैन वैन भी जो है वो भी जा चुके हैं। तो मिको, एक्सपर्ट मिको वैसे तो।
हाँ हाँ।
आई जिनको आपने भली भांति ही देखा है यहाँ पे इजो जो है वो, चलिए आपके लिए भी नए हैं तो देखना रहेगा कि वहां से कौन से पिक आते हैं। फैन फेवरेट है वैसे अभी पोल की बात करें तो।
बात तो बिल्कुल सही है, फैन फेवरेट चल रहा है। अब क्या बात है,
To
देखो तो
me,
जरा कौन
fun
लोग
is
है।
all that
ओके, नहीं पता
matters.
मुझे कौन लोग है ये।
Love and
लेकिन
hope
जैसे कि
are
आपने
the
कहा,
two
वान
greatest
वान और
inventions.
इंजला दोनों को निकाल दिया गया है, ये काफी अच्छी बात है। एंजेला तो बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत करने लगी है अभी। उसका कूलडाउन भी
Rocks
इतना कम
need
है,
no
अल्ट पे अल्ट
protection
मारते
from
रहती है,
the
काम धंधा
rain.
है नहीं। शील्ड पे शील्ड आते रहता है, हील पे हील आते रहता है। एंटी हील बर्बाद हो गया है इस जमाने में तो। ओह देखो तो जरा, एंटी हील का नाम लिया और चलते फिरते कछुए महाराज को निकाल दिया गया है। अब वो कछुआ महाराज से एक ही जगह पे दर्शित रहता है, तो इसी को मैं चलता फिरता
Thorns
कछुआ महाराज
remain
बोलूंगी।
should petals
हम्म,
fall.
बिल्कुल। चलिए यानी कि बक्सिया जो है वो जा चुके हैं। दूसरी तरफ हम देख सकते हैं कि लैंड्स जो है वो भी बैन की सूची में आ चुकी है। फर्स्ट फेज के आखिरी दो बैन यहाँ पे एबीबी मेज जो है वो सुनिश्चित किए नहीं है किसी ने। आप देखें तो कदीता रिसेंटली काफ़ी बैन होते हुए दिखते हैं, बट अभी के लिए तो ओपन है। अब ये शिनशिन की बात करें तो वो भी ओपन है, तो ये कहीं बैन आ सकते हैं, या तो फिर नहीं आते हैं तो फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी रखते हैं तो पीक भी होते हुए दिखेंगे।
बिल्कुल सही बात है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है मछली के लिए जल थोड़ा कम हो गया है। अभी के लिए डरने वाली बात तो है नहीं गरीटा से। तो देखते हैं, मुझे लगता है ग्रॉक निकाल देने की जरूरत थी, लेकिन उसके अलावा यहाँ पे कौन बचे है? एयरटेल कभी कभार दिक्कत दे भी देती है। नेटन, लेकिन ओह, यूरानस ठीक है। ज्यादा लेते हुए या बैन होते हुए दोनों में ही ज्यादा यूरानस दिखता नहीं है। यूरानस है तो अच्छा, लेकिन यूरानस, एलिस, एस्मेराल्डा अच्छे होते हुए भी लाइक उनका पिक रेट काफी कम हो गया आजकल।
my friend.
थोड़ा सा बदलाव तो है, लेकिन अभी ये प्रायोरिटी
tail's been itching
एक्सपी
for a
लेनर की तरफ या
real
तो
fight.
टैंक की हीरोज है ना उन पे दे रहे हैं, और चलिए पिक में भी वही प्रायोरिटी रखना चाहेंगे और क्लिया जो है उनका आगमन हो जाएगा। तो पहला पिक भी उन्होंने ले लिया। दूसरी
I will
तरफ
choose my own
जुजैन काफी
path.
कमाल के रूमर है, और उनके पास चलिए गटो आता हुआ दिखेगा, एंड साथ साथ आर्लोड भी जो है वो भी पिक हो चुका है एक्सपर्ट।
हम्म ये काफी अच्छा कर रहा है, क्योंकि आर्लॉट के साथ अभी आर्लॉट काफी मेटा में है, काफी कॉम्बोज जा सकते हैं। और हमें पता है कि विच जो मीजेस खेलते हैं वो काफी इनिशिएटिंग और लाइक, आपको पता है वो मेन पोजीशन पे खड़े रहते हैं। वो पूरी टीम का निरंजन करते हैं कि क्या
This
होने
land
वाला
is
है।
our
तो
homeland,
आर्लॉट
and
और
it will
गटो के
soon
साथ
be
मुझे
your
लगता है
burial
कोई
ground.
अच्छा कॉम्बो जरूर खड़ा करेंगे ये लोग। और उसी के खिलाफ हम देख सकते हैं कि कलिया को सबसे पहले लिया गया है। क्या ये सच में अच्छा था? मुझे तो लग नहीं रहा। अब देखना पड़ेगा कि कलिया कितने अच्छे से लोगों को उठा के पटक सकती है दूसरी तरफ।
my dream world.
उनका टारगेट तो वही रहेगा, बट क्या पता वो पिक कर पाए, वो भी एक सुनिश्चित करना पड़ता है वहां पे। और चलिए यहाँ पे लूनक्स है,
See value in me?
टैंकीनेस जो है उनको गलाने के लिए
You
ताकत रखते हैं,
should.
और एक और टैंक की हीरो का आगमन दूसरी तरफ से दिख रहा है। फेडरीन जो है हालांकि जंगलर रोल अदा करेंगे अपनी टीम के लिए, बट टैंकीनेस उनके पास तो रहेगी। तो लूनक्स एक अच्छा
ओह
ऑप्शन है वैसे अभी
राइट,
तक देखें तो।
आईजीएन का लाइनअप चेंज हुआ है। मैं भूल गई थी। अभी जो है ना, कि मैं सोच रही थी कि आर्लॉट के साथ फ्रेडरिन काफी अच्छा कॉम्बो होता है, क्योंकि फ्रेडरिन का जो टॉन्ट पड़ता है, जो
I
नॉकआउट
am
पड़ता है पियर्सिंग स्ट्राइक
vengeance
का, आर्लॉट के पैसिव को
incarnate.
कंटिन्यूअस खोल देता है। एंड आर्लॉट के साथ लाइक, जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि
Butterflies
उसका
born
लगातार
by thy
हमला
wish,
चलते रहता है।
guided
लेकिन
by
मुझे जितना याद
lantern's
है कि
light.
रेस्पेक्ट फ्रेडरिन जैसे हीरोज खेलते नहीं है, वो असैसिन टाइप में जाते हैं। लेकिन अभी इसी के साथ हम देख सकते हैं कि ये लोग क्या कोशिश कर रहे थे। लेकिन इसमें एंजेला बैन करना इनके लिए ही थोड़ा घाटा हो रहा है। लेकिन सिंस एनिमी के पास पहला पिक था, ये भी समझने वाली बात है कि उन्होंने एंजेला क्यों पहले बैन किया। लोनाक्स उसी तरफ अगर हम देखें तो लोनाक्स की जो गलाने की क्षमता है वो
They call
काफी
me a
अच्छी है,
hero
अव्वल दर्जे
because
की
I
है।
saved my
तो
nation from
इवन
falling
फ्रेडरिन
apart.
को इसमें काफी तकलीफ हो सकती है। यहाँ पे किसी ने तो कहा कि इजो बिहार से, लेकिन उनका जो खेल है वो काफी अच्छा है। अब ये तो बिल्कुल देखना पड़ेगा कि क्या चलने वाला है।
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि किस तरह से खेलते हैं वो मायने तो रखता है, क्योंकि उनके सामने ऐसी टीम है जो अपना नाम काफ़ी बना चुकी है मोबा 5v5 के इस सिलसिले में। और उनके सामने हालांकि आज थोड़ा सा फैन फेवरेट दिख रहे हैं पोल के हिसाब से, बट गेम में क्या वो कर पाते हैं वो तो हालांकि ये जो दूसरे फेस के पिक है उनके बाद ही पता चलेगा। एबीबी मैजिक यानी कि जादुई शक्तियाँ का आगमन जो है आना बाकी है। एक मेज पिक एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं हम यहाँ पे, और या तो फिर एक मार्सपैन है वो भी आता हुआ दिखेगा। दूसरी तरफ आप देखें तो एक एमएम का आगमन होना बाकी है। उसके अलावा जो है उनके पास अभी उनका हाइपर का चयन करना भी बाकी है।
ओह,
कॉपी
वैलेंटीना, बिल्कुल आई एम यू से मुझे लग रहा है कि वो सनामी इस्लाम को कॉपी जरूर करेगी। और यहाँ तक कि अगर वो उसने ब्रेवेस्ट फाइटर लिया लापो लापो से, तो ये भी हो सकता है कि उनको पूरी की पूरी स्किल सेट ही नई की नई मिल जाएगी। तो उस हिसाब से देखा जाए तो वैलेंटीना काफी अच्छा पिक है। विच का वैलेंटीना काफी, क्या ही बोलूं मैं, आ रेस्पेक्टेबल, क्या बोलता है उसको, सम्मानजनक है।
बिल्कुल सम्मान ही है।
ओह, वन ट्वाइस ऑन आईजीएन देखते हैं। अब पूरी तरह से दोनों के दोनों
Time to drop
टीम्स के
the
लिए
beat
हमें
of the
काफी सारे
flash.
पोल्स मिल रहे हैं। बहुत सारी
Experience
यहाँ
the
पे ऑडियंस है
euphony of
जो कि इस टीम
suffering.
और उस टीम दोनों के लिए बोल रहे जा रहे हैं कि हम इसके लिए ही आए हैं। दोनों के दोनों टीम्स के काफी चहीते फैंस आ चुके हैं, तो क्या लगता है वो आरॉन का पसंदीदा हीरो ले लिया गया है। लेकिन इसी के साथ इरिथल ओपन है, और आपको पता है इरिथल का स्प्रिंट के साथ काफी
Magic
अच्छी
is my
काउंटर भी है
life.
वो ग्रेंजर की। लेकिन आरॉन अपने ही एक और पसंदीदा हीरो लेंगे आए, वो लेंगे इसमें बिल्ला। क्या लगता है, एक तरफ बिल्ला एक तरफ बिल्ली, कौन जीतने वाला है?
चलिए वो तो हालाँकि गेम में पता चलेगा, लेकिन आपने कॉम्बिनेशन दोनों का बढ़िया बिठाया। हालाँकि आमने-सामने हैं और आपको भी वैसे कैट्स तो काफ़ी पसंद है। तो इस मैच में वो देखना रहेगा कि कौन जो है इस मैच को लेता है। हालाँकि पसंद तो बात की बात है, बट चलिए देवी और सज्जनों, दोनों टीम तैयार हो चुकी है, यानी कि जो माइंड वॉर है वो यहाँ पे खत्म होता हुआ। पिक जो है वो हो चुका है। तो आपके लिए कमेंट सेक्शन अभी भी ओपन है। क्या लग रहा है, कौन सी टीम दमदार दिख रही है ऑन पेपर? क्योंकि अब जाने वाले हम सीधा लैंड ऑफ डॉन की तरफ और बढ़ेंगे सीधा युद्धभूमि की तरफ। तो हम एक्सपर्ट के पास जाएंगे और जानना चाहेंगे कि उनके अनुमान से, आप भी गैस कर सकते हैं दर्शक मित्र जो भी देख रहे हैं, कि आपके अनुमान से जो फर्स्ट ब्लड है वो किसके खाते में जाता हुआ दिखेगा?
अब देखा जाए तो मुझे लगता है लुनॉक्स और जॉय की तरफ जाने के चांसेस काफी ज्यादा है, क्योंकि उनका जो अर्ली डैमेज है, जो मेल्टिंग पोटेंशियल है, वो बहुत ही ज्यादा है। लेकिन क्या आपने ये देखा है कि इसमें सबसे ज्यादा होने वाला है कि मछली बिल्ली का शिकार करने वाली है। और इसी के साथ हम पहुंच चुके हैं युद्ध भूमि में। जैसा कि मैं कह रही थी, मछली साकर स्किन लेके आई है, लेकिन आपको ये बखूबी पता होगा मछली जरूर हैरत के ही पीछे जाएगी। हैरत के पास भी कोई तो है, लेकिन फिर भी वो पूरी कोशिश करेगी कि बिल्ली को उछाल के पटक सके, ताकि वहां पे डिवाइन गॉडेस लुनॉक्स आके उसको पिघला दे। और इसके साथ हम देख सकते हैं कि दोनों दोनों ही अपने ब्लू बफ की तरफ से चालू कर रहे हैं। इसका मतलब ये होगा कि वो उनका रोटेशन थोड़ा सा उल्टा जाने वाला है।
बिल्कुल। चलिए अभी के लिए तो विज़न देने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं वहाँ पे। ज़ाउज़ेन जो है वो आगे जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। वो ज़ीरो को दिखा दें तो उनको फ़ायदा रहेगा। पता है उनको ज़ॉय का विज़न देते रहें, 30 गोल जो है वो लेते रहें, 5 सेकंड का वो गैप लेना पड़ता है वहाँ पे। पर चलिए मिड लेन की तरफ थोड़ा-सा प्रहार करने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, पोक करना चाहते थे, आगे आए हैं बट वो पकड़े जाएँगे। विविच सिक्योर करेंगे अपनी टीम के लिए वो फर्स्ट ब्लड, पहला खून जो है वो सुनिश्चित होगा। 1 अंक उनके खाते में, फ़ायदा यहाँ पे अच्छा हो चुका है। टर्टल को आने में समय है, 2 मिनट का 60 सेकंड का समय होगा तब वो अवतरित ज़रूर होंगे और उनके आस-पास जो है ये वापस से फाइट करते हुए दिखेंगे ऊपर की तरफ। अच्छी खासी कोशिश चल रही है वहाँ पे। आयरन द क्रिएटर काफ़ी कमाल का खेलते हैं ग्रेंजर, वो हैरिथ भी काफ़ी कमाल का खेल लेते हैं और चलिए उनके सामने ग्रेंजर है और उनके पास हैरिथ है। तो उनका बैटल किस तरह का रहता है वो भी देखने में काफ़ी मज़ा आने वाला है एक्सपर्ट वैसे। और एक ये मिड में
मैं देख रही थी कि ग्रेंजर काफी अच्छे से खेल रहा है, कि वो पीछे पीछे रह रहा है। उसको लगा कि फेडरन आ रहा है और उसे तभी की तभी टर्रेट छोड़ने में तैयार हो गया वो। तो ये जो डिफेंसिव गेम प्ले चल रहा है उसका, इसके मतलब है कि हैरिथ का जो फार्म है, वो जो स्पाइक है, वो पहले आने वाला है। इसके साथ वैलेंटीना ने ब्रेवेस्ट फाइटर को कॉपी कर लिया है। अभी देखने वाली बात ये है कि टर्टल के टाइम पे क्या होगा। एक बार फिर से पियरिंग सिंह स्ट्राइक के साथ जाते हुए फेडरन ने अपना इनिशिएशन बना दिया है। ब्रेजेस रात मार के मछली काफी लो और डबल किल। विविच ने 2 लोगों को मार के अर्ली गेम खुद के लिए सिक्योर कर लिया है।
बिल्कुल उसी के साथ देखें बढ़त भी अच्छी खासी हो चुकी है और इनको कहीं न कहीं दिक्कतें होने नहीं वाली है टर्टल का वो 300 गोल्ड सिक्योर करने में। और चलिए जंगकुक अपने खाते में सिक्योर करेंगे, यानी कि टीम आईजीएन जो है वो स्वर्ण मुद्राओं में थोड़ा-सा और इज़ाफ़ा कराएँगे अपनी टीम के लिए। दूसरी तरफ दिक्कत में आते हुए दिख रहे हैं, लापू वहाँ पे है ज़रूर, बट उनके ऊपर ज़ाज़न तैयार है, वहाँ पे हेलबॉय कोशिश कर रहे हैं दिक्कत देने की, रोटेशन आता हुआ कोशिश चलने वाले आयरन द क्रिएटर को घेरने की, लेकिन कॉल आ चुका है कहीं न कहीं कि थोड़ा-सा सतर्क रहें। वो पीछे रह के खेल रहे हैं, उनको पता है कि कभी भी उनके ऊपर आ सकता है हमला और चलिए यहाँ पे गिर चुके हैं। वो आए ज़रूर थे वेव कट करने के लिए और सफलता भी मिली उनको और जाते-जाते खेल भी बटोर के गए हैं एक्सपर्ट।
बिल्कुल, लेकिन क्या आपने ये देखा कि शेल्टन नीचे आके एनिमी का रेड लिया, और इसी के साथ जॉय अभी जाके एनिमी का रेड ले रहा है। तो दोनों को ही रेड मिला, लेकिन एक दूसरे का मुझे समझ में नहीं आ रहा। लाइक अपने जगह में रह के, अपने जंगल में रह के खुद का लोना क्या फायदा, अगर दूसरे का लेते हुए खुद का दूसरों को बटोर दो। और इसी के साथ इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग बीट्स मारते हुए जॉय को किल तो मिला, लेकिन वो उससे जिंदा बाहर नहीं आ पाई।
चलिए एक तरह से वो अदला बदली, लेकिन चलिए एओजी का इस्तेमाल, कनेक्शन बैठा नहीं। लेकिन सुनामी स्लेम वो कनेक्शन बैठा क्या, लेकिन ऑल आउट वहां पे है मीडियो। वो भी तो क्रिएटर हो चुके हैं, तो चलिए उनका क्रिएटर जो है अपनी टीम के लिए क्रिएट करने में कामयाबी हुआ। हालांकि खाता इनका भी खुला, एक किल जरूर बटोरा इन्होंने बैंक अकाउंट में, डिपॉजिट तो हो चुकी है, बट एक बार फिर वहां पे लापो को गिरने की कोशिश, बट सही समय पे और फ्लीकर का प्रयोग, फ्लीकर के इस्तेमाल से बचने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। लेकिन दिक्कतें जो हैं, संकट के बादल जो है यहाँ पे ईजो के ऊपर आ चुके हैं। आईजीएन जो है अभी मस्त मगन के साथ खेल रहे हैं।
क्या होता है ये देखा, विच ने कोशिश की और मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि उसको फिर से लापू का ही अल्टीमेट कॉपी करना था, लेकिन सामने बीच में आ गई लुनाक्स और इसी के साथ वैलेंटीना को मिल चुका लुनाक्स का अल्टीमेट, वो भी ब्रिलियंस फॉर्म वाला। अब बात तो सही है कि इसका भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है, वो थोड़ी ज़्यादा एग्रेसिव जा सकती है, लेकिन क्या वो कैंसिल करके फिर से लेंगे? नहीं, वो इसी को रखने की कोशिश करेंगे। ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, ये भी कर लेते हैं। और इसके साथ कछुए महाराज को लेने की पूरी कोशिश की जा रही है। कलिया आगे तो जा रही है, लेकिन क्या आप डैमेज देख सकते हैं? एक बार जैसा कि मैंने कहा था, लोनाक्स का अल्टीमेट लेके सुनामी इस्लाम के साथ वो अपने एमएम को बचाने में कामयाब हो गए हैं और खुद बच के भाग निकले।
चलिए अभी के लिए तो बचे हैं, लेकिन कब तक बच पाएंगे, क्योंकि जिस तरह से शुरुआत की, एक बार फिर वहां पे जॉय गए हैं और सिक्योर करना चाहते हैं। और चलिए सही समय पे और सिक्योर कर भी लिया है उन्होंने, दिक्कतें हुई नहीं उनको। बट कहीं ना कहीं दिक्कतें वहां पे हो रही है कि अब टीम फाइट में हार रहे हैं। चलिए फार्मिंग में आपने इन्वेड कर दिया, अच्छी बात है, जंकुक के लिए आपने थोड़ी सी मुसीबतें क्रिएट की है, बट आपकी टीम को आपके लिए किल भी बटोरने पड़ेंगे, वो जो अंक है, वो जो पॉइंट है, वो बटोरने पड़ेंगे। वे आगे जाते हुए वापस घेरना चाहते हैं। चलिए आपने ले लिया तो ये आपके जंगल की तरफ आए हैं कि चलिए आपने हमारा लिया बफ, हम आपका लेते हैं, बट इंतजार फिर वहाँ पे मीरियो जो है वापस से थोड़ा सा लेन कट करते हुए यहाँ पे दिक्कतें जो है लापू लापू के ऊपर पूरी तरह से आ चुकी है। एक बार फिर वो आगे बढ़े और ये किल निकाल सकते हैं, कमाल का वो किल निकालने में कामयाबी हासिल की है। अब बिल्लो की बात कर रहे थे, तो बिल्लो की फाइट में जो है वो जॉय ने जीत हासिल की।
बिल्कुल, बिल्ली मार गई बिल्ले को। लेकिन आप ये भी देखिए ज़रा कि जो लेट गेम है ना, दोनों टीम के पास ही बहुत ज़्यादा लेट गेम है नहीं। और इसके साथ हम देख सकते हैं आराम का जो हाल चल रहा है, उसमें आईजीएन का लेट गेम थोड़ा-सा अनिश्चित लग रहा है। एक बार फिर से सलाम इस्लाम का इस्तेमाल करते हुए ज़ाओज़न वहाँ पे आ चुके हैं एजीज लेकिन इसी के साथ वो किल बटोरने में कामयाब नहीं हो पाएँगे। सलाम इस्लाम का प्रदर्शन तो काफ़ी अच्छा था, लेकिन इसी के साथ ही उनको किल नहीं मिल पाया।
थोड़ा सा इंतजार करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन चलिए बफ का आदान प्रदान वापस से करते हुए दिख रहे हैं कि इन्वेड करने में तो कामयाबी हासिल हो रही है। किल के मामले में देखें तो दिक्कतें ज्यादा हैं। टीमेजों को देखना पड़ेगा कि आईजीएन जो है वो अपना वर्चस्व दिखाते हुए कि क्यों जो है वो माने जाते हैं इस गेम के अंदर। इस गेम के अंदर उनका प्रचलन जो है वो क्यों किया जाता है, वो दिखाते हुए। एंड टैटल आखिरी बार वो 300 गोल्ड, क्या वो कुछ फर्क कर पाएंगे? क्योंकि अब स्वर्ण मुद्राओं में देखें, गोल्ड में देखें तो एक लीड है, वो बढ़त जो है वो हासिल करते हुए 3000 के आसपास, 2900 जोड़ दीजिए, उसकी जो बढ़त है वो लेके चल रहे हैं टीम आईजीएन। यानी कि एक आइटम जो है वो आप बिल्ड कर सकते हो, उतना गोल्ड इनके पास है बढ़त के
बिल्कुल
मामले में। और
सही बात है,
टर्टल
लेकिन अभी
हाँ जी।
जैसा हो रहा है ना, आप देख सकते हैं कि किल काउंट में आईजीन के पास काफ़ी ज़्यादा है, लेकिन इसी के साथ अगर कोई शटडाउन हो गया, तो गोल्ड फिंच जो है वो इतना कम है कि वो तभी के तभी पलट जाएगा। तो पल्ला किसी भी तरफ जा सकता है लीड गेम की तरफ देखा जाए तो। एंड जैसा कि मैंने कहा अराउंड 0 टू 1 जा रहे हैं, उनका फार्म इतना अच्छा तो चल नहीं रहा। उसी हिसाब से अगर हम देखें तो हेल्पर अब तक मरे नहीं है। सो अगर ग्रेंजर का लेट गेम आ गया, ग्रेंजर के पास काफ़ी स्टैक्स हो गए, तो आईजीन के लिए भी कुछ हद तक दिक्कत हो सकती है। एक वाइप आउट करके वो गेम खत्म करने की कोशिश भी ज़रूर कर सकता है।
बिल्कुल वहां पे उनके लिए वो पॉसिबिलिटीज बनती हुई दिखेगी, क्योंकि आप देखें तो गेम को अपने नियंत्रण में तो लेके आ चुके हैं, संभावनाएं जो हैं वो ज्यादा उन्हीं के पास है। बट वो कहते हैं कि मोबा 5v5 है, यहाँ पे एक मिस्टेक जो है वो गेम पलटने के लिए काफ़ी होता है। बट क्या वो मिस्टेक करेंगे? क्या टीम ईज़ो जो है उसका भुगतान कर पाएंगे? बट अभी के लिए कोशिश करते हुए टीम आ जरूर चुकी है, बट पीछे हटना पड़ेगा, डैमेज काफ़ी आ रहा है, लेकिन इस तरफ से डैमेज का जो आदान प्रदान है वो कम होता हुआ मीरियो जो है वो ऑन किलिंग स्प्री। जॉय कोशिश करते हुए मीरियो को डाउन करने में कामयाबी हासिल की है, वो बच के आए हैं फ्लिकर का प्रयोग करके वहां पे गॉड्स जो है। और दूसरी तरफ देखें तो एक टावर बटोरने में कामयाबी हासिल हो चुकी है। ये टीम फाइट में आपने अच्छी लड़त लड़ी, दोनों टीम की तरफ से अच्छी खासी फाइट चल रही थी, सही समय पे एस्केप भी वहां पे किया गया। बट देखते ही देखते टावर जो है वो चलिए बचा नहीं पाएंगे आप, और एक और जोड़ दीजिए तो आप कह रहे थे कि एक वाइप आउट दूर है बस ये टीम पहला अंक गंवाने से।
एक नहीं, लेकिन एक से ज्यादा तो लगेगा, क्योंकि जिस हालत में टैरेट्स है फिलहाल, जॉय सही डिसीजन था ये वापस जाने का। इतनी देर में आप देख सकते हैं कि 8 मिनट 50 सेकंड पे उनको पहला टैरेट मिला है, तो ये कुछ हद तक तो दिक्कत जरूर है। लेकिन आरॉन थोड़ा सा गलत जगह पे है, और इसी के साथ बिल्ली हमारी चल पड़ी है बिल्ले के पीछे, लेकिन वो भागने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। एक बार फिर से
ओह
सुनामी स्लैम की मदद से वो लेके तो आई है जाउसन को। जाउसन अपनी जान गंवा बैठेंगे ब्रिलियंस फॉर्म में, लोराक्स को अच्छे डैमेज देते हुए chaos फॉर्म यूज करने की कोशिश बिल्कुल करेंगी, लेकिन डबल किल अप्रेस के साथ इन सबके मुंह के ऊपर मार दिया जाएगा। की बॉय वहां से भागते हुए कुछ डैमेज देके राफ्सरी के इस्तेमाल से, क्या लगता है इसमें क्या हो गया?
चलिए इंस्टेंट रीप्ले कमाल का फीचर ये दिखाता है कि किस तरह की वो फाइट घटी। उस फाइट में आप देख सकते हैं कि कमाल का डबल किल जंगकुक जो सिक्योर किया उन्होंने, फिर पीछे हटने के लिए वो आए ज़रूर, और उस तरह का फाइट था। लेकिन अभी आप मौजूदा मैच की तरफ देखें तो जो होली सील्ड है वो तैनात है, बट जो वेव आ रही है वो दिक्कतें दे रही है उनको। एंड अब लॉर्ड का आगमन भी कर दीजिए, लॉर्ड डांस। चलिए लॉर्ड जो है सिक्योर हो चुका है, अब लॉर्ड के साथ आएंगे। लेकिन 12 मिनट का समय नहीं हुआ है, यानी कि एक तरफ की चलिए सील आपकी जा चुकी है, लेकिन दो तरफ अभी भी प्रोटेक्शन कवच जो है वो रहेगा। एक साइड आपके सभी टावर्स जो है वो तैनात है। लापू शुरुआती गेम में अच्छे खासे पिट रहे थे, बट उन्होंने जो अपने टावर्स है वो संभाले हुए हैं। बट वो भी अभी यहाँ से जाते हुए दिखेंगे, तो कितने टावर सिक्योर कर पाते हैं वो देखना रहेगा एक्सपर्ट, क्योंकि अभी एंड तो नहीं है, थोड़ा सा इंतजार और करना पड़ सकता है, या फिर एक बड़ी गलती तो फिर खत्म है।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। और इसके साथ फिर से सुनामी सैम के साथ वो अंदर तो लेके गए हैं, लेकिन क्या बचने में कामयाब रहेंगे? एक डिफेंसिव एओजी के साथ वो भागने में बिल्कुल कामयाब रहेंगे। और इसी के साथ हम फिर से देख सकते हैं जो है मुकाबला फिर से जाते जा रहा है, लेकिन कल्याण को वापस नहीं जाना चाहिए था। और ये कुछ हद तक दिक्कत, फ्लिकर रोंडो मार के ही बॉय बचने में कामयाब रहे।
तो चलिए बचे अभी तक तो ज़रूर है, लेकिन कब तक वो भी देखना रहेगा। चलिए इनको पता था कि वहाँ पे सुनिश्चित करना ज़रूरी है, तो अभी सभी साइड के जो होली शील्ड है वो जा
ओह
चुके हैं। इन्वेटेड टावर अब जा सकते हैं, बट देखते ही देखते ये आपके गढ़ के अंदर घुस के आपके बेस में घुस के किल निकालने में कामयाबी हासिल की है। यहाँ पे जॉय भी जा चुके हैं, लेकिन डबल ट्रिपल में सिक्योर करना पड़ेगा इनको, आपको सर्वाइव करना है तो। और वेविचॉन गॉड लाइक ये दिक्कतें देता हुआ उनको, सुनामी स्लेम के साथ जंगकुक को उन्होंने घेरा जरूर था, पर ये घेराबंदी उनको आगे बढ़ने के लिए कामयाबी हासिल नहीं करवा पाएगी। और ये वाइप आउट के साथ टीम आईजीएन अपना दबदबा अपना वर्चस्व जो है वो दिखाते हुए पूरी टीम जा चुकी है। लेकिन एक समय पे आए जरूर है, तो एक आखिरी मौका बन जरूर सकता है अगर वो सरवाइव कर पाते हैं, अगर वो वेव क्लियर कर पाते हैं। अगर आप लाइव में देखें तो वो दिक्कतों
नहीं,
में फंसते हुए दिख रहे हैं। ऑन कलिंग स्प्रे मेरियो, और उसी के साथ ये जो पहला अंक है वो लेते हुए दिखते रहे हैं टीम आईजीएन। पर सही समय पे आए हैं, एक और मौका मिल सकता है। वेव तैनात, तो उसकी मदद से मिनियन कभी बचे हुए जरूर है, पीछे हटना पड़ेगा। थोड़ा सा इंतजार देवी और सजनो। क्रिस्टल जो है वो जा चुका था, 20% आखिरी की एचपी बची हुई थी, पर एक फाइट दूर है बस टीम आईजीएन अपना पहला अंक सुनिश्चित करने से।
बिल्कुल। और अनस्टॉपेबल, जैसे हम देख सकते हैं अंकों के हिसाब से जो
ट्रिपल किल लेजेंडरी सिक्योर कर चुके हैं टीम आईजीएन। मेनियक भी सिक्योर हो जाएगा, और उसी के साथ ये जंगकुक का मेनियक टीम आईजीएन के लिए लेके आ चुका है पहला अंक। बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का ये मुकाबला, पहला अंक ले लिया है उन्होंने। एक और अंक यहाँ पे जुड़ सकते हैं, आप देख सकते हैं इंस्टेंट जो रिव्यूज में आप देखिए किस तरह का ये जो कमाल का मैच घटता हुआ नजर आया। वहां पे सेवेज जो है वो हालांकि थोड़ा सा चूके, बट कोई चलिए वो मायने नहीं रखता है, क्योंकि आपके लिए मायने रखी है आपकी जीत जो है। टॉप 32 में आप हैं, आपको पता होना चाहिए, क्योंकि आपके प्रतिद्वंदी वो भी देखें अपने स्टेट के नंबर दूसरे पे हैं वो, एंड बाकी प्लेयर्स को भी देखें तो इंडिया के 21 पे आते हैं, स्टेट के 34 पे आते हैं, 64 पे भी आते हैं। कमाल का ये मैच वेवेच अपनी टीम की आईजीएल अपनी टीम के करता धरता उन्होंने दिखाया कि क्यों वो है इस गेम के मास्टरमाइंड। पहला अंक अपनी टीम को दिलवाने में कामयाबी हासिल की। कमाल का गेम प्ले पूरी टीम का। अब देखना रहेगा कि क्या टीम ईजेड यहां से कुछ कमबैक करती है, कुछ रणनीतियां जो हैं वो फेरबदल करती है, क्योंकि उनके लिए जो मुकाबला है, उनके लिए जो अगला मैच है वो डू और डाई है, तो करो या मरो है। तो इस परिस्थितियों में, इस सिचुएशन में उनको कुछ ना कुछ चमत्कार को नमस्कार करने वाला करवाना पड़ेगा एक्सपर्ट।
बिल्कुल, लेकिन आखिर में जो हुआ वो काफ़ी चौंकाने वाला था। फ्रेडरन की तरफ से बीनियाक मुझे लगा था कि उसके किल्स ज़रूर चोरी हो जाएँगे, लेकिन बखूबी खेल गया वो। और इसी के साथ हम फिर से एक बार ड्राफ्टिंग फ़ेज़ में चल पड़ेंगे।
जी, बिल्कुल, चलिए वो चाहते हैं कि समय जो है वो ज़ाया ना किया जाए। एंटरटेनमेंट जो है वो इसी तरह बरकरार रहना चाहिए। तो देखिए सज्जनों, लाइक का बटन आपके लिए ओपन है, वो शेयर का बटन आपके लिए ओपन है। तो शेयर कर दीजिए क्योंकि ये मुकाबला जो है वो डू और डाई होने वाला है टीम ईज़ो के लिए और टीम आईजीएन एक जीत दूर है अपनी जीत सुनिश्चित करने के लिए। क्या वो ये जीत सिक्योर कर पाएँगे या तो फिर एक कमबैक देखने को मिलने वाला है। वो पता चलेगा थोड़े ही समय में। बढ़ते हैं ड्राफ्ट पिक की तरफ, देखते हैं कि कौन से जो बैन है पिक देखने को मिलते हैं। क्या वैनजेला, क्या वो वैन जो एज यूजुअल देखने को मिले थे, वो ग्रॉक का बैन उसी तरह दिखता है या फिर कुछ और दिखता है। हमारे साथ एक्सपर्ट है तो उनकी जो ओपिनियन है जरूर मैटर करता है।
देखा जाए इस बार क्या
Rocks
लगता है
need
फ्रेडरन
no
और एलॉट का जो
protection
कॉम्बो
from
है
the
शायद
rain.
इनमें से एक को निकाल देने की कोशिश करेंगे वो।
To me, fun is all that
बाकी हिसाब
matters.
से तो वान-वान जैसे कि उन्होंने पिछले बार भी किया था, वान-वान और बादशाह अगर उनको यूटिलिटी जंगलों में जाना है, फ्रेडरन जैसे हीरोज़ लेने हैं तो बिल्कुल बादशाह काफ़ी दिक्कत देता है, उसका एंटी हील, उसका पैसिव, तो उसको बैन करना ही सही रहेगा।
चलिए उसी लास्ट गेम में भी बैन हुआ था, उसी इसी वजह से इसमें भी चलिए वो बैन है। स्टार्टिंग से उनके पास एंटी हील रहता है, दिक्कतें ज़रूर देगा वो। तो उसी हिसाब से चाहेंगे नहीं कि वो दिया जाए। और अब वन वन देखिए वो भी जा चुके हैं। अब एंजेला ओपन रखते हैं तो पिक भी होते हुए दिखेंगे। तो चाहेंगे नहीं तो पहले फेस में ये उड़ाते हुए दिखेंगे या तो फिर पहले फेस में जो है वो
Butterflies
डेफिनेटली पिक करते हुए
born by
दिखने
thy
वाले हैं।
wish, guided by
अब
lantern's
जैसा कि
light.
हम देख सकते हैं ज़ुशिन, बादशाह वो पूरी तरह से कोशिश कर रहा है कि जंगों को ज़्यादा दिक्कतें ना आए क्योंकि वो यूटिलिटी टाइप में जाने वाला है और इस बार तो उनका पहला पिक है। तो हो सकता है कि वो लोग एंजेला को प्रायोरिटाइज़ करेंगे। लेकिन एनिमी अभी एंजेला, फ्रेडरन, अलॉट
And
क्या
how
बैन करेंगे और
the two
कितना तक
greatest
बैन करेंगे
inventions.
एंजेला बैन। जैसा कि मैंने कहा था अबे उनको भी ये सोचना पड़ेगा क्योंकि जो आईजीन का जो
Welcome
स्ट्रैटेजी
to
आईजीन
my
का जो खेलने का जो
castle,
तरीका है,
my
अभी
friend.
पहले के महीनों में वो जैसे खेलते थे, अभी उनका तरीका काफ़ी बदल चुका है। तो उनका जो ओवरऑल स्ट्रैटेजी है, अभी के
My
हिसाब
tail's
से
been
उनको फिर
itching
से
for a
अपनाना
real
पड़ेगा।
fight.
ग्रॉक को बैन करते हुए आखिर में ओह! गलिया खुद का हीरो खुद बैन कर दिया, ठीक है। अभी देखते हैं क्या होगा, फिर से पहली बार की तरह कॉम्बो करेंगे कि नहीं।
इस बार जो है वो थोड़ा-सा फेर-बदल करना चाहते हैं, थोड़ा-सा बदलाव करना चाहते हैं शायद। तो चलिए उनको पता था कि लास्ट गेम में थोड़ा-सा जो गड़बड़ें हुई उनको सुधारना चाहें। कुछ जो है एक नई चीज़ जो है अपनाई जाए या तो फिर जो स्ट्रैटेजी है वो थोड़ा-सा बदलाव किया जाए। तो उस हिसाब से ही वो हो सकता है बैन। लेकिन फर्स्ट पिक प्रायोरिटी क्या रहती है जो आप एनालिसिस भी करते हैं, काफ़ी टीम को कोचिंग भी देते हैं। तो क्या यहाँ पे
Thorns
चयन करना चाहिए पहले
remain
टीम आईजीएन
should
को?
petals fall.
अभी
लैंसलॉट।
इनका
जी बिल्कुल।
ओके स्ट्रैटेजी बदल गई। मैं
नहीं,
अभी-अभी
स्ट्रैटेजी
कह रही
आपकी
थी
रहेगी।
अभी देखिए आईजीएन ने जो बैन्स किए हैं एंड ये सब कुछ देखते हुए लग तो रहा था कि वो बिल्कुल कोई यूटिलिटी जाएँगे जो बिना डैश के होंगे क्योंकि लैंसलॉट को ग्रॉक से तो ज़्यादा फ़र्क पड़ता नहीं है, वो दीवारों के आर-पार आराम से बखूबी जा सकते हैं। लेकिन इसी के साथ लैंसलॉट पहला पिक लेना थोड़ा-सा अजीब लगता है। मिन्सिटर, ऑब्सिडिया और काफ़ी सारे अलग हीरोज़ हैं जो कि लैंसलॉट के लिए दिक्कतें भी खड़ी कर सकती है, लेकिन ठीक है।
Muscle
देखा
of
जाए कि ये लोग
iron,
क्या कोशिश किए
bones
जा
of
रहे हैं
steel.
और इस साथ हम देख सकते हैं कि गतोच का और तो और फोवियस को ले लिया गया है। फोवियस का जो आई ऑफ एस्ट्रोस है, ये ब्लिंक स्किल्स के पीछे पड़ जाते हैं। वो देख सकते हैं कि कौन कहाँ पे डैश कर रहा है और उनके पीछे अपना अल्टीमेट लेके भाग के जा सकते हैं। तो कुछ हद तक लैंसलॉट के काउंटर करार किए जा सकते हैं, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि वो काफ़ी होंगे।
देखिए बात तो बिल्कुल सही है। अब डैश तो उनका ज़रूर रहेगा और दूसरी तरफ आप लेंस है तो उनके सामने फोबियस का आना एक लाज़मी बनता तो ज़रूर था क्योंकि वो डैश जो रहते हैं उनको रोकने में वो कामयाबी ज़रूर हासिल करते हैं। बट अभी भी अब बैंड में देखें तो
This
आलोट है
land
नहीं।
is our
वैसे
homeland, and
क्या
it will
पिक करते हुए
soon be
दिखेंगे
our
बट
birth.
लाफू
My
इस
mission
बार
is
मीरियो
to
द
protect
क्रिएटर
lives.
उनके पास जाने वाला है और साउजैन जो है उनके पास चलिए हाइलोज जो है वो जाता हुआ दिखेगा। वेवेच इस बार उनके पिटारे में से कौन सा हीरो है वो जो निकल के आएगा वो भी देखना ज़रूर रहेगा। लास्ट टाइम जॉय खेला था वहाँ पे ज़ीरो ने। अब इस बार जो है कौन सा हीरो जहन में लेके चल रहे हैं, जो 40 सेकंड का समय है वो ज़रूर
They
बताएगा
call
कि
me a hero
वो अपने जहन में
because I
क्या लेके
saved my
चल रहे हैं।
nation
और
from falling
एक इंशन
apart.
टॉप टियर जंगलर है, दोनों टीम में देखने को मिल रहे हैं। हीरो आते हैं, हायाबुजा को भी आप जोड़ दीजिए, ये तीनों तबाही। और उसमें से दो जो है इस मैच में देखने वाले हैं, और किसका चलने वाला है बोल वाला, हालांकि मैच में पता चलेगा। और अगले बैन फेस की तरफ बढ़े हैं तो आखिरी जो बैन है एक्सपर्ट, वो कौन से दिख रहे हैं आपको?
अभी इनको अर्ली के हिसाब से मीचेस बैन करने की काफी जरूरत है, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है आराम जो भी लेंगे वो थोड़ा सा देरी की तरफ होंगी। लेकिन अगर विवेच ने अर्ली गेम बिगाड़ दिया वाईएसएस का, तो उनका जो स्नोबॉल है, उनका जो पूरा जो गेम का बैलेंस है वो बिगड़ जाएगा। उस उल्टी तरफ से अगर लैंसलॉट को देखा जाए तो लैंसलॉट काफी स्किल डिपेंडेंट है, उनके आइटम्स के बिना भी उनका काफी डैमेज आता है। तो अर्ली गेम में अभी भी आईजीएन की तरफ से ज्यादा दिक्कतें आएंगी। किमी ओके बढ़िया, लेकिन क्या वो सच में चाहते हैं यहाँ पे किमी?
हम्म, किमी चलिए बैन तो है, वैसे दिक्कतें देते हैं तो बैन जो है, हम कल भी बात कर रहे थे, एसटीजी कल बता रहे थे कि जो बैन है जो बाहर के मैचेस है उसमें मिड लेन की तरफ वो जो है पिक होता हुआ दिखता है। दूसरी तरफ हमारे जो इंडियन मेटा है या फिर इंडियन प्लेयर्स हैं इस हीरो को पिक करते हुए दिखते हैं गोल लेन की तरफ। बट वो बता रहे थे जिस हिसाब से कि गोल लेन पे आप एक्सपर्ट हैं, आप ज़रूर इसके ऊपर जो है अपनी राय दे पाएंगे और इसको अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन भी कर पाएंगे कि क्या रीज़न होता है। वो बता रहे थे कि मिड लेन में काफ़ी अच्छा चलता है और गोल लेन की तरफ जो है वो पिक करते हैं हमारे इंडियन प्लेयर्स जो है, पर लेकिन वो बोल रहे थे कि ये अच्छा रहता नहीं है गोल लेन में अगर ये पिक होता है तो।
I am
जी हाँ बिल्कुल।
vengeance
केवल
incarnate.
डैमेज है उसके पास पहले से फुल अटैक स्पीड रहती है और वो काफी स्प्लैश देते हैं, तो इसके लिए एंटी हील फैलाना या लोगों को स्लो करना ये बखूबी किमी का काम होता है। और अर्ली गेम पे जो स्पाइक होता है वो रोटेशन के साथ दे सकती है, लेकिन गोल्ड लेन का जो होता है उनको आइटम्स चाहिए, उनको देर की लेट गेम कैरी करने के लिए ज्यादा पोटेंशियल चाहिए होता है। तो मुझे लगता है कि किमी का मिड गेम में मिड पोजीशन में लेन पे रहना बेटर है, क्योंकि उनका अर्ली से मिड ज्यादा पोटेंशियल चमकता है। लेकिन इसी के साथ मुझे लगता है कि उन्होंने विविच को ज्यादा कुछ चोक करने की कोशिश की है, ऑल्दो वो कर भी नहीं सकते हैं, विविच का हीरो पूल काफी ज्यादा है। लेकिन इसी के साथ हमें देखने को मिलेगा कि अर्ली में अगर गेम उनके हाथों से निकल गया तो ये बखूबी ऐसा होगा कि वो लेट गेम में वापसी नहीं कर पाएंगे। और इसके साथ इन्होंने हैरिक ले लिया है, लेकिन अभी भी ग्रेंजर ओपन है जो कि आराम को काफी प्यारा पिक है। उसके पास बेट्रिक्स का भी ऑप्शन है, या देखते हैं कि लोग क्या जाएंगे।
बिल्कुल ऑप्शन तो काफ़ी रहते हैं, बट एक बार फिर चलिए, लेकिन इस
Experience the
बार एरॉन द
euphony of
ग्रेटर,
suffering.
ओके मैं बोलने वाला था तब तक चलिए आगमन हो
जी
जाएगा
जा
कि स्वेप स्वेप हो चुका
इवन
है।
मुझे लग रहा नोवारिया, पता है विविच काफी खेलता था, ऑल्दो मुझे लग नहीं रहा अभी लेके, बट ओके फारसा वर्क्स। मैं सोच रही थी कि कोई ऐसा मेज जो कि आपको पता है काफी दूर से आर्टिलरी टाइप ऑफ मेज, दूर से ही टावर बर्स्ट डैमेज दे सके। नवारिया की तरफ काफी ज्यादा मोबिलिटी होती है, लेकिन फारसा चिड़िया बन के भी इसकी मोबिलिटी में कोई खामी नहीं है। तो अभी जो रोटेशन है और लेवल 4 पे ही फेदर्ड एयर स्ट्राइक का जो डैमेज होगा, मुझे लग रहा है कि वाईएसएस के लिए थोड़ी कुछ हद तक दिक्कतें आने वाली है।
बिल्कुल, बाकी उनका जो टीम है वो उनको किस तरह से सपोर्ट करता है वो भी देखना रहेगा, क्योंकि अब मैप भी देखें तो थोड़ा सा शुरुआती गेम में या तो फिर टीम फाइट में जब आपको पहुंचना है, फायदा रहेगा वहां पे फ्लोटिंग क्लाउड्स जो है वो रहने वाले हैं, तो बादलों की सैर करते हुए आप आगे बढ़ पाएंगे तो एक फायदा जरूर रहेगा। और आखिरी पिक, उनका आखिरी दाव, एक मैजिक, एक जादुई शक्तियां, वो कौन सा अपने जहन में लेके चल रहे हैं? अब देखें तो 4 तो हो चुके थे, तो इस बार वापस से
ओह
ये आदान प्रदान हो रहा है, आप देख रहे हैं।
मैं वही सोच रही थी ये क्या चल रहा है इस बार। बिल्ला और तो और कॉपी कैट दोनों के दोनों आ चुके हैं टीम एजो में। वो लोग दिखाना चाहते हैं कि इनको भी ये हीरो का प्रदर्शन करना बखूबी आता है। तो इसी के साथ हम देखते हैं कि कौन सा टीम इस बार अव्वल आएगा। अगर ये मैच आईजीएन जीत गई तो फिर वो आगे बढ़ जाएंगे राउंड ऑफ 16 में और एजो के लिए यही रहेगा आखिरी मैच। तो क्या लगता है, क्या वो इस मैच से ही बाहर हो जाएंगे या वो कमबैक की कोशिश बरकरार रहेंगे? Oi, Caster, see the fucking comments. Oh my god, guys, of course I can see the comments. But you know why Hindi? Because I can. At least I went to school and learned some other languages, which you guys could definitely use some help. Like, you guys can just learn some extra languages, and I don't even care if you don't learn. हिंदी नहीं आती तो म्यूट करके देखो तुम लोग, घंटा फर्क नहीं पड़ता हम लोग को। दिमाग खराब करते हैं। मुझे समझ में नहीं आता, तुम लोग भारत में हिंदुस्तान में रहते हो लेकिन फिर भी तुम्हें हिंदी नहीं आती, आंसर तो मेरे को कहाँ होता है। चल तो मैं हूँ, बट ठीक है, चलो मैच चालू हो रहा है। चलो असम भाई, देखते हैं इस मैच में क्या होगा, क्योंकि ये है डू और डाई सिचुएशन टीम एजो के लिए। और इस बार हम देख सकते हैं वैलेंटीना फिर से ले चुकी है मिडिल लेन का स्टेज, लेकिन वो थोड़ा सा डिफेंसिव खेल रही है, जैसा कि वैलेंटीना को एक्चुअली खेलना नहीं चाहिए।
चलिए गेम की तरफ हम ज़रूर बढ़ेंगे आगे और आप बात कर रहे थे वैलेंटीना किस तरह से खेलते हैं। थोड़ा-सा चलिए आप अग्रेसिव ज़रूर हो चुके थे, उसके लिए मैं एक छोटे से कुछ वर्ड है वो कहना चाहूँगा कि जीवन में 3 चीज़ें जो हैं, वो आते रहते हैं, वो है सीसीटी। सीसीटी जो है क्या जाना टीटू मामा को देखे, लेकिन अभी के लिए विच को देखें आप, फर्स्ट ब्लड जो है वो सिक्योर कर चुके हैं। एंड चलिए टीटू मामा जैसे कमाल का गेम प्ले विच जो है वो दिखाते हुए एंड वो फर्स्ट ब्लड पहला खून सिक्योर करवाने में अपनी टीम को योगदान दिया। दूसरी बार, पहले हमने देखा कि वैलेंटीना के साथ भी सिक्योर किया, इस बार फारसा के साथ भी सिक्योर किया। एंड जो वो जहाँ पे छोड़ा सा वहीं से स्टार्ट किया, उस तरह का कहें कि गेम जीते। और कमाल का वहाँ पे जंगकुक का सेवेज भी जो है उन्होंने चुराया था एक तरह से, वो एक किल उन्होंने ना लिया होता तो सेवेज आ जाता। लेकिन चलिए मेनियाक टीम की जीत जो है वो आवश्यक थी वो। और अभी के लिए फार्मिंग से आगे बढ़ते हुए, वेव की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हुए वहाँ पे हैरिस के ऊपर धावा बोलने के लिए जाते हुए, पर इंतजार करेंगे वो मिड लेन की तरफ वापस आ रहे हैं कि वहाँ पे विच की तरफ वो घेराबंदी कर पाएँ, उस तरह का प्रभाव करने की कोशिश। पर अभी के लिए वो वेव की तरफ सब आगे बढ़ते हुए दिक्कतें उनको हो सकती है। चलिए उनके सब पोस्ट जरूर चुके हैं, लेकिन क्या वो बचने में कामयाब? जी नहीं, और एक और अंक जोड़ दीजिए वहाँ पे विच के खाते में, यानी कि 2 हो
बिल्कुल,
चुका है उनके
मैं वही
टीम के
देख रही
लिए
थी
उनका।
कि आपको पता है हैरिस की एचपी काफी कम थी, लाइक आधे से भी ज्यादा कम। लेकिन फारसा ने प्रायोरिटाइज किया ईएक्सपी का गैंग। फारसा फिर से चिड़िया बन के नीचे चले गए क्योंकि उनको पूरा भरोसा है आरॉन अपना लेन 1v1 संभाल लेंगे और इसके साथ इनको एक इजी टोटल मिल जाएगा। फूफियस को एक किल तो मिल चुका है 1000 पे, लेकिन लैंसलॉट अंदर जाके देखो तो जरा मेरी और टर्न मार चुके हैं, लेकिन इसी के साथ चिड़िया बन के भागने में कामयाब रहेंगे विच। ओह! ऑफ कैम वहाँ पे टॉप में भी किल मिल चुका है। जैसे कि मैं कह रही थी, फिर से अर्ली गेम जाने वाला है आईजीएन के खाते में। बट ओह! यहाँ पे विवेच का किल लेते हुए वैलेंटीना पीछा करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रही है। मीडियो द क्रिएटर बचने में कामयाब रहेंगे और इसी के साथ जंगकुक एक बार फिर से लैंसलॉट का शिंग शिंग करके एक और किल निकालते हुए।
इंस्टेंट रिव्यू में जैसे आप देख सकते हैं कमाल की वो फाइट गिरी वहाँ पे, रिलीज जो है वो विच को घेरने में कामयाबी जरूर हासिल करे, लेकिन देखते ही देखते थोड़ा सा पीछे हटने के लिए उनको मजबूर होना पड़ा। बट 2 आपने सुनिश्चित किए, बट इंस्टेंटली वहाँ पे जंगकुक जो है वो आए और वो देखते ही देखते आपकी टीम के 2 प्लेयर डाउन किए। मतलब ट्रेड आदान प्रदान जो है वो बराबरी की तरफ लेके गए और जो बढ़त है वो अपनी टीम के लिए रखी। एक बार फिर विच चले, बट उनके पीछे सुरक्षा आती हुई, तो इंतजार करना पड़ेगा। वहाँ पे गाटो है, वो कभी भी हमला कर सकता है, तो उस हिसाब से। बट दूसरी तरफ वापस चलिए दिक्कतें हो सकती थी, बट बच्चे हैं, सही समय पे पीछे हटना सही समझा उन्होंने। वीडियो वहाँ पे लाखों के साथ कमाल का ये एक्सपी लेनर, एक्सपी स्टैंडर्ड है एक तरह से। पर दूसरी तरफ वहाँ पे कोशिश चल रही है यार द क्रिएटर के ऊपर दावा बोलने की, बट वहाँ पे मिड
बट
में देखिए आप
ओह!
फंसते हुए दिख सकते हैं क्या?
फिर
राउजन
से
आगे
ज़ेस
जा
फंस
रहे
चुके
हैं,
हैं, लेकिन
एओजी वहीं पे लगाया, बट इंतजार शायद से करना पड़ सकता था, ये जो कनेक्शन है वो बैठा नहीं। फासा आगे जाते हुए, बट इंतजार उनको भी करना पड़ेगा। ऊपर की तरफ एक्सपर्ट ये फाइट
क्यों? वो एओजी का बिल्कुल भी मुझे समझा नहीं कि ऐसा क्यों किया उन्होंने, बट ज़ाओज़न काफ़ी ज़्यादा टैरेट डैमेज खा चुके हैं। फेदर एयर स्ट्राइक भी इस्तेमाल हो चुका है, ग्लोजिंग स्पैथरी का भी इस्तेमाल हो चुका है। बिना रेड कारपेट और चिड़िया के पंखों के क्या होगा ही बॉय, लेकिन फिर भी अपनी जान गवा देंगे। इतने सारे लोग देख के उसको पहले ही टर्रेट छोड़ के चले जाना चाहिए था। ये चीज मैं पिछले बार कह रही थी कि वो कुछ हद तक अच्छा खेल रहे थे ग्रेंजर के साथ। वो सेफ रहने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। जब उनको लगा कि फ्रेडरिन आ रहे हैं, वो पहले ही टर्रेट छोड़ चुके थे। लेकिन इस बार जब देखा कि इतने सारे लोग आ रहे हैं, फिर भी उन्होंने टर्रेट ना छोड़ना पता नहीं क्यों सही समझा। उसी के साथ वैलेंटीना 1 HP बचने में कामयाब रही, लेकिन ओ बेबेच के फ्लिकर के साथ बचने में कामयाब रहे। दोनों के दोनों मेजर्स एक एक HP भाग निकल गए।
इंतजार इंतजार अभी भी रहेगा जरूर दोनों टीम की तरफ से, बट ये जो इंतजार है वो टीम आईजीएन नहीं करना चाहती है। अब वो है वो जीत की तरफ दावा बोलना चाहते हैं। उनको पता है कि ये मैच उनके लिए कितना महत्वपूर्ण है। वो चाहेंगे नहीं कि तीसरी की तरफ आगे जाया जाए, और कमबैक जो है वो चाहते हैं टीम ईजेड जो है। उनको इस मैच में किसी भी तरह से कमबैक चाहिए रहेगा, क्योंकि वो लड़ रहे हैं अपने वर्चस्व के लिए, अपने अस्तित्व के लिए। तो उस हिसाब से उनको अपना गेम प्ले जो है वो रखना पड़ेगा। बट दूसरी तरफ चलिए एक और टर्टल जोड़ दीजिए आप टीम आईजीएन के खाते में। ये जो गोल है वो और जोड़ दीजिए कि जो बढ़त है वो रहने वाली है। अब जाके जाते मिड लेन का टावर है वो भी जा चुका है, तो जंगल का जो एरिया होता है वो भी बड़ा रहने वाला है। तो बफ इन्वेड डेफिनेटली होंगे जरूर, देखिए आप।
वाह। देख रही थी, पता है मैं मैच तो देख रही हूँ और उसके साथ साथ भी देख रही हूँ कि कौन क्या लिख रहे हैं। माय गॉड, इतने लोग यार, इतनी जबान चलती है इन लोगों की, हार नुकीली वाली। लेकिन मुझे ये बताओ यार, हमारी हिंदी तो काफी नॉर्मल है यहाँ पे रहते हुए इतने साल हो गए मुंबई में। क्या ही करें। गाइस, तुम लोग का दूसरा काम था। तुम लोग को अगर गिवअवेज में पार्टिसिपेट करना है या कुछ, तुम लोग का काम है ये बताना कि कौन सी टीम जीतेगी। क्या लगता है कौन सी टीम कितनी अच्छी खेल रही है और क्या उनका
ओह,
सही है एंड क्या बुरा। वो काफी सही था भाई, खेल गया अपना जंकुक। यहाँ पे देखो यार, जंकुक खेल रहा। हमें तो कोरियन में कास्टिंग करनी चाहिए थी। क्या यार असम, तेरे को कोरियन भी नहीं आती क्या? कास्टर बनेगा रे तू।
आप बोल दीजिए।
है ना। मी ऑल्सो फॉरेनर, बट मुझे हिंदी मालूम। क्या करे यार।
देखिए देखिए, कुछ 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 हालात ऐसे होते हैं। अगर आप, क्या आप टीटू मामा को जानते हैं?
हम्म।
मैच की तरफ बढ़ते हैं, लेकिन टीटू मामा के थोड़ा इंतजार करवाएंगे और ये मैच में आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं। और डिस्ट्रॉयड एको टावर जोड़ दीजिए, किल बटोरते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। अब आगे जाते हुए ये जो होली शील्ड है वो भी लेते हुए दिखेंगे, एंड टीम आईजीएन जो है अपना वर्चस्व बना रहे हैं। थोड़ा सा इंतजार करेंगे। तब तक मैं बता रहा था कि एक बड़े मशहूर है टीटू मामा, उन्होंने कहा है सीसीटी। जीवन में 3 चीजों से दूर रहना है, वो होते हैं सीसीटी। जो जानने वाले हैं वो समझ चुके हैं कि सीसीटी क्या होता है, तो उसी तरह के कुछ सीसीटी आ जाते हैं कभी जीवन में, तो उनसे दूर रहें। और अभी देखें कि ये जो टीम है आईजीएन किस तरह से अपना वर्चस्व जो है वो जमाते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं।
जी
और
हाँ, बिल्कुल। अभी के लिए हम सीसीटीवी पे फोकस करते हैं क्योंकि वो हमें मैच दिखा रहे हैं और मैच काफी रोमांचक मोड़ पे आ चुकी है। क्या आपको लगता है कि मैच को जल्दी ही खत्म कर दिया जाएगा? क्योंकि मैं देख रही हूँ वो पूरी तरह से उनको घर में घुस के मारने की कोशिश किए जा रहे हैं। इसी के साथ हम देख सकते हैं मिडलैंड जो टैरेट है, फारसा का जोनिंग आ रहा है फेदर्ड एयर स्ट्राइक के साथ। कार भी बिछा दिया गया है, घोड़ा मानुष अंदर जाते हुए। लेकिन ओके, मुझे लगा रिवाइटलाइज का बखूबी इस्तेमाल किया गया है यहाँ पे। बच निकलने में भी कामयाब रहे। जी, जो आप ऊपर अंक देख सकते हैं 13 और 2, ये बिल्कुल ही सही बात है कि एनिमी के पास इतना डैमेज नहीं है कि वो घोड़ मानव को मार सके। उनका जो एचपी है वो इतना ज्यादा है, इतना डैमेज, इतना एचपी बेस्ड डैमेज उनके पास है ही नहीं फिलहाल।
थोड़ा सा स्ट्रगल जो है वो फेस करते हुए, बट लॉर्ड के इर्द गिर्द टीम आईजीएन जाएगी। और ये लॉर्ड जो है वो उनकी जीत के थोड़ा सा और करीब लेके जाते हुआ उनको दिखेगा, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि एक आध प्लेयर वो गवा देते हैं तो दिक्कतें ज्यादा होगी। और टीम फाइट में जब डैमेज डीलर गवा दिए टीम यहाँ पे इजेड ने, तो ज़्यादा दिक्कतों में भी ज़्यादा दिक्कत हो जाएगी। वेव के साथ वो कोशिश करेंगे कि तीनों लेन की जो वेव है उसको एक साथ लेके
हम्म।
जाया जाए तो थोड़ा सा फायदेमंद रहे। बट दूसरी तरफ आप जीरो को देखे, ये शिनशिन कोशिश कर रहे हैं अकेले जाने की, बट इनका वो भी देखना पड़ेगा कि इनकी टीम की क्या वो क्षमता है वो बचा पाए। वो उन्होंने इंस्टेंटली देखा है। पर टीम आगे जाइए तो कनेक्शन बैठा जरूर है, कॉल बैठा जरूर है कि आप थोड़ा सा इंतजार और करें। हम रिकॉल हो चुके हैं, हमारी जो एचपी वापस आ चुकी है, बट फिर भी उनको आना पड़ेगा क्योंकि उनको पता है कि उनको यहाँ पे रहना जरूरी बनता है। बेस ओपन लोड उनके साथ, यहाँ पे फेदर स्ट्राइक का इस्तेमाल करके रोकना चाहते हैं, वेव को क्लियर करना चाहते हैं। वहां पे आगे जरूर गए फोबियस और उसी के साथ चलिए एक कोई बटोरा जरूर है उनका विच का, लेकिन देखते ही देखते वो भी गिर चुके हैं। लेंस को रोकने में कामयाब जरूर हासिल की। आपके पास एक बढ़त जरूर है, 4 योद्धा, बट एक और डाउन करेंगे यहाँ पे अराउंड द क्रिएटर। वो अपनी टीम के लिए जीत क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। वेव जा चुकी है और लेकिन ट्रिपल जोड़ दीजिए एक बार फिर। क्या मेनियक सेवेज कुकिंग होता हुआ यहाँ पे वो
नहीं
कोशिश है उनकी, लेकिन जीरो कहेंगे, थोड़ा
स्पॉन्सर।
सा और रुक जाइए। मेरी ओबेस को कनेक्ट किया है आपने जरूर, बट इंतजार 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 एक्सपर्ट।
अभी देखिए वो पूरी कोशिश करते किल्स लेने की, लेकिन जो मैं पहले भी देख चुकी आरान कुछ तो कोशिश पहले कर रहे थे पुश करने की, लेकिन यहाँ पे लास्ट में वो बिल्कुल किल लेने की कोशिश कर रहा है। जब बॉटम का जो इनहिबिटर था ना, तभी मैं सोच रही थी कि आरान को कुछ हद तक डेथ सनाटा मार के उनको पोक करना चाहिए, लेकिन वो बेसिक अटैक और राफ्सरी का ज्यादा इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे। वो मिनियन क्लियर कर रहे थे, वो जाके बेस टैरेट को जो है ना, इनहिबिटर टैरेट को बेसिक अटैक मार रहे थे। और मैं तभी सोच रही थी कि उनको अल्टीमेट डेथ सोनाटा से ही ज्यादा पुक करना चाहिए, यानी कि पीछे पछाड़ना चाहिए, लेकिन तभी वो ऑब्जेक्टिव फोकस थे। और अभी जब उन्हें ऑब्जेक्टिव फोकस होना चाहिए था, क्योंकि अगर वो ट्रिपल किल निकालने की जगह पे 2-3 अटैक अगर बेसिक वाले मार दिए होते, तो मिनियन अभी के अभी मैच खत्म कर चुके होते। लेकिन इसी में किल निकालने के चक्कर में कुछ तो थोड़ा देर तो हो गया, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि अभी कम बैक के चांसेस उतने दिख नहीं रहे हैं। ये कुछ हद तक थ्रो का आगमन हो सकता है, लेकिन इसी के साथ जीरो को भी निकाल दिया गया है। ओह, दो लोकी बॉय को भी लग रहा है कि मैच यही पे खत्म हो सकता है।
डबल एक बार फिर, ट्रिपल कनेक्शन क्या बैठेगा? चलिए डबल सिक्योर हो चुका है, ट्रिपल सिक्योर होगा, मेनियक जो है वो सिक्योर हो जाएगा एक बार फिर। टीम आईजीएन के नाम मेनियक एंड टीम आईजीएन रच चुकी है अपना गेम प्ले, रच चुकी है अपनी ये जीत। बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का मुकाबला 0-2 के साथ जो है अपने नाम करके ये जाते हुए। एंड कमाल का गेम प्ले, इंस्टेंट रीप्ले में आप देख सकते हैं कि कमाल का गेम प्ले अराउंड द क्रिएटर जो है इस गेम में अपनी टीम के लिए जो जीत है, जो विक्ट्री है, वो क्रिएट करते हुए दिखा एक्सपर्ट।
बिल्कुल, दोनों मैचेस में बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के इन्होंने एक क्लीन स्वीप लिया है, उसी के साथ दोनों मैचेस में एक-एक बार करके मेनियाक लिया है। लेकिन क्या देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे एमवीपी फिर से वो है जिसके पास मेनियाक नहीं था। पिछले मैच में विविच और इस मैच में जाउजन। सो सबके सब कहीं ना कहीं एमवीपी करार किए जा सकते हैं, मेनियाक लेने के लिए, एमवीपी पाने के लिए, और तो और अपनी टीम के लिए विक्ट्री क्रिएट करने के लिए।
जी बिल्कुल। और चलिए कमाल का ये मुकाबला घटा इनका। टीम आईजीएन जो है अपने आप को आगे के राउंड में लेके जाते हुए टीम ईजो, चलिए उनका सफर जो है समाप्त होगा। काफी कमाल का खेले, दर्शकों का दिल जरूर जीता है उन्होंने, काफी फैन जुड़े हुए उनके दिखे थे। बट ये जो मुकाबले घटे हैं कमाल के, तो एक ब्रेक तो बनता है, क्या कहेंगे आप?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। और इसी के साथ जैसे कि आप सब देख सकते हैं, आईजीएन पहुंच चुका है बेस्ट ऑफ 16 के राउंड्स में, और यही खत्मा होगा टीम एजो का। लेकिन बिल्कुल घबराइए मत, क्योंकि टीम एलईओटी जरूर आपके लिए लाएगा और भी दिलचस्प मनोरंजक टूर्नामेंट्स। तो इसी के लिए आप जरूर चैनल को सब्सक्राइब कीजिए और स्ट्रीम को लाइक कीजिए और बने रहिए, ताकि आप अगले मैचेस को भी जरूर देख सके। और इसके साथ मैं मीको गेमिंग और मेरे साथ एक लौते एसएम गेमर, हम लोग अभी अलविदा कहेंगे और फिर मिलेंगे एक छोटे ब्रेक के बाद। यार मेरे को भी बताओ यार, मेरे पास अगर कोई बॉडी डबल हुआ भाई, मैं उसको काम पे लगा दूं, मैं सो जाऊंगी। भाई तू और मैं सही हो रहा, अभी चुपचाप मेरे काम कर, मेरे को मस्ती करने दे।
अरे
मैं कहा हूँ आई, पर ठीक है कोई बात नहीं। और देवियों और सज्जनों, इसी के साथ हम वापस आ चुके ऑटम लैंड चैंपियनशिप के एक और मैच की तरफ। ये मैच होने वाला है टीम एशेंड्रिया एशेलॉन वर्सेस टीम वॉच द थ्रोन के बीच में। और वह, जैसा कि आप मुझे पहचान सकते हैं, मैं हूँ मीको गेमिंग। और इस, आपने देखा होगा कि ये टूर्नामेंट है NEOT की तरफ से इन कोलैबोरेशन विद रिच ऑफिशियल एंड मेको गेमिंग। वो तो मेरा ही नाम है, और सिंस वो मेरा ही नाम है, इसी के लिए आप लोगों को इंग्लिश कास्टिंग मिलने वाली थी, लेकिन मेरा मन नहीं कर रहा। सब लोग को रोना है, तो मुझे लगा कि कितना अच्छी बात है ना, चलो सबको रुलाते हैं। तो इसी के लिए मैं वापस आ चुकी हूँ सबके सामने। हेलो एवरीवन, एंड मेरे साथ है एक लौता ऐश टीजी। ऐश, क्या लग रहा है? क्या तुम एक्साइटेड हो? मेरी हिंदी खराब है यार, एक्साइटेड का हिंदी नहीं आता मुझे। बट हम लोग अभी ड्राफ्ट फेज में पहुंच चुके हैं। टीम एशेंड्रिया एशेलॉन को फर्स्ट पिक मिल रहा है, क्या लगता है क्या बैन करेंगे वो?
स्केंड्रिया एक्लियन बहुत ही अच्छी टीम है, और साथ ही साथ ये जो वॉच द थ्रोन है, इन्होंने भी बहुत ही अच्छा खेल खेला था वाइल्ड कार्ड स्टेज से अभी तक जो है राउंड ऑफ 64 में आ चुके हैं। फिलहाल के लिए एस स्पोर्ट्स की बात करता हूँ, उनकी टीमें सभी अच्छे हैं, और दूसरी मेन चीज जो है वो ओडिशा से है। तो ऑब्वियसली मतलब एक मैं बायस नहीं हूँ
To
उनके
me,
ऊपर, बट ओडिशा
fun
से
is
है
all
तो
that
थोड़ा सा फीलिंग तो
matters.
रहेगा स्टेट वाली उनके लिए। तो देखते हैं क्या बैन करते हैं। 1-1 का बैन यहाँ
Welcome
पे
to
आ
my
चुका है, पहला बैन
castle,
स्पोर्ट्स
my
की तरफ से, और
friend.
वॉच द थ्रोन वो चाह रहे हैं ग्रॉक को बैन करने के लिए।
My
सेकंड
tail's
बैन
been
कहीं
itching
ना कहीं
for a real
कलेया या फिर
fight.
कदीता जैसा लग रहा है, कलेया।
अरे मुझे बिल्लियां इतनी पसंद है, लेकिन
Thorns
कुछ ना कुछ होता
remain,
है,
should
बिल्लियां
petals
हमेशा बैन
fall.
होती है। और बिल्ली से मेरा मतलब बिल्कुल इसी कैट गर्ल से था। वान वान इसमें
I
मुझे
get
लगता
too
है वान वान को
grace and
काउंटर किया जा
vengeance.
सकता है फ्री से। वेंजेंस, काफी सारे स्किल्स और आइटम्स है जिससे
Butterfly is
वान वान को पूरा
born
का
by
पूरा
thy
अल्टीमेट
wish,
तुम सरवाइव
guided
कर सकते
by
हो। लेकिन
lantern's
फिर भी
light.
लोग बखूबी इससे डरते हैं, क्योंकि बिल्कुल वो
Rocks
काफी
need
खूंखार
no
हो जाती है
protection
लेट गेम
from
में
the
जब उसके पास
rain.
पूरा बिल्ड आ जाता है। लेकिन इसी के साथ हम चलते फिरते कछुए महाराज को ले लेंगे। बादशाह को पहला पिक कर लिया है, तो इसी के साथ अगर वर्सेस थ्रोन को एनिमी में कोई यूटिलिटी जंगलर पिक करना हुआ तो काफी दिक्कतें होंगी, क्योंकि बादशाह ऑफ कोर्स चलता फिरता एंटी हील भी दे देगा।
थोड़ा सा जो है यहाँ पर मुझे मतलब थोड़ा सा फिक्र था एक चीज का, वो था कि बाक्शिया पहले क्यों लिया? अगर बाक्शिया लेना ही था तो आप एंजेला को जो है प्रायोरिटाइज़ कर सकते हैं स्टार्टिंग से। बट उसके बाद मैंने देखा कि जूशिन का बैन हुआ है, तो कहीं न कहीं
Always
वॉच
on
द
the
थ्रोन भी
way.
जो है बाक्शिया को लेना चाहते थे अपनी तरफ। तो बहुत ही अच्छी सोची-समझी एस्केंडियो एक्लियन ने पिक किया है यहाँ पर। लेकिन ये मथिल्डा का आगमन होना यानी कि फेड्रेन, क्योंकि जूशिन बैन है, मथिल्डा वहाँ पे मौजूद है, तो फेड्रेन का आना कहीं न कहीं संभव यहाँ पर लग रहा है वॉच द थ्रोन की तरफ से। तो उससे पहले ही जो है आप किमी और एरिथल को अपना बना दीजिए, क्योंकि वो बहुत ज़्यादा फ़ायदेमंद होगा एक यूटिलिटी जंगलर के साथ।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। लेकिन तुम्हें पता है मैथिल्डा का जो शील्ड है ना, जो उसको गाइडिंग विंड के साथ आता है, वो काफ़ी कम हो चुका है। और इसी के साथ अगर इनके पास बादशाह है, तो मैथिल्डा का जो है ना, वो सिर्फ़ फ्लिकर तक रह जाएगा, क्योंकि उसका जो एक्स्ट्रा डिफेंस है, एक्स्ट्रा जो शील्डिंग या एचपी का जो ग्रांटिंग है, वो काफ़ी कम हो जाएगा। तो
Muscle
उसका
of
जो
iron,
इफ़ेक्ट है, जो योगदान
bones of
होगा टीम में,
steel.
वो कुछ हद तक डाउटफुल लग रहा है मुझे।
Magic
लेकिन
is
देखा
my
जाए
life.
तो सीसी का जो पिक है ये भी काफ़ी बढ़िया है। सीसी का जो डैमेज है वो यूटिलिटी जंगलर जैसे कि बादशाह के ऊपर बखूबी दिखता है। हैरत, ठीक है चलो कोई तो बिल्ला आया, मैं खुश हूँ।
बहुत ही यहाँ पर एक पिक कथोतकाचा की थोड़ी-सी समझ नहीं आ रही है मुझे, क्योंकि इतना ज़्यादा टैंकीनेस के साथ जो है उतरने की कोशिश है वॉच द थ्रोन की तरफ से। अच्छा, वॉच द
हाँ,
थ्रोन जो है वो लेफ्ट साइड में है और स्केंद्रिया एक्लियन जो है वो राइट साइड में खेल रही है। अच्छा, तो फिर मतलब थोड़ा-सा जो है मतलब
Light
हमारा
me
थोड़ा
up
दिमाग
and
यहाँ
watch
पर
the world
घूम गया था कि हम
burn.
सोच रहे थे कि बादशाह पिक जो है वो अस्केंदिया एक्लियन की तरफ से आई है, और ये देखिए यहाँ पर बहुत ही अच्छी पिक आती हुई हमें दिख रही है। एक्सबॉग 2 डैमेज रहेगा, यूटिलिटी को जो है बस्ट करने का ताकत रखते हैं और बादशाह के सामने बहुत ही अच्छा साबित होंगे यहाँ पर। फैनी, जॉय, एक्सबॉग, मैं तो कहूँगा एक्सबॉग के लिए चाहिए, फैनी, जॉय के लिए मत
हुँ।
चाहिए। लेकिन अभी फिलहाल के लिए सेकंड बैनिंग फेज़ जो है वो शुरू हो चुकी है और अस्केंदिया एक्लियन यहाँ पर शायद से जो है मिड लेन बैन करना चाहेंगी और किमी बहुत ही बढ़िया जो है हीरो रहेंगे यहाँ पर बैन करने
Payback
के लिए, क्योंकि यूटिलिटी
time.
के साथ कंटीन्यूअस बर्स्ट रहना बहुत ही
हुँ,
मतलब
हुँ।
आला खूबसूरती वाला जो है कॉम्बो है, तो उसको मत लाइए, उसको बैन करना सही रहेगा। लेकिन नहीं, फॉर्सा यहाँ पर
I've been
प्रायोरिटाइज़ होती
waiting
हुई
for
दिख रही
too
है।
long.
पार्सल ठीक है पता है एक्सबॉक्स जब जंगल में आता है ना मुझे वो उतना पसंद नहीं है क्योंकि वो अपने हिसाब से एंगेज कर नहीं सकता। एक बार लास्ट इंसैनिटी इस्तेमाल करने के बाद उसके पास फिराक आर्मर नहीं रहता एंड बिना कपड़ों के
I am
उसके
not
बाद
the
थोड़ा
only one
आसान हो
bound
जाता
by
है
these chains.
बलात्कार कर देना। तो इसीलिए मुझे लगता है कि अगर वो ईएक्सपी में होता या उसके पास कुछ और लाइक इतना ज़्यादा नहीं होता कि वो फ्रंट लाइन में रहना पड़े तो फिर बेटर होता। लेकिन टीसी और इनके रहते हुए एक्सबॉक्स जंगल निश्चित है। तो इस हिसाब से उनको ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा कि एनिमी के पास ज़्यादा खतरनाक पोक ना हो। तो यहाँ पे अगर मिड में कोई अच्छा पोक हुआ, जो कि कंटीन्यूअसली एक्सबॉक्स का जो एचपी है, जो आर्मर का जो एचपी है, उसको कम रखे या आर्मर उतार सके, तो ड्राफ्ट वाइज़ मैं कहूँगी कि वाटर थ्रोन जीत जाएगी।
Experience the euphony
ज़रूर,
of
और इसी के साथ
suffering.
आप देख सकते हो कि ग्रेंजर यहाँ पर बैन किया गया है कैरी के साथ, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा टैंकीनेस है, तो कैरी को जो है यहाँ पर लेना एक बहुत ही अच्छा मौका बनता टीम एस्केंद्रिया एक्लियन की तरफ से। लेकिन मुझे जितना पता है उनके गोल लेनर के बारे में, वो कैरी नहीं खेलते हैं। वो यहाँ पर नतान के लिए ज़रूर जाएँगे, क्योंकि नतान के पास भी 2 डैमेज रहेगा। वो
ओह!
अगर
बिल्कुल।
बैलेंस डालते हैं तो उनसे भी जो है 2 डैमेज आ सकता है, तो नतान यहाँ पे बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा गोल्डन ऑप्शन रह सकता है एस्केंद्रिया एक्लियन की तरफ से। इसीलिए मतलब
हाँ,
आजकल
हाँ।
जो ये कैरी बैन है, नतान बैन है, ये मुझे सही नहीं लग रहा है, क्योंकि बहुत सारे हीरोज़ हैं अभी जो फिलहाल के लिए ट्रू डैमेज देते हैं। उनके पास एक्सबॉक्स पहले से था, तो वो कैरी के लिए ना जा सकते थे।
I am
लेकिन फिर भी कैरी को
vengeance
यहाँ पे बैन किया। ओह! ये
incarnate.
क्या देख रहा हूँ? मॉस्को के लिए उतर रहे हैं एस्केंद्रिया एक्लियन की गोल लेना।
मॉस्को भी अच्छा है, उसके पास ट्रेंडी हो सकता है। उसका जो बिज़नेस वॉकर है वो भी जल्दी-जल्दी आता है अगर तुम्हारे पास गोल्डन स्टाफ हुआ तो, ऊपर से एचपी बेस्ड डैमेज भी आ रहा है। वो मेलेफिक गन और तो और सी हार्बर दोनों के साथ कंपैटिबल है तो फिर मुझे लगता है कि काफ़ी अच्छा पिक है ये भी। मेलिसा, नीटन, मॉस्को ये तीनों ही मुझे लगता है कि काफ़ी चमक रहे कैरी के साथ-साथ इस मेटा में क्योंकि अभी के जो यूटिलिटी और जो टैंकी हीरोज़ आ रहे हैं, इनके अगेंस्ट ये ट्रिनिटी वाले हीरोज़ काफ़ी कमाल के हैं। लेकिन देखना ये बचा है कि मिड के लिए ये लोग क्या लेंगे और तो और इनका क्या बचा है, इनका गोल्ड और इनका ईएक्सपी बचा है।
जी हाँ,
हुँ।
इनका ईएक्सपी और गोल लेनर यहाँ पे
ओहो!
बचे हैं।
You
नहीं,
gaze
सही
मैंने
at me
बोला।
बोला
like
था।
this.
ये क्या देख रहा हूँ
बिल्कुल।
मैं?
This stays us back.
अरे!
सेलिना रोम?
सेलिना जंगल थोड़ा ज़्यादा मैजिक नहीं है? ये क्या कहाँ कहाँ का ड्राफ्ट है? सारे के सारे पाँचों के पाँचों मैजिक है।
सेलिना रोम अगर यहाँ पे गया है तो मुझे सही नहीं लग रहा है ये चीज़ बिल्कुल भी। अगर हैरिस जंगल है, ये बहुत पुराना चीज़ है। हैरिस जंगल शायद हम लोग 2022-23 में देखते थे।
वो
वो भी
ठीक है,
मिथिक
सेलिना से क्या दिक्कत है तेरे को? हारिस को गोल्ड भेज दे, किमी को मिड भेज दे, गटो या बादशाह में गटो को एक्सपी भेज दे, बादशाह को रोम एंड सेलिना को अगर हाइपर दे दिया तो अब ये तो
सेलिना
बहुत ही
हाइपर
कठिन सवाल है।
मतलब नहीं, सेलेना हाइपर मेरे लिए तो सही नहीं रहता है बिकॉज़ एक चीज़ होती है कि आपके पास वो डैशेस तो रहेंगी लेकिन आपके पास वो अर्ली गेम स्नोबॉल नहीं रहेगा, वो डैमेज नहीं रहेगा एक्सबॉक के अगेंस्ट। तो कहीं न कहीं मुझे यहाँ पे
मैजिक डैमेज देखो उनका टीम में लाइक वो आई बिलीव राइट साइड में एशन राज शलोन है और उनका मैजिक डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा है सो वन रेडिएंट आर्मर और माथिल्दा है शायद में रेडिएंट आर्मर नहीं जाएंगे बट या अचानक घुसने के लिए माफी चाहता हूँ सो मेरा कास्टिंग था सो या थोड़ा सा जगह लेके मैं घुस रहा हूँ बट या
बिल्कुल,
ड्राफ्ट
बिल्कुल।
बहुत प्यारा दिख रहा है दोनों साइड से बट नॉट
और
सो
की
प्यारा फ्रॉम अचंद्रा बिकॉज मैजिक डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा दिख रहा है उनके साइड से
एशेंजिया नहीं वॉज द थ्रोन है वो बेवकूफ। एंड ऊपर से मैंने ऑलरेडी बोल दिया कि पांचों के पांचों मैजिक है, ये क्या चल रहा है? ड्राफ्ट बेकार है वो तो हम मानते हैं, तुझे बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है। मैं खुद कह रही हूँ कि ड्राफ्ट अच्छा नहीं किया है। लाइक ड्राफ्ट गेम में हार चुके हैं और सिर्फ रेडियंट ही नहीं। आई थिंक टफ फूड सबके सब जाएंगे। टफ फूड से सेलिना को भी दिक्कत होगी और इवन किमी को कुछ हद तक दिक्कत होगी। साथ ही में वो लोग रेडियंट या अथेना भी जाएंगे। मॉस्को अथेना जाएगा, नहीं तो कम से कम रोज गोल्ड तो जाएगा ही। तो इसी के
जी।
साथ लग रहा है
खत्म
कि
हुआ
एसेंड्रिया
देख
का
रहा है
जीतना
और
ज्यादा आसान होगा।
आई मीन
मॉस्को यहाँ
टाइम भी
पर
खत्म हो
रोज़
चुका है वो
गोल्ड
लोग टाइम ले रहे हैं बहुत ज्यादा
जी, ज़रूर। आखिरी पिक एक मिड लेनर की ज़रूरत यहाँ पर है। लिलिया सही साबित होंगे यहाँ पर, बस्ट है उनके पास और सस्टेन भी रहेंगे थोड़े-से अपने अल्टीमेट की मदद से। लेकिन मॉस्को जैसे कि आपने बोला मेरे को कि मॉस्को जो है यहाँ पर रोज़ गोल्ड के साथ जा सकते हैं। मेरे हिसाब से रोज़ गोल्ड जितना सही होगा लाइक बचने के लिए, उतना ही डीएचएस डालना ज़्यादा अच्छा
Hope will
रहेगा क्योंकि
find a
डीएचएस से वो
way,
जो है मेल्ट भी कर
even when
सकते
all
हैं
is
अक्षय
forlorn.
और घटोत्कचा को। सोच-विचार थी इलिया के आने की लेकिन नहीं, स्किन मिली है बेक्साना को तो स्किन बफ का इस्तेमाल करेंगी टीम अस्केंद्रिया एक्लियन और कोई
मेरे
सवाल
को
मत
नहीं
पूछना
समझा,
कि
वही तो सारा इम्प्रेस क्यों है यहाँ पे? बाकी
हाँ,
के सारे हीरोज दिख रहे हैं।
मैं इसीलिए
पर
बोलने
ठीक
वाला
है,
था, कोई सवाल मत पूछना मुझसे कि वो
मुझे
बेक्साना
पता
को
है।
स्किन क्यों मिला है और
एग्जैक्टली मेरे को पता था आश यही बोलेगा, इसके आश के बोलने के पहले मैंने उसको टोक दिया। गाइस देखो मैं पूरा भविष्य बता सकती हूँ, इसीलिए बंगालिन होने का फायदा है। और इसी के साथ गाइस हम एक बार फिर से युद्ध भूमि में टपक चुके हैं। एक्चुअली पधार चुके हैं बट टपक जा रहा थोड़ा ज्यादा कैजुअल लगता है, जिनको लग रहा था कि मेरी हिंदी खराब है। लेकिन चलो जस्टिन भी आ
एक्चुअली
चुके हैं
है
यहाँ पे, तो जस्टिन मेरे को ये बता बिल्कुल नहीं है चुप रहा। तेरे से तो बेटर है मेरी हिंदी। गाइस
ओके
चलो समझ के बताओ यार, ये तो गलत बात है। जस्टिन से बेकार मेरी हिंदी कैसे हो सकती है? ये तो नॉर्थ ईस्ट वाला बच्चा है। ठीक है जस्टिन, चल तेरे को पूछते हैं हम। जस्टिन क्या लगता है यहाँ पे पहला खून, फर्स्ट ब्लड किसको मिलेगा? अब मुझे समझा है सबको यही करना क्यों पसंद है, बट ठीक है चलो। और इसी के साथ विकी, हम तीनों का नाम डाल दो। हमारे पास एक और इम्पोस्टर आ चुका है जो कि हमारी कास्टिंग के बीच में अचानक से घुस गया है। तो इसी के साथ जस्टिन बताइए आपको क्या लगता है?
उनके पास एक सेलिना है तो डेफिनेटली अर्ली गेम प्रेशर तो रहेगा अगर एरोस हिट हुआ और किमी का स्लो इफेक्ट भी रहेगा सो डेफिनेटली टीम वॉच द थ्रोन के पास ज्यादा प्रोबेबिलिटीज है और इसी के साथ छलांग मारते हुए बख्शिया और सिक्योर करेंगे हमारे लो खेड हैरी भैया इधर
अरे वाह, ठीक है पहला खून हमें मिल चुका है। क्या लगता है, क्या तुम्हें लग रहा है कि अभी भी इनका हारना निश्चित है, या ऐश तुम्हें लगता है कि 5 मैजिक के साथ ये लोग डिवाइन ग्लेव और जीनियस वॉन्ड बना के इसको उलट देंगे?
स्टार्ट तो अच्छी दी है टीम वॉच द थ्रोन ने यहाँ पर एक अनयूजुअल ड्राफ्ट का जो है उनका यहाँ पर प्रदर्शन है और वो अनयूजुअल ड्राफ्ट में जो है मजा मस्ती चल रही है अभी तक। लेकिन जब मिड गेम आएगा तब हमें असलियत पता चलेगी कि क्या ये ड्राफ्ट जो है वो टिक सकती है कि नहीं और अभी भी पता चल सकती है क्योंकि मैक्रो का जो है खेल अभी शुरू हो चुका है। न्यूट्रल ऑब्जेक्टिव टर्टल देखते हैं कौन सिक्योर करता है पहले, क्योंकि एस्केंडियल एक्लियन ने जो है टर्टल डांस जरूर शुरू किया है, लेकिन अभी तक यहाँ पर जेमन फोर्स का इस्तेमाल और बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज आता हुआ। इटर्नल गार्डियन पॉप अप हुआ है, टर्टल सिक्योर करेंगे लास्ट इंसानिटी के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए। यहाँ पर बाक्सिया भागते हुए लास्ट इंसानिटी पॉप अप तो जरूर हुआ था। एविश लैरो यहाँ पर आता हुआ,
एओजी
एओजी का प्रदर्शन मथिल्डा को यहाँ पर धाराशायी किया है, और इसी के साथ केमी कॉन्फिडेंस बर्स्ट लेते हुए अपने बुलेट्स के साथ जो है सीसी को भेजेंगे मृत्युदंड के साथ स्वर के द्वारा। सोडी कनेक्ट हुआ, लेकिन यहाँ पर एंगेज करना सही नहीं रहेगा।
बिल्कुल। अभी जो मैजिक का जो डैमेज है ना, वो शुरुआत के गेम में तो काफ़ी अव्वल दर्जे का है, लेकिन जैसा कि आपने कहा धीरे-धीरे मिड गेम में जैसे ही वो डिफेंसेस बना लेंगे, उसके बाद क्या होगा? और मुझे लगता है कि यहाँ पे कोई हीरो अगर पता है यूडोरा जैसी या हैरत या वैसा कोई होता जिसके पास मैजिक डिफेंस कम करने का कैपेबिलिटी होता, तो शायद से थोड़ा अच्छा होता। लेकिन यहाँ पे इनके पास एक भी ऐसा हीरो नहीं है जिसके पास वो पैसिव या स्किल या एट्रिब्यूट हो, तो कुछ हद तक दिक्कतें भी आएँगी। जस्टिन, आपका क्या ख्याल है? 3 किल तो पहले ही मैजिक टीम को मिल चुकी है। क्या वो ऐसे ही स्नोबॉल करके जीत जाएँगे?
3 किल्स है, बट टर्टल जरूर गवाएंगे। उनका अवतार ऑफ गार्डियन बहुत ज्यादा पॉइंट में है, बहुत ज्यादा एक्यूरेट था, और लाइक सिक्योर किया एक किल वहां पे मिड में। लास्ट इंसिनेटी से एक किल सिक्योर करने का ट्राई किया था, बट डेफिनेटली नहीं मिला, क्योंकि बक्शा का मोबिलिटी उनके अल्टीमेट एक्टिवेट करने से ज्यादा बढ़ जाता है। बट इसी के साथ अगेन एक किल फिर से लो किट सिक्योर करेंगे अपने खाते में। 2 किल आ चुका है एक गोल्ड विनर के हाथ में, और इन्वेड हम लोग को देखने को मिल रहा है। बक्शिया ब्लू डिपेंडेंट हीरो होंगे, बट किसी किसी सिचुएशन में थोड़ा सा मैना डेफिशिएंट फील करेंगे। बट फिर से एक गैंग देखने को मिलेगा गोल्ड लेन में, फार्म नहीं देंगे मॉस्कोव को, और इसी के साथ मिनियन पूरा वेव लेके घुसाएंगे टावर के अंदर, लेना चाहेंगे गोल्ड शील को, और बढ़ाना चाहेंगे अपना गोल का तारीख, और अपना इक्विपमेंट्स जल्दी से जल्दी हासिल करना चाहेंगे। और सेकंड टर्टल का आगमन हो चुका है एसटीजी।
जरूर सेकंड टर्टल यहाँ पर फाइट देखने का मौका मिलेगा। क्रोनो डैशेस का इस्तेमाल, फ्यूजन आता हुआ पीछे से, टर्टल सिक्योर करेंगे यहाँ पर हिस्ट्री के साथ, नहीं बादशाह क्लच स्टिल करेंगे यहाँ पर। जमान फोर्स आता हुआ यहाँ पर, लास्ट इंसैनिटी पॉप अप हो चुका है, लेकिन किल एक भी नहीं मिलेगा अभी तक के लिए। देखते हैं ट्रेड आने का संभावना है या नहीं। यहाँ पर ट्रैक्शन पल्स का इस्तेमाल, बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज आता हुआ यहाँ पर एक्सबॉक्स के ऊपर, लेकिन उन्हें पीछे हटना पड़ेगा। स्पीयर ऑफ मिजरी से जो है धकेला, लेकिन गतोत काचा बहुत ही कम हेल्थ के साथ जो है पीछे जाने में सक्षम रहेंगे। यहाँ पर मथिल्डा चेज करते हुए, लेकिन उनके पीछे जो है ग्लाइडिंग विंड का इस्तेमाल करके कोई नहीं आएंगे फिलहाल के लिए।
बक्शिया
मिड टियर पे जो है यहाँ पर जो है दबदबा रखने की कोशिश, लास्ट इंसानिटी ओ फिर से मिस करेंगे यहाँ पर, लेकिन जो बस्ट है वो आगे बढ़ते हुए जो टॉर्टस पोजीशन का इस्तेमाल भागने में सक्षम, लेकिन जमान फोर्स से पहले यहाँ पर जो है क्रोनो डैशेस की बारिश होती हुई हैरत की तरफ से, और 6-0 यहाँ पर ये माइक्रो का स्कोर है। 6 में बढ़त है, लीड है। मैक्रो पे अगर बात करें तो अभी तक बढ़त नहीं है, लेकिन टर्टल सिक्योर किया है। टर्टल जो है एक के बनाम एक है। कहीं ना कहीं टीम वॉच द थ्रोन अपने इस अनयूजुअल ड्राफ्ट के साथ भी जो है भारी पड़ रही है टीम एस्केंड्रिया एक्लियन के ऊपर।
बिल्कुल, मैजिक का जो दबदबा होता है वो अर्ली गेम में काफ़ी ज़्यादा होता है, और ये हमें बखूबी देखने को मिल रहा है। ज़मान फोर्स के साथ हमें हैरियत भी दिखा रहे हैं कि क्यों वो मेज है और एमएम नहीं, जबकि वो लेट गेमर है। उनको गोल्डन में जाके उनको आइटम्स की काफ़ी ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है, ताकि वो अपना एनहांस बेसिक अटैक मार के पुश कर सके या अपना दबदबा बनाए रख सके। लेकिन उनके पास जो अपना जो स्किल डैमेज है वो भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा है, और वो हमें देखने में बखूबी मिल रहा है एक बार फिर से।
ओके, और इसी के साथ सेंटी को निकाल दिया जाएगा। अच्छा खासा डैमेज पड़ा, वो टैंक करना चाहते थे टरेट के लिए, बट इसी के साथ टरेट तो बचाएंगे, बट अपनी जिंदगी से हाथ धो बैठेंगे। थर्ड टर्टल आ रहे हैं कुछ ही पलों में, और देखते हैं कौन सिक्योर कर पाएगा। वॉच द थ्रोन आउट नंबर्ड है इस पल के लिए। मे बी अचंद्र अचलन को इसी का फायदा उठा के आइदर थोड़ा सा ऑब्जेक्टिव सिक्योर करना चाहिए मैक्स इमॉर्टल प्लेयर्स जो अपना ऑब्जेक्टिव नहीं भूलेंगे। बट इसी के साथ मथिल्डा जाएंगे एक नॉकअप के साथ, पर फॉलो अप ज्यादा था नहीं। ओके, एओजी हिट करेंगे उनको बीच में, और वेक्साना को निकाल दिया जाएगा फाइट से। इसी के साथ टीम फाइट जीत चुके हैं वॉच द थ्रोन, और सिंस क्योंकि वो लोग अभी आउट नंबर है, बहुत बढ़िया चांस है उनका टर्टल सिक्योर करने का। बट रेट्रिब्यूशन फिर से सिक्योर करेंगे एसटीजी।
बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही आला यहाँ पर फिर से जो है रिट्री का इस्तेमाल और टर्टल को सिक्योर किया। ये देखिए ये जो फाइट थी एटर्नल गार्डियन इस्तेमाल हुआ था लेकिन वेक्साना वो बचे नहीं, वो वहाँ पर धराशायी हो गए थे। फाइट आता हुआ ट्रैक्शन पल्स का इस्तेमाल लेकिन यहाँ पर रोमन ने लिया है जंगलर का जान। बाक्शिया को भेजेंगे सीधा स्वर्ग के द्वार। बहुत ही बढ़िया एंगेज था टीम एस्केंडिया एक्लियन की तरफ से। टर्टल खोया था लेकिन एक किल जो है वो लिया लेकिन वो किल रोमर का था तो इतना बड़ा ट्रेड जो है वो बना नहीं पाए अभी तक। 2 किल मिला है लेकिन मिड गेम जो है वो धीरे-धीरे आ रहा है। तो मिड गेम पे पता चलेगा कि एस्केंडिया एक्लियन जो है अपना कमबैक कर पाएगी या नहीं या फिर पहला गेम जो है वॉच द थ्रोन लेगी। ये देखिए यहाँ पर एंगेज करने की कोशिश, मटिल्डा पीछे हटे जाएँगे। यहाँ पर आगे नहीं बढ़े। ऑफिशियल एरो से जो है यहाँ पे स्टन लेने की बहुत कोशिश चल रही है लेकिन उसमें भी कामयाबी नहीं मिलेगी। लेकिन माइक्रो की बात करें अभी भी बढ़त है वॉच द थ्रोन के पास। गोल्ड लीड नहीं है। गोल्ड लीड जो है समान है, गोल्ड अभी। लेकिन अगर मैक्रो पे देखा जाए तो मीको और जस्टिन आप देख सकते हो कि 3 का बढ़त है यहाँ पर। तीनों के तीनों जो है टियर 3 टरेट्स जो है वो टूट चुके हैं। तो
बात
कहीं
तो
न
सही
कहीं
है,
यहाँ
लेकिन क्या
पर
आप ये देख
हाँ।
सकते हैं अगर सोने की तरफ देखा जाए तो गोल्ड जो है एक्चुअली हमारे एशेंस या एशेलॉन की तरफ है। उनका जो गैप है वो अभी भी कुछ हद तक कुछ 100 में ही 200-300 ज़्यादा लेकिन वो एशेंद्रा की तरफ है। जबकि किल काउंट अगर देखें तो बिल्कुल वॉच द थ्रोन की तरफ है। तो पूरा गेम का जो मोमेंटम है, पूरी गेम का मैप का जो कंट्रोल है, वो पूरी की पूरी लाल टीम की तरफ है।
ओ
एक बार फिर से एओजी
एओजी
ट्रैक्शन
पकड़ेंगे
पर
उनको हैरिक को और निकालेंगे लो हिट को। एक ट्रेड मिला अच्छा सा सेंटी काफी लो
भाई
एचपी में
जबरदस्त।
डबल किल सिक्योर करेंगे एक्सबॉर्ग हियर और फिर से जाएंगे। मे बी एक और किल के लिए जाना चाहते हैं बट आई थिंक वो अभी पीछे आना चाहेंगे और लॉर्ड की तरफ जाना चाहेंगे। एक तरह भी मिल चुका है 2 किल के साथ। तो फिर एक कमबैक हमको जरूर देखने को मिल रहा है चंद्रा अचलन के साथ क्योंकि वो थोड़ा सा लीड थोड़ा सा गैप अगर उनको मिल जाएंगे वो अपना ट्रेड निकालेंगे और वो अपना लूज हारते नहीं है क्योंकि ये एक वेल नोन टीम जरूर है। टॉप
जी।
32 तक पहुंचे हैं और डेफिनेटली अपना स्किल्स प्रदर्शन करना चाहते हैं और इसी के साथ डिसिप्लिन को मद्दे रखते हुए शायद उनको लॉर्ड की तरफ जाना चाहिए इधर।
जाना तो चाहिए और ये बातें हो रही थी कि मैक्रो की लीड जो है वो मैच जिताती है और मैक्रो जो है वो पूरा का पूरा अभी एस्किंदिया एक्लियन के हाथों में है। अब देख सकते हैं कैसे जो है मैप को पूरा कवर किया है अपने टर्रेट पुशिंग स्ट्रेटजी के साथ और उसी के कारण जो है उनका जंगल का जो एरिया है वो बढ़ चुका है। इसीलिए फाइट जो है बहुत ज़्यादा अंदर ले
हुँ,
भी रहे हैं। फिलहाल के लिए ये लॉट जो है अनकंटेस्टेडली जाएगा
ओह!
टीम
ओह!
एस
ओह!
ई-स्पोर्ट्स के
सेलिना
हाथों में। जी,
अच्छा नहीं,
ज़रूर।
ठीक है। मेरे को लगा सेलिना का ट्रैप उड़ा ले जाएगा अचानक से। लेकिन तुमने ये तो देखा होगा कि बादशाह 2 बार आके क्लच स्टील करके टर्ट लेके गया था। तो इस बार का जो दबदबा है वो पूरी तरह से कोशिश कर रहे थे कि बिल्कुल भी उनको ना मिले। काफ़ी अच्छे से एस्केप किया है एओजी फिर से कनेक्ट हो सकता था। टाइट के अंदर कनेक्ट हो जाता था तो उनको कुछ किल्स मिल जाते। लेकिन इसी के साथ हम देख सकते हैं कि लॉर्ड बीच वाले मार्ग से आ तो रहे हैं, लेकिन क्या मैच इसमें खत्म होगा मुझे लग तो नहीं रहा। कम से कम 12 मिनट तो जाएगा। क्या लगता है कितने टैरेट्स उड़ेंगे इसमें?
आई मीन अगर हम देखें तो मिनियन वेव्स खाली 2 ही लेन में सिंक हुए हैं और ऊपर से होली पैसिव भी दिख रहा है फिर पर एग्रेसिवली पुश करेंगे टर्रेट के थ्रू। डैमेज आ रहा है एओजी उनके हाथ में है नहीं तो टीम फाइट डेफिनेटली अचेंद्र चलन जीत रहे हैं अभी बट मिनियंस अभी हाथ में है नहीं। मॉस को जिंदगी से हाथ धो बैठेंगे यहाँ पे और उनको बैक ऑफ करना पड़ेगा इसी के साथ।
एग्जीक्यूटिव जी यहाँ पर कोशिश थी कि थोड़ा-सा अंदर घुस के बैकलाइन को जो है खत्म किया जाए, लेकिन उससे पहले खुद खत्म हो गए। बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा मतलब रणनीति नहीं बैठा था क्योंकि होली ब्लेसिंग्स ऑन था, तो कहीं न कहीं होली ब्लेसिंग जो है लॉर्ड को डिफ्लेक्ट करता है, लॉर्ड को रिपेल करता है और लॉर्ड को जो है डिफेंड भी ईज़िली कर देता है। तो यहाँ पर ये जो एंगेज था, सही नहीं बैठा। मेरे हिसाब से जो साइड लेन के इन्हिबिटर्स थे, उस पे थोड़ा-सा जो है अपना मतलब आक्रमण रचना चाहिए था, वहाँ पर जो है रणनीति
बिल्कुल।
बनानी चाहिए थी, उसको निकालना चाहिए था, लेकिन नहीं, टीम ने सोचा कि हम एक मिड रश पुश कर दें, लेकिन नहीं हो पाया।
सही तो मैंने तभी कहा था कि मैच खत्म नहीं होने वाला। अगर मैच खत्म होता है तो तुम लॉर्ड के साथ जा सकते हो, बट नहीं तो फिर लॉर्ड को एक डिस्ट्रैक्शन रखो। लॉर्ड बीच में जा रहा है तो तुम साइड लेन्स पुश करो ताकि तुम सारे के सारे टरेट साथ में पुश कर सको। तो कुछ हद तक आई थिंक डिसीजन मेकिंग में एशन एशेलॉन ने यहाँ पे थोड़ी गलती कर दी। लेकिन पता है एग्जीक्यूटिव एक पोकेमॉन है जिसमें ना वो सिर्फ अंडे होते हैं, लाइक 5-6 गंजे अंडे उबले हुए उछलते हुए। तो जैसे ही एग्जीक्यूट आई मीन मॉस्को जब मर गया मेरे दिमाग में समहाउ वो फटे हुए अंडों की तस्वीर आ गई। इसी के साथ लास्ट एंड सैंडी
ओके,
सामने जिसके अंदर में
बहुत ही
वो
गंदा है
फूल की
ओजी
तरह
हिट करते हुए और उनका जिंदगी जाता हुआ है और इसी के साथ ड्रैको को निकाला जाएगा। सेंट्री हाथ धोएंगे, ट्रेड हुआ लोकी के साथ, पर फिर से दिख रहा है कि मॉस्को अपना डैमेज दिखाते हुए एक मैनियक के साथ बहुत ही ज्यादा अनप्रिडिक्टेबल और डैमेज दिखाई नहीं कहां से क्या हुआ, लेकिन एक मैनियक निकाल के गेम वाइप्ड आउट करेंगे। वॉच द थ्रोन्स को वॉच करते रह गए यहाँ पे। जीत विन लेके गए हैं हमारे चंद्र चलन हियर।
बिल्कुल। अब ये तो बिल्कुल देखने वाली बात है कि मॉस्को ने एथेना लिया कि नहीं। एक्चुअली हम लोग पता है पूरे मैच में आइटम्स देखना भूल गए। लेकिन गाइस तुम लोग को पता है, तुम लोग एक्चुअली हमें बता सकते हो तुम्हें क्या लगता है? क्या इसने सही किया, क्या उसने गलत किया, किसने एक्चुअली क्या किया? लेकिन मॉस्को ने आइटम्स बेच दिए यार, तो क्या हुआ है हमारे साथ? मैनिएक लेने के बाद भी उसने अपने आइटम्स हमें नहीं दिखाए, तो इसी के साथ मॉस्को का बिल्ड सीक्रेट का सीक्रेट रह जाता है। लेकिन यारो हमें ज़रूर बताना कैसा लगा तुम्हें पहला मैच? क्या तुम्हें लगता है कि ये थोड़ी कुछ हद तक बेवकूफ़ी कर दी वॉर से थ्रोन ने, क्योंकि उन्होंने अपना जो ड्राफ्ट किया है वो उतना भी अच्छा नहीं था। हमारे यहाँ पे 3-3 कास्टर्स है, 3 वो कास्टर्स ने साथ में ही कहा है कि हमें इनका ड्राफ्ट पसंद नहीं आया। तो क्या वो लोग इस बार इससे कुछ सीख लेंगे? क्या वो इस बार अच्छा करके कमबैक करेंगे? क्या यहाँ पे हमें कास्टिंग डेस्क में अपडेट मिलेगा कि हमारे फ़ोटोज़ भी छापे जाएँगे? और ये सब हमें पता चलेगा एक छोटे-से ब्रेक के बाद। तो कहीं जाइएगा मत, बिल्कुल सब्सक्राइब कर दीजिए एनईओटी के चैनल पे, बिकॉज़ हम लेके आएँगे आपके लिए एक से बड़ी एक मनोरंजक प्रतियोगिताएँ, जैसे कि ऑटम लैंड चैंपियनशिप जो कि आप अभी देख रहे हैं। इसी के साथ हम फिर से ड्राफ्ट फेज़ में चल पड़ेंगे। इसी के बताइए क्या लग रहा है ऐश, जस्टिन?
अभी तो पहला तो
नीति।
ड्राफ्ट तो पता चल गया था थोड़ा, और लेकिन इस बार जो है ये ड्राफ्ट थोड़ा अच्छा बनाएगी एसी स्पोर्ट्स, क्योंकि उनके पास अभी लीड है। तो ये मैच पॉइंट है उनका, जीतना है 2-0 करके जो है। ज़्यादा समय आज व्यर्थ नहीं करना है, क्योंकि कल तो कॉलेज है नहीं, कल तो छुट्टी है, संडे है। लेकिन कल जो है जल्दी उठ के स्क्रिम जॉइन भी करना होता है। तो इसीलिए शायद अस्केंडे एक्लियन इस मैच को ज़्यादा जल्दी खत्म करेगी। मैं अभी रिवील नहीं करूँगा, थोड़ी देर बाद रिवील करूँगा बैन खत्म होने के बाद, ताकि कोई स्नाइप ना करे टीम वॉच द थ्रोन की तरफ से, कि मुझे पता है उनका क्या कम्फर्ट है, क्या नहीं है अस्केंडे एक्लियन की तरफ से। तो बाद में बात करेंगे उसके बारे में, लेकिन थोड़ा-सा हिंट देना चाहता हूँ, अगर बचना है तो भाई एन3एम का हायाबुसा बैन कर दो। बहुत ही अच्छा खेलता है बंदा हायाबुसा में, और कैरी छोड़ो, उसका केडी 11 के ऊपर रहता है, तो वो सोलो कैरी करने का ताकत रखता है। सिर्फ नॉर्मल टीम के सामने नहीं, बड़े-बड़े टीम के सामने भी।
बात तो तुमने सही कही है, लेकिन मुझे ये बताओ, अगर कोई कैरी बैन कर दे तो नेटन है, नेटन बैन कर दे तो मॉस्को है। उसमें भी अगर वो मैनिएक लेके जाए जिसके पास इतना बड़ा हीरो पूल है, अब इस इंसान को तुम कैसे चुप करोगे? तो यही तो होती है अव्वल दर्जे की टीम की निशानी, क्योंकि हम देख रहे हैं ऊपरी टॉप 32 टीम्स इन द ऑटम लैंड चैंपियनशिप, और इसमें ऐसे ही प्लेयर्स है, ऐसे टीम्स है जिनको चोक करना या किनको भी कंट्रोल करना काफी मुश्किल है। हमें एक से बढ़ के एक ड्राफ्टिंग स्ट्रैटेजीज देखने को मिल रहे हैं, एक से बढ़ के एक मैनिएक देखने को मिल रहा है। मैं पिछले 3 मैचेस से कास्ट कर रही हूँ और हर मैच में मैंने एक-एक मैनिएक देखा है। और इसी के साथ मैं सोच रही हूँ अगर मैं ये मैच भी रह जाऊँ, क्योंकि मेरे को वैसे खा पी के काम धंधा कुछ है नहीं करने को ज़िंदगी में, क्या हमें एक और मैनिएक देखने को मिलेगा? क्या हमें एक कमबैक देखने को मिलेगा? या हमें एक क्लीन स्वीप देखने को मिलेगा? जस्टिन क्या ख़्याल है?
नीति चेंज करना पड़ेगा। वॉच द थ्रोन्स को डेफिनेटली अर्ली गेम प्रेशर और थोड़ा सा टैंकीनेस टीमी का सपोर्ट के साथ सब ज्यादा अच्छा रिजल्ट्स नहीं लेके आया। और ऑल्सो कि जैसे कि ऐश ने कहा है कि चंद्रा एचेलॉन्स का फेवरेट हीरोज के ऊपर भी उनको नजर रखना पड़ेगा। तो फिर एक अच्छा ड्राफ्ट उनको बनाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि एनिमीज को स्टडी करना भी बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट होता है टूर्नामेंट्स के अंदर, ताकि उनको अपना बेस्ट हीरोज ना दिया जाए। बट अभी हम अगर बैन के तरफ देखेंगे तो ग्रॉक निकाल देंगे एचेंड्रा एचेलॉन और फिर से उस जुक्सिन को बैन करेंगे। शायद जाना चाहेंगे एक यूटिलिटी हाइपर के साथ, बट वॉच द थ्रोन निकालेंगे एंजेला को इधर। एनी गेस कौन सा बैन हो सकता है ऐश?
बहुत सारी बैन तो यहाँ पर खुली है। बहुत सारे हीरोज जो है, मेटा के हीरोज जो है वो यहाँ पर खुले हैं। लैंसलॉट अभी तक जो है प्रायोरिटाइज नहीं किया गया है। कलेया यहाँ पर बैन किए हैं। ईशन शिन को भी पिछली बार जो है छोड़ा गया था, लेकिन पिक नहीं किया गया था। मतलब काफी हद तक बहुत ही अनयूजुअल ड्राफ्ट थी ज़रूर वॉच थ्रोन की तरफ से, और मैंने बोला भी था कि लाइक अर्ली गेम आपके हाथों रहेगा, लेकिन मिड से पता चलेगा कि कौन कितने पानी में है, और वो पता चल गया क्योंकि जो मैक्रो का डिफरेंस था वो गेम को जो है पलट दिया पूरा। लास्ट में लॉर्ड लिया, ज़रूर टर्टल 2 खोए थे, लेकिन लॉर्ड लेने के बाद फिनिश अप किया अपने गेम को, और एक मैनिएक भी मिला एग्जीक्यूटर जी को। लेकिन अभी लास्ट फैन यहाँ पर एसी स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से आता हुआ, क्या आप अक्षय को यहाँ पर एक रिस्पेक्ट देंगे या फिर जाएँगे कुछ मेटा की तरफ? 1-1 अभी भी खुले हुए हैं मीको।
मुझे ये बताना, वर्सेस थ्रोन तो WTT है। मैं गेम के अंदर देख रही थी, इनका जो शॉर्ट फॉर्म है ना अपने स्क्वाड का, वो WOT है। वो तो पूरे इसमें आता ही नहीं
Thorns
है,
remain
वॉच में भी नहीं आता,
should
द में भी
petals
नहीं आता,
fall.
वो कहाँ से लाएगी?
कहीं पे तो होगा, क्या पता, अभी थ्रोन का वो लेके आएंगे होंगे, बट स्टिल
वो WO हो
WOT
जाएगा ना,
सुनने में भी
WOT।
WOT सुनने में भी अच्छा लगता है, इसीलिए वो लोग अच्छे से
अरे
बनाया होगा सोच के। बट हाँ, वॉच
नहीं
द
अच्छा
थ्रोन की
लगता
जगह
है।
वॉच ऑफ ऑफ द थ्रोन लगा सकते थे मे बी। बट इट इज व्हाट इट इज। वो फ्रेज भूल गए आप। वही हो गया है अभी। बट जैसे कि ऐश ने कहा था कि लेंसलॉट
कुछ तो
शायद बैन
गड़बड़
करेंगे,
है।
बट लेंसलॉट को निकाल दिया गया है। यहाँ पे हायाबुसा क्या बैन करेंगे? स्पॉइलर ऑलरेडी ऐश ने दे दिया है, वॉच द थ्रोन। अगर स्ट्रीम देख रहे, शायद हायाबुसा को निकाल दे, क्या पता। बट यहाँ पे बहुत
अगर आप
सारे मेटा
देखोगे
हीरोज अभी भी ओपन है। आई मीन,
लेकिन अगर
जी
आप
क्या बोल रहे थे?
देखोगे अगर आप देखोगे तो ईशन चिन जो है वो वेट किया जा रहा है, ट्रेड किया जा रहा है कि ईशन चिन लो तुम, हम तैयार है अपने हायाबुसा के साथ। आपको पता नहीं हम हायाबुसा के कितने अच्छे प्लेयर है, लेकिन यहाँ पर ट्रेड कुछ और हो गया है। एक विनिंग लेन मेटा गोल लेनर यहाँ पर आ चुकी है 1-1। अगर करनी है उसको धाराशाही तो ले लीजिए, बीट्रिक्स अभी भी खुला है,
Need no
इरिथल भी अभी भी
protection
खुला है,
from the
स्प्रिंट के साथ
ring.
मोबिलिटी है,
Always
लेकिन
on the
नहीं, वो
way.
जाएंगे अपने पुराने पिक्स के साथ बाक्शिया। लेकिन इस बार जो है थोड़ा सा चोरी भी करेंगे, मथिल्डा अपने साथ यहाँ पर बनाने की कोशिश थी और बना भी देंगे। एक यूटिलिटी के साथ सपोर्ट बहुत ही अच्छा काम देता है। क्या फिर से एक्सबॉक्स के साथ उतरेंगे N3M, या फिर अपने जॉय गेम प्ले भी दिखाएंगे यहाँ पर?
बात तो सही है, बट ठीक है, चलो मान लिया। मैं यहाँ पे देख रही हूँ काफी लोग कह रहे हैं कि यहाँ पे एशेंजा इजीली जीत जाएगी। ठीक है, वॉज अ थ्रोन इज कान्ये वेस्ट एल्बम। अच्छा ऐसा क्यों? चलो ठीक है, सब लोग कान्ये वेस्ट के फैंस हैं, मैं अकेली टेलर स्विफ्ट सुनती हूँ फिर तो। अरे रे, बेचारे को शाउट आउट चाहिए गाइस। शाउट आउट टू वाशा। वाशा। वाशा वाशा वाशा, ठीक है, शाउट आउट टू वाशा।
Night
मुझे
sky
पता है कि
ओके।
takes
एक्चुअली ऐसे नहीं बोलना
all.
था, बट नहीं, एक्चुअली उसका नाम कुछ और है, बट उसका नाम में डजंट मैटर ना। अगर तुम्हारा नाम जे फॉर
Sun
जस्टिन है
rises
और
when
अगर
I
मैंने
give the
सिर्फ शाउट
word.
आउट फॉर को दिया तो भी चलता है ना, टेक्निकली तुम्हारे नाम के अंदर आता है। सो ठीक
वाह,
है,
क्या लॉजिक है।
वही तो
चलो जी।
एग्जैक्टली ये होता है कैट लवर्स का एजेंडा। यू कैन बी एज बची एज पॉसिबल विद स्टिल। चलो ओ, यहाँ पे काफी इंटरेस्टिंग इजिप्शियन पिक्स देखने को मिल रहा है। क्लियोपैट्रा और एंटोनी, आई मीन एस्मेरल्डा और खलीद को पिक कर लिया गया है। क्या लगता है यहाँ पे? एस्मेरल्डा, और वो भी बादशाह के अगेंस्ट। लेकिन उनके पास मथल्डा भी है, मथल्डा को पूरा शील्ड खाएगी एस्मेरल्डा, तो मजे है उसके।
वही तो एस्परल था, इसीलिए काउंटर पिक किया है मैक्स ने एक्सपी लेन में। बट
I am
अभी
not the only
काउंटर
one
आ
bound
सकता
by
है जिसकी
these
एक्सपीसी, बट
chains.
वो जाना चाहेंगे फोबियस के साथ। क्यों? पता नहीं, बट मे बी क्योंकि वो एक्चुअली एस्मरल्डा को इग्नोर करके डायरेक्ट टीम फाइट में सपोर्ट देना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि उनके पास एक सपोर्ट है। और उनको मे बी उनके मेज और गोल लेनर को एक टैंकी फ्रंटलाइनर का आवश्यकता पड़ सकता है टीम फाइट में। सो उसी को मद्दे रखते हुए वॉच थ्रोन ने वो ड्राफ्ट जा रहे हैं। यस, वॉच थ्रोन।
एस्मेरल्डा को देख के उससे फोबियस क्यों उठाया? मेरे को अब तक नहीं
वही
समझा
तो
सीरियसली। एस्मेरल्डा को
वही
देख
तो
के उसने फोबियस उठाया, और ये भी हमें नहीं पता क्योंकि खलीद टैंक भी हो सकता है, एस्मेरल्डा ईएक्सपी भी हो सकती है, एस्मेरल्डा हाइपर भी हो सकती है। अब दोनों की दोनों फ्लेक्स पिक है, और फ्लेक्स पिक का मतलब मजा यही होता है कि तुम्हें नहीं पता कि क्या होने वाला है। एंड वो सोचते हुए तुम्हें लाइक कंजे में फंस के, लाइक पता है,
Light me
सीधा
up
से
and
जाते
watch
हुए
the
तुम्हें पिक करना
world
पड़ता है।
burn!
बट इस बंदे ने तो
Let's
पूरा
go.
मतलब सब कुछ स्किप कर दिया सीधा,
ओ,
और
ओके।
गलत उठा लिया कुछ। ठीक है चलो, इरेटल
See
बैन कर
value
दिया
in
गया है।
me?
मुझे लगा था अक्सर इरेटल या कुछ से पिक
You
हो जाएगा,
should.
बट नहीं, वो लोग वेट करेंगे। और तो और उन्होंने फेडरन बैन किया, मतलब इनको लग रहा है कि एस्मेरल्डा ईएक्सपी है। इनको पता है कि एस्मेरल्डा ईएक्सपी है, और फिर भी इन्होंने फोबियस उठाया है। एक्चुअली इन्होंने फोबियस वन वन के लिए उठाया। ये चाहते हैं कि फोबियस वन वन से लड़े और कोई और जाके एस्मेरल्डा से लड़े, बट क्या ऐसा हो पाएगा?
लग तो नहीं रहा है कि ऐसा कुछ होगा, क्योंकि वहां पे जो है विनिंग लेन का रोल एस्मेरल्डा अदा करेगी फोबियस के अगेंस्ट। और यहाँ पर जो जैसे कि मैंने बोला
Payback
था कि दोनों
time.
तरफ से कहीं ना कहीं मुझे ऐसा दिखा कि वो अपना जो हीरो लेना चाहिए था वो हीरो नहीं लिए। एक्सबॉग नहीं दिखा यहाँ पर
Come and
इस
join
स्पोर्ट्स की
me
तरफ से,
in my
और
dream world.
वॉच द थ्रोन की तरफ से इरिथल या फिर बीट्रिक्स नहीं दिखा। तो मतलब जो काउंटर कर सकता था वो लेन के हीरोज को, लाइक वन वन को या फिर बादशाह को, वो दोनों हीरोज को जो है यहाँ पर नहीं लिया गया, और उसी के कारण जो है वो दोनों हीरोज बैन में दिखने को मिले। अभी फिलहाल के लिए बहुत सारे हीरोज जरूर खुले हैं बादशाह को काउंटर करने के लिए, फैनी, जॉय, दोनों हीरो अभी खुले हैं। लेकिन एक लूनॉक्स का आना, यहाँ पर फोबियस का आना, कहीं ना कहीं वो फैनी और जॉय जैसे हीरोज को जो है रोक रही है आने के लिए। तो क्या
बिल्कुल।
M3M जो है अपने कंफर्ट की तरफ जाएंगे, या फिर यहाँ पर वही फैनी और जॉय के साथ काउंटर को यहाँ पर काउंटर करने की कोशिश करेंगे?
अब देखो आखिर में वो बेatrix भी ले सकते हैं क्योंकि वो बैन नहीं हुई है, और तो और 1-1 ऑलरेडी पिक हो चुकी है। लुनॉक्स लेने का ये मतलब है कि एनिमी लुनॉक्स
Falling
नहीं ले
stars
सकती है।
brought us
तो
here.
कहीं न कहीं
Time to
कन्फर्म करने
drop
के
the
साथ-साथ वो
beat of the
डिनाई भी कर रहा है।
flash.
लेकिन जैसा कि तुमने कहा, इस बार रकून और अप्रैल की तरफ से आ चुके हैं नोवारिया और तो और जॉय। जॉय कुछ हद तक काउंटर तो कर लेगी बादशाह को, लेकिन वहाँ पे शील्ड भी है, वहाँ पे गाइडिंग वेंट का फ्लिकर भी है, ताकि वो इधर-उधर उड़ा सके। देखना पड़ेगा क्या जो है सबको पकड़ पाएगी। लिनक्स के पास इनका ब्रिलियंस फॉर्म भी है। देखते हैं क्या शॉटगन और बाकी की गन्स के साथ बेatrix आएगी या कोई और कंफर्ट पिक होने वाला है यहाँ पे।
कंफर्ट
काफ़ी
तो
बॉल से पिक्स जा रहा है यहाँ पे। आई मीन
जी।
एक एस्मेराल्डा के सामने एक फोबियस पिक किया, फिर से एक फोबियस के सामने एक जॉय पिक किया। ओके, लाइक लाइक दोनों के दोनों टीम्स केयर नहीं करते कौन क्या पिक कर रहा है। लाइक दे विल जस्ट गो, लाइक जो भी मन कर रहा है वो पिक कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे।
I've
बट
been waiting
यहाँ
for
पे
too
एस्मेराल्डा
long.
नोवारिया का
ओ
बहुत अच्छा
भाई चलो,
स्नाइप्स आ सकते हैं। एक
ओह!
केयर ही ले लिया है चलो ठीक है।
वन वन के
बट
गेम।
स्टिल हाँ, 1-1 के अगेंस्ट आउट रेंज करेंगे 1-1, मे बी लेंगे एक वेंजेस अपने साथ ताकि क्रॉसबो ऑफ टैंक को थोड़ा-सा टैंक कर सके। बट स्टिल
नहीं, अभी क्या होने वाला है
अटैक
ना,
स्पीड
हाँ,
बिल्ड चाहिए
वो
होगा।
लोग
हाँ, बोलिए।
सीरियसली ऐसा कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि वो अलग-अलग मैचअप्स करें, क्योंकि वॉस थ्रोन का प्लान है कैरी जाके एस्मेरल्डा से लड़ेगी, फोवियस जाके वान-वान से लड़ेगा, लाइक मतलब एक-दूसरे के साथ, लाइक लुनॉक्स जाके जॉय को मारेगी, लाइक दे आर गोइंग टू टारगेट द पर्टिकुलर हीरोज़, द क्वेश्चन इज़ कैन दे डू दैट?
तो
ओके ठीक है, मेरी हिंदी निकल गई थोड़ी, बट स्टिल
तुम ये सोच रख रहे हो कि तुम मिड पे गेम चेंज करोगे, क्योंकि अर्ली जो है वो तो अपना लेन खेलना पड़ेगा, और उस टाइम जो है आप अर्ली गेम
बिल्कुल।
हारोगे, जिसके कारण स्नोबॉल जो है वो एस स्पोर्ट्स के पास जाएगा, और एस स्पोर्ट्स के पास स्नोबॉल जाना मतलब जॉय के पास स्नोबॉल जाना मतलब बहुत ही खतरनाक चीज है। यहाँ पे जितने भी हीरोज एस स्पोर्ट्स लिया है खलीद को छोड़कर, सारे हीरोज जो है वो स्नोबॉल सेंट्रिक हीरो है। वो उनको अर्ली गेम में स्नोबॉल चाहिए, तभी जाकर वो शाइन करते लेट पे। लेकिन एक खलीद यहाँ पर जो आया है वो कहीं न कहीं मुझे लग रहा है मैप की वजह से आया है। ये कहीं न कहीं ब्रोकन वॉल का मैप हो सकता है, जिसके कारण खलीद का जो है अग्रेशन इन्वेजन जो है हमें देखने को मिलेगा स्टार्टिंग से। वो तो पता चल जाएगा खूब जल्दी, क्योंकि हम उतर रहे हैं युद्ध भूमि के, और ये है दूसरा मैच इस BO3 सेट का, जो कि हो रहा है एस्केंद्रिया एक्लियन बनाम टीम वॉच द थ्रोन के बीच। लेकिन नहीं, मैं गलत साबित हुआ हूँ। ये ब्रोकन वॉल तो है नहीं, ये शायद एनहांस्ड रिवर या फिर डेंजरस ग्रास, क्या है? देखना पड़ेगा मुझे, डेंजरस ग्रास है क्या ये? नहीं, ये एक्सपैंडिंग रिवर ही है।
ओके, एक्सपेंडिंग लीवर आ चुका है यहाँ पे। ओके, और देखें तो 1-1 पहले से ही बुली कर रहे हैं हमारे कैरी को, और इवन एस्मरल्डा बुली कर रहा है हमारे फोबियस को। सो बोथ ऑफ दोनों के दोनों साइड लेन्स विनिंग लूजिंग लेन्स पे हैं वॉच थ्रोन्स की तरफ से। क्या वो लोग या ऐसे ही अगर चलता रहा तो क्या अपना फार्म ले पाएंगे, या फिर क्या उनको स्नोबॉल कर दिया जाएगा? बट टॉप लेन में फिर से थोड़ा सा पोकिंग गेम देखने को हमको जरूर मिल रहा है। लूनोक्स का अच्छा रोटेशन, फोबियस को हेल्प करना चाहेंगे, बट यहाँ पे माथिल्दा भी रेडी है अगर कैरी को लोकित को हेल्प चाहिए होगा। बट अप्रैल आएंगे थोड़ा सा पोक करने के लिए, और थोड़ा सा स्किल्स बेट करा के निकल देंगे।
अच्छा,
और
जी,
मैं
ओके,
ज़िंदा
ज़रूर।
हूँ, मेरा टैब मर गया था बट मैं ज़िंदा हूँ, मैं वापस आ गई, परेशान करने लोगों को। क्या चल रहा है मुझे कोई तो ब्रीफ में बताओ। ओह! मैं देख रही हूँ खालिद उड़ते हुए रेगिस्तान एक सेकंड, रेगिस्तान कैसे बोलूँ? वो तो सैंड भी नहीं है, वो तो पानी के ऊपर जा रहा है, ये तो गलत बात है, सर्फिंग कर रहा है वो बंदा, बट ठीक है। बताओ मुझे क्या चल रहा है?
जो हम सोच
वही
रखे थे वही चल रहा है कि आपने बोला था कि ऐसा इसके लिए वैसा उसके लिए पिक किया गया, लेकिन वो ऐसा वैसा कुछ नहीं चल रहा है। अभी फिलहाल के लिए तो गैंग हो रहा है कैरी के ऊपर, और दोनों जो है विनिंग लेन खेल रही है टीम एस्केंद्रिया एक्लियन। एस्मेराल्डा भारी पड़ रहे हैं फोबिश के अगेंस्ट, और ये 1-1 जो है वो कहीं ना कहीं कैरी को दबदबा दे रही है। और ये देखिए फ्लिकर आता
वो
हुआ,
तो
लेकिन
कोई
ये इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग बीट्स जो है यहाँ पर इसी बीट के साथ सिग्मा सिग्मा बॉय सुनने को मिलेगा, और किल सिक्योर करेंगे मथिल्डा यहाँ पर धारा से होते हुए, लेकिन टर्टल वो सिक्योर करती हुई टीम वाज द थ्रोन। 2-1 का ट्रेड।
और देखो, और टर्टल से ज़्यादा फ़र्क नहीं पड़ने वाला, ये हम पिछले मैच में भी देख चुके हैं, क्योंकि एक बार वान वान को अगर खाना मिल गया, तो वो चंकी कैट इज़ गोना किल एवरीवन। लेकिन वही ना, अब मैंने कहा था कि उनके दिमाग में ऐसा चल रहा है, मैं समझने की कोशिश कर रही थी कि वो क्या सोच रहा है। मैंने ये नहीं कहा था कि वो काम करने वाला है, उनका सोच।
फिर से दोबारा गैंग करने का
ओह!
कोशिश, बट
यहाँ पे
अप्रैल
देखो
को पकड़
गुब्बारा
लिया
फोड़
गया है
दिया।
पीछे से लूनक्स ने। ओके, आई मीन
देखो,
वो दूसरी बार गैंग करना चाहते थे कैरी को, बट
अरे, अरे,
मथिल्डा
अरे, अरे!
लैग हो रहे हैं शायद, थोड़ा सा टेक्निकल इश्यूज उनकी तरफ
एस्मेराल्डा
से आ
को
रहे हैं, सो
पता था।
ओके, इंस्टेंट पॉज
ये
हियर।
देखो, एस्मेराल्डा को पता था कि वो मर जाएगी, लाइक थोड़ा-सा मारने के बाद वो वापस ऊपर की तरफ जाने लगी। उसको ऑलरेडी पता था कि किल कंफर्म्ड है, चलो हो गया जो होना था। अभी जो है ना कि लाइक दोनों टीम्स को ही लग रहा है कि उनको पता है कि ड्राफ्ट कैसा हो चुका है। दोनों मैचेस में एक्चुअली टीम वॉस द थ्रोन ड्राफ्ट हार चुकी है। अब टीम वॉस द थ्रोन बुरा तो नहीं खेली, लेकिन ड्राफ्ट के हिसाब से जो होता है ना, अभी गेम प्ले इज़ इम्पोर्टेंट। गेम प्ले अराउंड 60% है एक मैच का, लेकिन 40% तो तुम ऑलरेडी हार चुके हो, क्योंकि तुम्हारा जो मैच है वो अच्छा नहीं है। तो अपना लेन हारने वाले हो, अर्ली गेम तुमने थ्रो कर दिया है, तो अब क्या होगा?
अब यहाँ पर वापसी का अगर ऐलान करना है तो कहीं न कहीं आपको प्रायोरिटाइज़ करना पड़ेगा लेन को, या फिर होल्ड करना पड़ेगा इस गेम को ज़्यादा तरीके से। लेकिन होल्ड आप कितने
ओह!
समय तक कर सकते हो? वहाँ पे खलीद है, खलीद जो है वो एग्रेशन दिखाएगा, ऑब्वियसली अंदर घुस
हुँ।
के मारने की कोशिश करेगा। वहाँ पे अगर एक ट्रेड मिलेगा टीम वॉस द थ्रोन को, तो कहीं न कहीं हमें यहाँ पर गेम चेंजिंग मौका देखने को मिल सकता है। लेकिन एक
बिल्कुल।
चीज़ है,
कोई बात नहीं,
वो
ऐश, मुझे लगता है कि खलीद ने तुम्हारी बात सुन ली है, क्योंकि वो ऑलरेडी एक बार घुस के लिनॉक्स को किल दे चुका है।
ज़रूर। वही इसी इसी बात पे ही मैं बोल रहा था कि उनके टीम पे 2 डैमेज डीलर है। एक है लूनॉक्स, दूसरा है कैरी। तो आप यूटिलिटी के साथ उतरे हो, तो वो दोनों डैमेज डीलर को अगर क्लियर आउट करती है एसी स्पोर्ट्स, तो कहीं न कहीं इस मैच को ईज़िली जीत सकती है। लेकिन अगर वो दोनों डैमेज डीलर सेफ खेलते हैं, तो कहीं न कहीं वॉच द थ्रोन जो है अपना कमबैक दिखा सकती है इस BO3 सेट में। क्योंकि वो अभी
बिल्कुल।
फिलहाल करो या मरो स्थिति में है।
ओह!
फिलहाल तो
सोनाक्षी,
उनको
हेलो, वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम। जस्टिन, एक सेकंड, सोनाक्षी ने बताया कि भाई वो 1-1 गॉड है, मतलब उसको अपना कंफर्ट पिक मिल चुका है। लेकिन पता है, मुझे जस्ट एक चीज़ बताना था कि लाइक ये काफ़ी प्यारा स्पोर्ट्समैनशिप है। खलीद अंदर घुस के मर गया। खलीद थोड़ा-सा ऑफ पोज़ीशन हो गया था, पता है, आउटर टर्रेट के अंदर सेकंड टर्रेट के पास चला गया था, एंड ने वहाँ पे उसको मार दिया। ये दर्द मैथिल्डा से सहन नहीं हुआ। मैथिल्डा ने कहा उनका रोमर मर गया, तो मैं ज़िंदा रह के क्या करूँ? इक्वालिटी। मैथिल्डा खुद जाके अपनी जान दे दी। लेकिन ठीक है, जस्टिन क्या बोल रहे थे तुम?
वही है, आई मीन अगर मथिल्डा ऐसा पीक करेगी, अगर उसका नेट फिक्स नहीं हुआ, तो डेफिनेटली व्हाट्स द थ्रोन, उनका लेट गेम पहुंचने से पहले गेम खत्म हो जाएगा। सो डेफिनेटली उनको थोड़ा सा मे बी नेट फिक्स करना चाहिए और अपना पोजीशनिंग भी, बट स्टिल वो थोड़ा बहुत मिस्टेक्स को पनिश कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि खालिद का ओवर एक्सटेंशन को लूनक्स ने पनिश किया। सो अगर वैसे करके थोड़ा सा फॉर्म अपने लिए निकाल पाया, और गेम को थोड़ा सा ड्रैग कर पाया एटलीस्ट 12 मिनट 13 मिनट मार्क्स के लिए, ताकि एटलीस्ट कैरी अपना ट्रिनिटी कंप्लीट कर सके और लूनक्स भी अपना कोर आइटम्स थोड़ा सा कंप्लीट कर पाए, तो डेफिनेटली डैमेज हम लोग को डेफिनेटली दिखने को मिलेगा। क्योंकि अगर हम लोग टीम कॉम का बात करें, खलीद है जो कि एक फ्रंटलाइनर है, और एस्मरल्डा है जो कि डाइव शायद ना कर पाए, और
हुँ।
और एक लूनक्स एक ऐसा टाइप का हीरो है जो कि लॉकडाउन कर सकता है। तो डेफिनेटली जॉय भी अगर एग्रेसिव खेले, तो उसका डार्क फॉर्म से वो भी मेल्ट हो सकती है। सो डेफिनेटली मुश्किलें तो आ सकती है चंद्र एचलॉन के लिए। सो उनको अपना डिसिप्लिन अपने हाथ में रखना पड़ेगा, और इसी के साथ गेम
बिल्कुल।
वापस से स्टार्ट हो चुका है गाइस। सो देखते हैं कौन क्या होता है। आई होप दैट मारू का नेट ठीक हो चुका है, जो ओके एक गैंग देखने को मिल रहा है।
मारो मारो। ओह
यहाँ
1-1 मार रही
पर
है बट
सस्टेन करते
फायदा
हुए
नहीं है कुछ।
जरूर सस्टेन करते हुए बादशाह यहाँ पर क्रॉसबो अटैक की इस्तेमाल करने की कोशिश थी 1-1 की, लेकिन किए भी, लेकिन डैमेज ज्यादा आया नहीं। ये जोन आता हुआ नवारिया के, वो कलेक्टर स्किन का इतना अच्छा इफेक्ट है, मुझे नहीं पता था।
हाँ काफी अच्छा है, काफी अच्छा है। मेरे पास है वो इसीलिए, क्योंकि वो अच्छा है ऑब्वियसली। बट कैरियर के पास जो मोबिलिटी है ना, उससे वो कुछ तो अगर डॉज कर सके तो अच्छा है। 1-1 ज्यादा कुछ कर नहीं पाएगी, बट 1-1 के पास अल्टीमेट था भी नहीं, क्रॉसबो ऑफ टाइम से अभी भी इस्तेमाल किया था। तो फिर कैरी का डॉज करना भी बेकार
ओ
जाएगा, और
कैरी
इसके साथ वो अपनी जान गवा पूछने में कामयाब रहेगी।
किसी ने नहीं देखा वो रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म बुश पे गया,
झाड़ियों में।
लेकिन कुछ बोल नहीं सकते हम उसके बारे में अभी। फिलहाल के लिए टर्टल एंगेज होता हुआ, लेकिन वहां से फाइट बैक देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। दूसरा टर्टल भी जो है उसको भी सिक्योर करेंगे बादशाह, और उसी के साथ जो है अपने टर्टल पोजिशंस के साथ आगे बढ़ते हुए थोड़ा सा एंटी हील यहाँ पर प्रदान करते हुए, लेकिन एस्मरल्डा एंगेज इन स्टिल जो है ये पूरा भागा भागी का खेल हो रहा है। लाइक
कैरी
सिक्योर करो ऑब्जेक्टिव और भाग
ओ
जाओ, लेकिन गैरी यहाँ पर
अरे
स्नाइप किए जाएंगे नुबारिया की तरफ से और सिक्योर करेंगे ये किल, चौथी किल यहाँ पर एस स्पोर्ट्स के लिए। और फिलहाल के लिए और
अरे
एक फाइट देखने को मिल रहा है, रेजिंग स्टॉर्म का इस्तेमाल थ्रोन लीजर्ड के ऊपर हुआ है। ये दोनों जो है बक्स दिए गए थे, लेकिन अभी जो डैमेज आ रहा है, रिट्री पॉपअप हुआ है वहां पर, पीछे हटना पड़ेगा क्योंकि यहाँ पर सिक्योर नहीं कर सकते और किल।
जी
अरे
बिल्कुल।
1-1 को
डिसिप्लिन को
अल्टीमेट मिल
रखना
चुका
पड़ेगा।
था कैरी पे, लेकिन वो स्नाइप ने आके उसका किल चुरा लिया। मुझे बुरा लग रहा है 1-1 के लिए। किल नहीं मिल रहा उस बेचारे को, बट ठीक है।
ड्रैकून का मेटियोर शॉट्स तो हिट हो रहा है डेफिनेटली, तो कहीं ना कहीं वो भी एक अच्छी बात है, क्योंकि फार्म्स जमा कर रहे हैं अपने लिए, तो आइटम्स भी मिलेगा और डैमेज भी
ओह
आएगा। ले ओ माय गॉड, बहुत ही परफेक्ट शॉट्स हिट हो रहे हैं, और इसी के साथ उनको रिकॉल करना पड़ेगा वापस बेस की तरफ, ताकि उनका एज भी फुल करके आए। यहाँ पे बरसा रहे हैं तारे, और इसी के साथ मिड लेन लेने की कोशिश में वो रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म जोन आउट करेंगे, और इसी के साथ तारे तो मिल चुका है, लेकिन
अरे
अप्रैल को निकाल देंगे टीम फाइट में। इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग बीच पीछे जाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे फिर, बट इसी के साथ एग्री को निकाल दिया गया है यहाँ पे बारिशी,
ओह
और एग्जीक्यूटर को भी निकाल दिया है। सो फार 2 for 2 ट्रेड दोनों टीम के तरफ से यहाँ पे।
बिल्कुल, लेकिन कैरी को असिस्ट मिल रहा है। कैरी अब तक नहीं, 1-1 है, उतना भी अच्छा
वन
नहीं है।
या
कुछ हद तक देखा जाए तो गोल डिफरेंस अभी भी टीम एशेंड्री एशेलॉन की तरफ ही है। तो लग तो नहीं रहा, सिर्फ खलीद के लिए मुझे बुरा लग रहा है, बेचारा उछल उछल के जा रहा है मिलने। फिर से देखो तो जरा, मतलब मेरा तो खरगोश भी इतना नहीं उछलता जितना ये उछल रहा है। ऐश
जरूर।
क्या ख्याल है?
आपके पास खरगोश है?
नहीं एक्चुअली मेरे
मुझे
पास
नहीं
नहीं है,
पता था।
मेरे एक दोस्त के पास है। अरे
अच्छा।
बहुत परेशान करता है। मेरे पास बिल्ली आती, मेरे घर पे अगर खरगोश होती तो मुझे पक्का यकीन है कि मेरी बिल्ली खा जाती उसको। बट ठीक है, इसी के साथ देखिए जरा, अपना खरगोश यहाँ का खाने की कोशिश कर रहा है 4 लोगों पे। ओके।
और ये देखिए इन्फिनिट
क्या हो
परस्यूट
रहा
से
है?
यहाँ पर बारिश करने की कोशिश थी फोबियस की, लेकिन वो आगे बढ़े 1-1 अपने क्रॉसबो अटैक के साथ जाएंगे आगे, लूनस का किल सिक्योर करेंगे। एस्मरल्डा धाराशायी हो चुके हैं फोबियस की तरफ से, लेकिन अभी फोबियस बहुत ही खराब पोजीशन में है। एनहांस रिवर्स का इस्तेमाल करके पीछे हटने की कोशिश है। बादशाह यहाँ पर फॉलो अप करने के लिए आए हैं। ये देखिए तीनों को नॉकआउट किया, टर्टल सिक्योर करेंगे इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग बीस्ट के साथ आगे बढ़ते हुए। ये पेनिट्रेशन है मैजिक का, लेकिन किल सिक्योर करेंगे 1-1 यहाँ पर फोबियस के ऊपर। और इसी के साथ जो है 2 for 1 का ट्रेड है, टर्टल मिला है तो 3 for 1 कर ही देते गाइस।
बिल्कुल। ये जो है ना, वो कुछ कुछ मीम्स आती है जिसमें कोई तो अपना हाथ हिलाता है एंड वहां से दूर से कोई बंदा भाग के आ रहा है, एंड फिर जो यहाँ पे खड़ा है उसको पूरा इग्नोर करके पीछे वाले की तरफ चले जाता है। वैसा दोनों के दोनों टीम से पूरा फाइट करना चालू किया। बीच में इतना सब कुछ हुआ, फिर 1-1 इधर निकल गया, फोवियस उधर निकल गया। बेचारा कैमरा वाला भी सोच रहा था कि किसको फोकस करूं।
हाँ, होता है कैमरामैन के साथ, वो फिर उनको ब्लेम मिलता है, पर फिर से रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म आ चुका है। वो अच्छा स्टन करेंगे, फॉलो अप भी आया था और इसी के साथ 1-1 एक किल सिक्योर करेंगे। क्रॉसबो ऑफ टैंक लॉक हो चुका है, मारेंगे धड़ाधड़ बाक्शिया को, बट वो टैंक कर रहे हैं इजीली वो डैमेज को, बट फोबियस आ चुका है फिर से फाइट में। और इसी के साथ देखिए उनका इंपैक्ट टीम फाइट में, बुली करेंगे, निकालेंगे सबको उधर से, अप्रैल को निकालेंगे सेंटी, और इसके साथ हमको देखने को मिल रहा है फोबियस बहुत ज्यादा इंपैक्टफुल, पर जॉय एक ट्रेंडिंग निकालने के चक्कर में है, इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग बीच पॉप करेंगे, डैमेज आ रहा है, निकालेंगे बाक्शिया को और सेंटी को, दोनों को फॉलो अप आया 1-1 का साइड से, निकाला एक बंदे को फिर से, सर्कलिंग ईगल आया और उनका किल सिक्योर करेंगे, एक शट डाउन देंगे हमारे एग्जीक्यूटर को ज्यादा ओवर एक्सटेंड करने के लिए, बट स्टिल जॉय का वो एंट्रेंस काफी रोमांचक था उधर।
बिल्कुल, और जॉय जिंदा भाग के निकला, वो बड़ी बात है।
जिंदा भाग के निकले, सिर्फ उतना ही नहीं, मतलब ये जो मथिल्डा, पुराने मथिल्डा अगर आपको याद होंगे, असैसिन वाले मथिल्डा, वो जिससे किल सिक्योर करते थे, वैसा वाला फील दे दिया मुझे
बिल्कुल।
इस मथिल्डा ने। तो लेकिन अभी तो वैसा कुछ है नहीं सीन, वो तो 1-1 बहुत ही कम हेल्थ में थे, इसीलिए एग्जीक्यूट हो गए उनके हाथों, वरना पुराने वाले मथिल्डा जो है अभी हाल फिलहाल में दिखते नहीं है, चले गए वो दूर हम
नहीं,
सबसे।
ऐसा नहीं है। मैथल्डा मैच भी खेला जा सकता है, पता है, मैं कुछ टीम्स को ऐसे बता भी चुकी हूँ। अगर तुम ढंग से खेल सको तो मैथल्डा जो डैमेज है काफी हद तक अभी भी एग्जीक्यूट कर सकता है। अगर तुम एमएम या किसी के पीछे जाओ तो, लेकिन एक बार फिर से हम देख सकते हैं वो लोग मैच फाइट लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जोन आउट करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि अप्रैल और मैक्स दोनों की दोनों है, किसी को भी लॉर्ड के पास आने नहीं देंगे।
अच्छा अच्छा जोनिंग कर रहे हैं टीम एशेरॉन के तरफ से, खालिद का अच्छा बुश चेकिंग, वहाँ पे दो मेंबर्स को वहाँ से चेस ऑफ करेंगे, तो फिर डेफिनेटली उनको एरिया मिल चुका है लॉर्ड सिक्योर करने के लिए, बट और वॉइस ऑफ थ्रोन्स का भी अच्छा डिसिप्लिन है, ज्यादा फोर्स नहीं करेंगे लॉर्ड के फाइट को, जानते हैं डिफेंड कर सकते हैं, ज्यादा से ज्यादा 2-3 टर्रेट जाएगा, पर इनहिबिटर तो डेफिनेटली डिफेंड कर ही लेंगे, क्योंकि सारे लेन्स में मुझे एक एक बंदा दिख रहा है, सो इजी डिफेंड है उनके लिए, वो ये बात उनको भी पता है, सो ज्यादा फोर्स नहीं करते हुए डिसिप्लिन दिखाएंगे, बट रेजिंग सेंस स्टॉर्म आया, किसी को हिट नहीं किया, फ्लिकर था उनके पास, बट ओवर एक्सटेंड नहीं करेंगे, जस्ट अल्टी मार के निकाल देंगे, क्योंकि किसी को हिट नहीं हुआ, बट यहाँ पे फिर से चंकी लॉर्ड बहुत ही ज्यादा एचपी के साथ आ रहा है, क्या हमको एक अच्छा एनगेज देखने को मिलेगा यहाँ पे, वही एक सवाल है। फोबियस थोड़ा सा अंदर जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, डैमेज दे रहे हैं अप्रैल को, बट ये फंस चुका है मैक्स, और लूनक्स निकालेंगे उनको, एक ट्रेड मिल चुका है, और इसी के साथ आउट नंबर ऑलरेडी हो चुके हैं, और डेफिनेटली ये बहुत ही अच्छा डिफेंस दिखाते हुए वॉच द थ्रोन यहाँ पे।
डिफेंस से बढ़िया था, लेकिन एक बार फिर से हम देख सकते हैं पूरे मैप का जो कंट्रोल है वेस्टर्न जो एशेलॉन के पास है, उनका जो दबदबा बना हुआ है, मोमेंटम पूरा उनकी तरफ से ही आ रहा है। तो ये मैच अभी उनके हाथ में ही है कि कब खत्म करेंगे, लेकिन हम टाइमर भी देख सकते हैं, 11:30 हो चुके हैं। इसी के साथ ऐश, जिसका आपको डर था, 1.5 मिनट में 13 मिनट हो जाएंगे, और उसी के साथ मुझे लगता है कि जो मेजर आइटम्स है, कोर आइटम्स, कैरी और लुनॉक्स के पास आ जाएंगे। ऊपर से फोवियस और बादशाह के पास भी काफी सस्टेन हो जाना चाहिए कि क्रॉसबो ऑफ टैंक पूरा का पूरा खा जाए। तो क्या आपको लगता है उसके बाद वाइप आउट और कमबैक देखने को मिलेंगे?
हो सकता है, मैंने बोला है होल्ड करेंगे गेम तो उनको जो है रिवॉर्ड मिलेगा उस चीज का, लेकिन वो होल्ड करना भी बहुत मुश्किल होता है, थोड़ा एक गलती अगर हो जाती है, एक ओवर एक्सटेंशन हो जाता है तो पूरा गेम निकल जाता है। होली ब्लेसिंग्स यहाँ पे है नहीं, रेजिंग सैस्ट्रो के साथ यहाँ पर एंगेज करने की पूरी कोशिश, 3 जनों को कैप्चर किया था, लेकिन पीछे हटेंगे, कैरी की ट्रू डैमेज से मेल्ट होंगे। खलीद का किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर किया है, बहुत ज्यादा एग्रेसिव खलीद है ये,
बिल्कुल।
ज्यादा एग्रेसिव है कि वो कूद जाते हैं बिना कोई सोच विचार के, और वहां पे धाराशायी हो गए। एक मिड इनहिबिटर लेने के चक्कर में जो है भूल गए कि 40 सेकंड में लॉर्ड आना था, तो यहाँ पे उनकी जरूरत थी। ये देखिए थोड़ा सा अप किया था, इन्फर्नल परस्यूट जाने वाले थे लेकिन नहीं गए।
वो तो वापस आ जाएगा खलीद, बट मैं वही कह रही थी
अरे
कि
अरे अरे
खलीद की तरफ
मैक्स,
से मुझे थोड़ा बुरा लग रहा है कि उसका जो एंगेज है वो थोड़ा ओवर एग्रेसिव हो रहा है, एंड उसका केडीए भी हम देख सकते हैं 0.45, 4 डेथ पे सिर्फ 5 असिस्ट, तो फिर थोड़ा सा क्वेश्चनेबल भी है कि उसके डिसीजंस जो आ रहे हैं वो सही है कि नहीं।
क्योंकि उनका रेजिंग सेंसटॉम जब मार रहे हैं वो लोग, सेंटी ऑलरेडी प्रिडिक्ट कर चुके हैं कि कहाँ पे वो ड्रॉप होंगे, और वहीं पे अपना सेकंड स्किल गिरा देते हैं और उससे अप्रैल को निकलना काफी मुश्किल हो जाता है क्योंकि बर्स्ट डैमेज आता है लूनोस की तरफ से और कैरी की तरफ से। पर फिर से एक एंगेज करना चाहेंगे एग्री, थोड़ा सा डैमेज स्टोक करते हुए फोबियस अपना मोबिलिटी लेते हुए, बट फिर से नोबारिया निकालेंगे उनको टीम फाइट से। बट हम लोग देख सकते हैं कि मीटर क्राउन पॉप हो चुका है अप्रैल की तरफ से, नहीं मरना चाहेंगे इस बार। एक ट्रेड भी निकाला, 1 for 1 ट्रेड, लॉर्ड भी मिला है। क्या एक अच्छा पुश देखने को मिलेगा इस बार? क्या डिफेंड कर पाएंगे वॉच द थ्रोन?
मुझे लगता नहीं कि डिफेंड हो पाएगा इस बार, लेकिन इसी के साथ देखिए जरा क्रॉसबो ऑफ टैंक चल चुका है। ग्लाइडिंग विंड की तरह से वो भागने की कोशिश तो करेंगे, लेकिन वो अपनी जान गंवा बैठेंगे और इसी के साथ मृत्युदंड मिलने के बाद डेथ टाइमर वो वापस आ नहीं पाएंगे जब तक कि लॉर्ड पधारेंगे। मिड लेन से एंड करने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे, क्या वो डिफेंड कर सकते हैं? ऐश, क्या लग रहा है?
डिफेंड तो करना चाहिए यहाँ पर, उनके पास डैमेज है, कैरी जो है वो मेल्ट कर रही है, लेकिन ये एंगेज आता हुआ यार देखिए खलील यहाँ पर धाराशायी कर दिए गए हैं। लॉर्ड को इजीली डिफेंड होगा यहाँ पर। टीम वॉच द थ्रोन को यहाँ पर गिराने के लिए कोई है नहीं टीम अस्किंदे एक्लियन की तरफ से, उनको पीछे हटना पड़ेगा। और ये देखिए गेम 15 मिनट की ओर जा रहा है और कैरी के पास वो डैमेज आ
इवन
चुका है। लूनॉक्स
मैक्स
भी जी।
एस्मेराल्डा को इतना डैमेज पड़ा, उसको ब्लेड आर्मर लेना पड़ा है। जरा देखो तो सही, वेंजेंस के साथ भी एस्मेराल्डा को कैरी ने ऑलमोस्ट मेल्ट कर दिया था। खलील के पास ब्लेड आर्मर है, एस्मेराल्डा के पास ब्लेड आर्मर है, उसके बाद भी कैरी फिर भी हावी पड़ रही है।
कैरी बना रही है अभी विंड ऑफ नेचर। मैंने सोचा था कि वो
हालबर्ड,
शायद जाना चाहेंगे कि रोज गोल की तरफ, बट
मेरे ख्याल से
क्योंकि
हालबर्ड जा रही है
जॉय
वो।
क्या क्या
आई थिंक हालबर्ड जाना चाहिए उसको।
जी एल्बर्ट, या हो सकता है, बट देख के तो लग रहा है कि विंड ऑफ नेचर बना रहा है स्पेशली 1-1 के लिए, कि अभी 1-1 का भी डैमेज आएगा और वाइप आउट होने का चांसेस है, तो वो रिस्क नहीं लेना चाहेंगे लोग किड। यहाँ पे अल्टी फोर्स करेंगे और इसके साथ राइजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म, किसी को हिट नहीं हुआ, शायद 2% को हिट हुआ, बट फिर से बैकलाइन में जॉय निकालेंगे कैरी को। अच्छा ट्रेड था वहां पे। तो जैसे कि मैं बोल रहा था, शायद गोल्डन स्टाफ, नॉट गोल्डन स्टाफ, रोज गोल्ड मिट्योर बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा होता इंस्टेड ऑफ अदर डैमेज आइटम और मे बी ए विंड ऑफ नेचर आइटम, क्योंकि जॉय ही यहाँ पे खतरा है लोग किड के लिए। बट यहाँ पे 1-for-1 ट्रेड हुआ, फिर से जॉय खुद मरेंगे लेकिन लेके जाएंगे कैरी को। बट यहाँ पे इनहिबिटर टरेट एक भी नहीं बचा है वॉच द थ्रोन के लिए। एक अच्छा फाइट अगर मिड लेन में हुआ तो डेफिनेटली ये मैच से हाथ धो बैठेंगे वॉच द थ्रोन।
बात तो बिल्कुल सही है। अभी लीजेंड्स फोर्ट नहीं है तो ज्यादा तो लग रहा है कि विन हो सकता है, लेकिन जैसा कि तुमने पॉइंट आउट किया, अभी जॉय ही है जो कि उसको ज्यादा परेशान करेगा। एक बार फिर से हम एस्ट्रल एको के ऊपर एक देख सकते हैं ये रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म चलाते हुए, लेकिन क्या वो बच के भाग पाएगा? काफी लो लग रहा है। नहीं, कैरी का डैमेज आ रहा है, कैरी का डैमेज काफी ऑनलाइन है। हम देख सकते हैं कि 17 मिनट होने वाले हैं, 16.5 मिनट पे कैरी का फुल बिल्ड आ चुका है और जैसा कि तुमने कहा था, इट इज अ विंड ऑफ नेचर।
जी जरूर। और इसी के साथ जो है तीसरा लॉर्ड यहाँ पर पधार रहा है लैंड ऑफ जॉन में, और ये भी जो है कहीं ना कहीं जो है अपर हैंड रह रहा है टीम स्किंडिया एक्लियन के लिए। वो इस लॉर्ड को सिक्योर करे अपने लिए, लेकिन कंटेस्ट देखने को मिल सकता है क्योंकि टीम वॉच द थ्रोन को भी पता है कि उनके पास अभी थोड़ा सा बफ है। ये ग्लाइडिंग विंड के इस्तेमाल से आगे बढ़े कैरी, यहाँ पर बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज देने की कोशिश है। एस्मेराल्डा यहाँ पर लो किड को गिराएंगे, लूनॉक्स को भी गिरा देंगे, दोनों डैमेज डीलर यहाँ पे धाराशायी हो गए। गेम पलट चुका है, यहाँ पर टीम एस ई स्पोर्ट्स वापसी करती हुई दिख रही है। एग्जीक्यूटिव जे को यहाँ पर सिक्योर किया है बाक्शिया ने, लेकिन बहुत ही कम हेल्थ के साथ भागने में सक्षम नहीं होंगे पोबियस। यहाँ पर एस्मेराल्डा सेंटी को सीधा सेंटी के साथ जो है भेज दिया है युद्ध भूमि से सीधा स्वर्ग के दौर। और इसी के साथ जो है टीम एस ई स्पोर्ट क्लीन स्वीप करने जा रही है टीम वॉच द थ्रोन को और आगे बढ़ेगी राउंड ऑफ 16 के स्टेज के लिए।
अब ये कह रही थी मैं कि लाइक इवेंट ठीक तो है, बट लाइक अच्छा नहीं उतना, क्योंकि वो खुद मारते हुए अपने ही डैमेज से खुद मर गए।
मैं आपको बोला था कि होल्ड करना है गेम को, गलतियां नहीं करनी है। कितना समय होल्ड करते हो वो देखना है। कोई भी ओवर एक्सटेंशन वाला मूव जो है वो मैच हरा सकता है, और ये वो मूव
बड़ा
था।
एंगेज था वो।
वही एग्जैक्टली लास्ट में बहुत ज्यादा ओवर एक्सटेंड कर दिया माथिल्डा के साथ। सोचा कि अच्छा फॉलो अप जा रहा है, शायद किसी को वाइप आउट करेंगे, लेकिन वो बहुत दूर तक वो लोग को ड्रैग करके लेके आ गए बाहर। और वही कारण बना उनके मैच हारने का, और क्योंकि कैरी को निकाल दिया एस्मरल्डा ने उसी फाइट में, और डेफिनेटली अच्छा प्लान था टीम चंद्राचलन की तरफ से, बट शायद क्या शायद ये उनका ओपोनेंट टीम ये स्टडी नहीं कर पाया चीज, और कैरी को साथ में लेके माथिल्डा आ गया, शायद उसी पे कैंसिल कर देना चाहिए था स्टार्टिंग में गाइडिंग विंग्स को, बट बस सर्कलिंग ईगल को, बट नहीं किया, फुल ड्रैग करके ले आया फुल टीम को, और डेफिनेटली उसी के साथ पूरा अच्छा फायदा उठाया, और वो मैच को लेके जाएंगे अपने साथ एक क्लीन स्वीप के साथ।
आईजीएन वाली मैच भी तो 2-0 गई थी ना मीको?
बिल्कुल, जैसा
तो
कि मैंने
आज
कहा,
तो
लेकिन
हाँ।
बुरी बात ये है कि इस मैच में मुझे कोई मैनिएक देखने को नहीं मिला। क्या यार, मैं इतनी देर से बैठी रही, तुम लोगों को क्या लगता है मेरे को कोई खा-पी के काम नहीं है? मैं यहाँ पे मैच देख रही हूँ और एक मैनिएक तक नहीं कर सकते तुम लोग, कम से कम क्लिप तो दे दो यार। बट गाइस, तुम लोग को पता है ना कि आज के आज हमें 3-3 मैनिएक मिले हैं, और ये सारे मैनिएक के क्लिप्स जाएँगे हमारे यूट्यूब चैनल एज़ वेल एज़ हमारे इंस्टाग्राम पे। सो डू follow NEOT on Instagram. That is the Northeast Online e-tournaments, because we're gonna bring much more exciting tournaments right for you on the different days. आज क्या लगता है, आज के मैचेस क्या हमारे इसी के साथ खत्म हो गए हैं?
ज़रूर सीरीज़ रैप करने का टाइम आ चुका है, दिन रैप करने का टाइम आ चुका है, सीरीज़ नहीं। सीरीज़ तो चलती रहेगी, कल और 5 एक्साइटिंग BO3 मैचेस रहेंगे। आज तो सारी की सारी BO3 मैचेस जो है 2-0 के साथ क्लीन स्वीप देखने को मिली है। एक भी मैच में जो है थर्ड गेम डिसाइडर देखने को नहीं मिला। कल शायद जो है वो दिन हो सकता है थर्ड गेम डिसाइडर देखने का, क्योंकि ये सारी टीम जो है लड़ रही है राउंड ऑफ 16 स्पॉट के लिए, और मैं एसटीजी, मीको और जस्टिन साइन अप करते हैं आज ऑटम लैंड चैंपियनशिप पावर्ड बाय एनईओटी इन कोलैबोरेशन विद रूट्स ऑफिशियल एंड मीको गेमिंग। मिलते हैं कल आप सभी के साथ वही सेम समय 6:30 को, और रहेंगे पूरा 5 मैच तक। शुक्रिया ज्वाइन करने के लिए, शुक्रिया वॉच करने के लिए। ऐसे ही सपोर्ट करते रहिए हमें, और ऐसे ही अपना प्यार बरसाते रहिए।
맘 난 무대 위에서 켜 chains on my mom The phone on and on 끝난 줄 알아서 시야 나는 재미없는 걸 제일 못해요 왜 Can I be focused 옆에서만 만들어 터미는 나 그냥 러빙처럼 I'm running 넌 내가 뜨면 너네 처음부터 ominous Yes I'm a liar 바리바리 시대에서 on fire 말 못하는 애들 전부 fire 없잖아 busy so fucking tired Oh 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 I'm making some new shit 알아봐 부시 이게 진짜 never knew me 나 진짜 되겠어 wanna be all of a pro 내가 만들어 드리는 Wow how I do For around all my city I'm funky Arnold gun but chitty Bang 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 like a big bang feel like I'm jitty Yeah I cannot wait 이제 올라갈 거야 난 저 위에 할 거면 제대로 해 이제 길에 들릴 걸 내 노래 Be top top rappers tell me I'm 오야 오야 이제 난 18 근데 벌써 200만 오야 오야 I'm on the track feel like nobody I need someone in the beef in the marbling I don't go back so I get so Bugatti You know what I do you're the 여기서 party 후야 실이 아닌데 나는 한국에서 몇 샷 후야 노래 하나씩 해가 묻혀서 지금 몇 샷 후야 재미없어 전부 다 꺼져 이게 몇 샷 후야 후야 후야
Tudo repete como se o tempo parou. Tua imagem gira e nunca cessou num loop lento. A vida ficou e meu coração nunca voltou.